They're too busy trying to roll for Nicole or something. I don't know.
Are we good? Are we live? All right. Welcome to Festival of Fate Slice of Life Bars. We are here with Grand Blue Fantasy Rising. And for today, our sponsors will be Pixio, Hitbox, Kaiden Books, Game Lab Food Lab, and Red Bull. We'll be getting to our game shortly. Very, very soon. We have our first match set up right here. I will not be commentating for this match. Likely not, at least. Just hosting here.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Anything else?
Coliseum. La Diva versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Over here. Miss me. Get ready! Get ready, hon! Excellent! Great! Great! Keep up! Miss me! Great! Oh dear!
Yeah, that's the bump right there.
Great!
So, you can do there instead of going for the 2D. I'm not sure if that works, but a lot of people
Hey, a girl's gotta have fun, right?
because it provides a hard knockdown. You also get
Battle
more
2.
refunded because
Engage!
and you get a
Miss
save.
me!
This isn't that important against La Diva because she doesn't really have like any
Excellent! Over here!
bad against. He's like, he did the DP version, which was, I'm not sure if that combos or not, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Whenever you gotta believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
You gotta get out of that lane. They are trying to sweep your ass. Yeah, you can play her like that, very fair, because you gotta get her out.
Great!
But you don't, against La Diva, you do not want to be in that sweep range. You can't sweep. Oh, what the hell?
Keep up!
Yeah.
Get the charge down!
really in the mood today.
Love never loses. Battle 2.
Given the
Engage.
not the lack of conversions that are happening, I would just try to make that and want me to that hit, that starter is so He's walking under him. He's gonna be dead if you do.
Honey.
Save. Unless they press the button.
Nice knowing you.
Could've went better.
Could you make me a VIP?
I don't know if they're playing on English or Japanese. I can't hear.
Battle 3. Engage. Missed me. Keep up. Come back. Down to earth. Get ready. Never asked the baby. Rage. Love to the sky. Get ready.
One more touch.
Bring
Grab
it.
more eyes. You got an M. You got an M.
Great.
Okay, the butterfly is still there. Oh, oh no, the butterfly didn't pop. No, please. Super, super. No, great. Oh, didn't work. Oh, wait. One more touch. Well,
Total defeat.
D4C Klein.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Just watch. This one rocks.
The JL is always yeah, they're doing light because they realize they can convert off a light. M is the better option, but it's okay as long as you get a hit.
Keeping it safe, I
Yeah.
respect it. Oh, no punish.
Oh, you got these? Oh, okay, okay. No, you don't got these. I don't blame you. I don't got those either.
Alright, nice throw.
Oh, that's a lot of damage here. Just super, just super. Okay, that works there. That works.
Does that combo sweep at the end?
Not to my knowledge.
Guess they want to get Oki then?
Yeah, you get, you can dash attack from it, I believe, which is kind of a weird thing. You might be able to get you. I don't know. They did change some of her buttons, or like how fast certain things were,
I see.
or like how fast they recover. I'm not exactly sure what the changes were. I love that animation. It's funny.
Grand repeats for anybody that's in pool 2. I will start calling for you at 2 o'clock, which is in about 11 minutes.
Okay. QD sweep.
Here we go. Nice jump out. Oh! Going didn't seem to work it though.
Okay. Oh, you could have gotten into fireball. Okay, well, get the fireball. Get the. Ooh, okay, doesn't matter.
No, it's a reset. Alright, no,
Oh,
reset.
that was so weird. The roll.
No combo though. Nice interrupt.
Yeah, very good interrupt. That could be dead. Oh, no.
That's why. Oh, and that should not do it. I'm surprised. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
You will not be able to do anything next game.
All right, yep.
Alright, that should
All right. Good job, D4C.
very nice.
I'm going to tell him.
Was I just too
D4C.
The most charming door swing.
I want to.
Maybe I'll give the Jewel Resort a go.
Okay.
Because that sounds perfect for me.
Let me move out. What up? I'm Dadpool. What are you? Or what's your
Dadpool.
name?
I am Delecki.
Delecki?
Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I was just giving the Matera main a little bit of advice of how to do conversions because he was relatively new.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was like, I was talking to people, and I was like, who do I like look out for when I go to SoCal, coming
Okay.
down? And I was told like you're one of the best players here.
Oh, thank you. I guess.
yeah, that's what I was told. I was like,
yeah, I'm okay at the video game.
okay,
I,
all right.
I don't know matchups to save my life. Oh,
Yeah.
2B.
In my heart, I'm like, I want NorCal Grands, obviously.
There's
but,
NorCal
you know,
here?
There's NorCal here. There's like 5 people.
I know Avian's here, but he doesn't play this game.
Yeah, Avian's here. There's a Kamome's here. Who was like actually entered in here? Tara did not enter.
As far as NorCal, I have no idea.
There's a Jarhead and Yolk Soup coming down from San Jose State. They're here.
Okay.
There's a Dalim is here. A couple people. I think we sent out our like our B team though. That's for sure. Not like the best players, but like you know, they're up there.
As far as non-NorCal people, because I straight up don't know. Right?
Yeah.
The best players that I know here is Salts, me,
Yep.
Shitani, not Shitani, Shuabu.
Shuabu.
There's a good Vasaraga.
Are they here? Or
PP Man's pretty good.
PP Man. There's
he plays
a.
he plays.
I thought Gojira is here.
Gojira is here. Yeah.
Yes.
Gojira. That's as far as I know, but I wouldn't say I'm the most in tune with the SoCal scene.
Okay. Yeah, I think in terms of like the people who came down, Kamome would probably be like our best player who's here right now.
I saw there was the name
Yeah.
with the characters, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what that says.
No,
but-
I don't know which kind of characters it is in the first place. So I didn't want to say.
Yep. And
I don't know who they are though. Who do they play?
Oh, they play Lowain.
Oh, okay.
They're memer.
Yeah, I mean,
Big meme
Loan's a
lord.
fun character.
That's
to say the
true.
least.
And with all the changes, like I've been like trying to like go around the rounds and like try to figure out like what people like about the changes, what people
Taco,
dislike
is he the
about all the
2B?
mains.
Is he the 2B? Is he the 2B? All right, John, the GOAT of the scene, secretly the best player.
All right. All right.
Roach, lying for my friend. I actually don't know this matchup too much because I kind of only played the game 2 weeks before Evo.
Yeah.
So, I didn't start 2 weeks before Evo, but
Yeah. I'm a Beatrix player.
Okay.
So we actually are. It's our mains, but
okay. What
I
do
have
you
not
feel
played
about
against.
this matchup?
I have also not played.
Okay,
So,
well, we're
yeah.
both in that predicament.
We're
We're
in that-
together.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
they're the secret goats of it.
Maybe.
Round start DP. This has to be a button check now. No, they're walking around like it's not.
All
Okay,
right.
Yeah, that's real.
Okay, we're playing.
Shoulder tackle, questionable ender, in my opinion.
Yeah, how do you feel about the changes that 2B got though?
It feels more fun. She feels slightly nerfed, but like overall better to play.
Okay. So like, what do you think is like the biggest aspect that got nerfed about the character?
Her hammer.
Hammer?
Yeah, her hammer makes it so like a lot of random conversions, including the
I see. So it's because Sweet Spot.
yeah,
is
it actually
smaller.
makes a bigger impact than
Makes
I
sense.
realized initially upon reading it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
to
slid
you.
right in.
Classic Beatrix.
There we go.
Go.
Okay, that's plus.
Gonna go in, but
All right, no longer their turn.
Walking
but they
out.
can choose the turn. Low.
all right. So it's John X2 and Dora Fioka. Oh! The whip cancel to the H. I
They
see
didn't
you.
believe in the H. Okay. They both
right.
don't have BC.
But the reversal's gonna take it.
Yeah, they seem to be advocates of the BC.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the name of the game, right?
I
You-
suppose it is a really good mechanic or powerful mechanic.
Oh yeah, you've got to do that. If you are playing Rising correctly,
Oh.
got the oh
Yep.
baited.
Immaculate spacing from John.
All right, John going in. Jimmy, oh, no
Double
confirm.
jump.
All right.
I thought the empty hop into the jump. Oh, missed
No.
time.
Uh-oh.
The cheater command grab.
Oh, God.
No, bro, you got a baseball bat. What do you? Okay, I'm sorry. I can't be rude.
Oh, that does
spot
not
dodge.
edge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no All right. No punish, though.
To be fair, you need like a thesaurus to know how to punish every reversal in the game, because if you're not used to a certain matchup, it's not like...
That's true. All right.
Oh, God.
Stuff is going on.
They try to be corny. I don't know what that would have got him, but it could have done mental damage.
One more.
It doesn't punish.
No punish. On. Ah, 2-2-U!
Was that EX too? Oh, no, it was the U version. Okay.
Yep.
Is U version plus?
No.
Is
it
it
is
punishable?
-6.
Okay, so yeah, it's punishable.
Yes, sir. It is. It used to not be punishable, and then they changed that, obviously, in the Beatrix patch. But, you know, it was ridiculously good before that, so I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, gets a hit. Oh, no conversion.
All right.
Might mash out right into the 5M.
So my problem with the... I keep mentioning the shoulder tackle.
Yep.
Unless you get them to the corner with it, you don't get a actual knockdown.
I see. The shoulder tackle, like the...
Yeah, the 214L.
Ah, that's... Okay, I see.
Mid-screen...
Like the shield bash looking thing.
Yeah. Or you see the, like, white little stuff go towards the left or right, depending on which you're going.
Oh. Almost gets a hit. Double jump.
All right,
oh,
236
tricky.
U. I think they could have been dead if they did 236 U.
Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage. No BP. Getting
Okay,
it.
that's
Oh, the conversion drops. It's
why are you trying to be so optimal?
Uh-oh.
You had no reason to try to be optimal with it.
Blocks over it, but
Okay.
no punish on it. And does the reversal, gets the hit. John X2.
Perfection, like he said.
Like you said, the greatest.
Yeah, the greatest,
right?
the best of all time.
The greatest, the best of all time.
They went for all gold there when they dropped that slowdown.
Oh, yeah.
But they knew they would clean it up.
Yeah.
All right, -4.
John X2, I do think nice patience. Not trying to spend BC too early. No really reason to in mid screen.
All right, they
nice
are spending.
And patient. All right, gets in.
Wake up to you.
Woo! And just did I say that?
Oh,
back to the
that's
gorilla
a buff
tactics.
right there. I don't know if you noticed. It had like a little pop up. If you're close enough and you get counter hit by 236L with the laser.
I see.
Or not 236L, 236M. You get a conversion. Empty hop into minus frames.
Like that's not the one they usually use in neutral though, right? It's like
it's the little laser they do in neutral, but they can't convert it from full screen.
I see. Oh, strike throw. I think I've seen more command grabs here than I have in like a very long time.
The Ladiva the Ladiva matchup.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see if Dorthoku has anything for us. Oh, that's a good bait.
You got to be careful with them DPs against 2B at that spacing.
And not a lot of skill, though. Never mind.
Unless you're like Percival or something, or Siegfried, then you could probably reach. But
oh, yeah. All right, blocking, patience.
Okay, nice.
There it is, finally busts out. Nope.
The nerf?
Yep, the nerf. Does not punish that anymore, unfortunately. All right. I do like that, like, John is, like, slowed down a lot after the first game.
Yeah, I agree.
Seems like it's working out for the most part, but I mean, just to say that commentator's curse. Oh, the run-up!
And now they're being too slow, now they're going to go wild. Yep.
Uh-oh.
They realized being slow wasn't working out.
It is not working out. There it is. Got to go fast. Lightning McQueen coming in.
I'm surprised they didn't cause a slowdown.
One more. Yeah, the slowdown only happens on H versions of all moves, so.
Oh, did it always work that way?
It's always worked that way.
Okay, well this.
Oh, gets a hit! Oh, no convert! Oh, I don't agree with this decision. Now you have 1 HP because of that. You had to try to go for the
Wait, that does damage to yourself?
That does damage to yourself.
Did it do last match too?
Yes.
This tells you how much I knew about Beatrix.
Yeah, it's part of her mechanic to try to get to Delta Clock faster, right? Because she wants to be at 30% HP
yeah,
threshold.
that makes sense.
But in situations like that where the throw is going to put you into chip range, I definitely think it's not worth it.
Yeah, definitely, because then you just lose to, like...
It's too hard to play the game after that.
Yeah.
All right, but John doing a good job. Oh, the whiff cancel. Gets the hit. Trying to figure out nice jump in.
Didn't get close enough to the wall.
Woo. I do love that Dorthoku has been mashing way more on defense. It's been working out for the most part.
Rocket? Oh.
Uh-oh. Little baby combo. All right, gonna get the little small conversion from that. All right. I like the weight attempt to get the anti-air there. It is something you have to watch out for on the double jump, but not quite able to
The
gauge
grab
there.
was a bit... Odd.
A little bit.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
the
death.
dash!
Okay. One way to end it.
Yeah, like I said, they figured out John X2 is putting a lot of gaps in their pressure. And they're figuring it out, slowly but steadily. One apiece. All right. Nice. Throw tech.
All right. I die a little on the inside every time.
You're like, as a 2B player, you're just like, oh no, but you could have done this.
Yeah.
I
it's
feel
okay.
that. That is the curse every time you have to commentate your main. You're like, oh, I know what
I
they
get a
could have
little
done.
bit more judgmental when it's my own character.
That is true. I think everyone gets a little bit like that, right? They're like,
Yeah.
no, but there's so much other things you could have done. I
But
feel
it's okay.
that. Yeah, not bad. You could
They
have.
are trying rope.
They could have punished the close heavy there after the.
After the H's, they kind of got rope there.
That's it.
Got a conversion.
Good to you. Once
If it was
again.
last patch, you could have got hammer, but it's too risky now unless you're at like a very specific spacing, and you realize you're at that spacing.
It's that specific. Huh?
Yeah, it's super specific.
see.
When it comes to like anti-airs, 100%.
I feel that. Oh, 2 to you again. We are really putting in the online play right now. Oh. A little bit misspaced, and has to spend the
Okay.
BC now because of it.
They're having a
BC
BP
right back.
off.
BC off. Yeah, 2 to you. 2 to you. I'm waiting for it. There it is.
Yeah, no conversion.
Yeah, we all saw it. Oh, what? Which one was that? But the mash.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting freaky in here.
Trying to rob a game right there
Oh, yeah, for
with
sure.
the BC. We're offline. We could react a little more.
Yes, sir. Although, reacting with 2M, I don't know. if that
It was not a reaction.
Yeah, it was
I am
definitely their
brutal.
pressing. Yeah.
But you know, I want to give him
it worked
the
out.
benefit.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Uh-oh. These jump-ins, just a little bit better on the conversions maybe with the workout.
didn't believe.
Uh-oh. Now it's going to be set point on the side of Dorothiaku. Gets, the jump out, though. All right, build some space that you need. The conversion. Not quite there. We do have this corner pressure, though. Oh, no!
They were right, but they were wrong. But now they're right, and they were wrong.
Round and round it goes on the merry-go-rounds.
They are really loving this BC to catch them off guard.
Nice.
Okay, this
Big
is,
damage. Oh, no! Uh-oh.
It wouldn't have been death, to be fair. They're going to get rejected.
Yeah, no
into-
BP anymore, but does have a 100-meter. The 2V still could bring it back. It's
That's
a little
punchable.
scary.
Gotta hit that. No.
Oh, one more.
You're fine,
No
you're fine, you're
punish.
fine. Just BC them off and chip
Yeah,
them.
not in chip range yet. Now Beatrix has to figure out a way to get in. Has to calm down.
that's
Go! Mashes!
Oh, it lost the CS to the far hit. Oh, no, it didn't get the far hit. It got the actual hit. This might be death. John,
No BP.
the #1 in this seat. Oh,
Oh, not quite. One more. And the whiff cancel.
they swing anyways.
Oh, they swing anyways. And John X
and she's smiling about it. I was like, yeah, I'd do that.
Oh, my.
Honestly, I don't think the slide has been punished once. I would just keep sliding at this point.
The Beatrix 2-2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because they haven't, or you got to punish that.
Yeah.
I don't know how minus it is, to be honest, but it's
All right.
minus a lot.
Yeah, finally gets
That's not real.
the hit. Uh-oh.
You can literally mash that. That's why I don't like it.
Dorothiaku looking like they're running
Uh-oh,
away with the
that's
game.
it,
Oh,
that's it.
no, gets hit by the PC. And that's
John-
going to do it.
The #1 seed in our hearts, out, or not out, but, you know, sent to losers.
Send to losers. Rest in peace.
Against this 2B menace, how dare she?
There's like 3.
Yeah, probably. There's probably more, to be honest. There's a lot of 2Bs in Silco.
Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, I think past the other changes she got, I think like the change, the volt, the bits, electric bits, those are like really good. Honestly.
Yeah, initially I thought it was better than it was, but it's still good, don't get me wrong. A character
Yeah.
that can combo after grab is crazy.
Combo up with the grab, and you can use it on any 3-frame gap to like just
Yeah,
pause
that,
a trade.
I
That
saw
is
this.
pretty
I
wild.
saw that this morning, and I
Yeah.
was like, what the hell, that's a thing?
No,
That's pretty crazy.
it
for
is
sure.
pretty wild that that's a thing.
Because then you could just either they block or whatever, right? They just say they stopped at the middle of their block string.
Yeah, yeah. I do think that it's
and then you
better,
just
like, just generally, like, her skill gauge to manage is a little bit better as well.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
gets more SKL. Her 2-2U now, or not 2-2U, 2-2H, you get meter as it's happening. Before, you just didn't get meter.
Yeah. Which is
And then her U skills cost 3 instead of 5 now. I did not know that until
yeah, that's a
yesterday.
big change.
It's huge because
Yeah.
like you could actually just like beam in neutral, or I say beam in neutral, but beam in response to people like Siegfried doing his
Yeah,
neutral
you
skip.
like check them for doing fireballs.
Yeah, you
it's
can do it on
very good.
reaction, like just straight up. At least on him, because it's like a slower projectile.
Thank God Siegfried's projectile is has been nerfed.
Yeah,
It's a decent bit. It is I still think it looks very good, but
It's still relatively good. It is
Yeah.
weaker though.
I touched it a little bit. But like in terms of like the patch, I think the biggest loser is he's like I was playing against
Near.
Nier.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, you kill Death, and it feels so bad for them.
I think the biggest, like, I can't believe, like, I would say, like, Nier got over nerfed, but I think one of the biggest, like, weird parts about it is that Raging Strike, like, she just loses access to the system mechanic. I think that's really, really whack, actually. Like, it's so bad for them.
Yeah. I find it less hard for that specifically just because my character technically doesn't have access to system mechanics. Certain ones, but it's whatever.
That's true.
But, like, I mean, she still has, like, most things. It doesn't actually matter. And she
It
gets
just
things
means,
in
like, her
exchange of it.
deathless conversions are, like really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. Here's another character that got very buffed in this patch, though.
Lucilius?
Lucilius. Yeah,
My
people have been
boy,
saying,
Crippled Roach, my actual boy, Dengeki Lord. The best player in Dengeki Buko Fighting Climax Ignition. I had to say the
Alright.
full title.
all right.
Give respect. Button checks, I imagine. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, people have been saying this character might be top 1, which I think is a crazy statement.
I think he's good.
There's definitely the potential. I see like what they mean when they're like this character has so much sauce now.
Yeah.
Getting that much more blade level and then getting access to greater conversions with the blade level definitely helps the character a lot.
He's probably within the conversation.
Yeah, I always thought that before the patch he had good parts about him. Like for example, his mid-screen conversions did more damage than general.
Yeah.
Like the general characters, or you know the fact that he has like a really good buttons in general, and his for example his 5M just goes so far. He definitely had the tools. He just was kind of middling compared to like all the top tiers, right? But now with the buffs, I mean, he's looking way scary. He ramps up way faster as a ramp character.
More damage
looking good.
overall.
Yep.
Gets newer conversions when his levels go up.
Yep.
Like off of his command throw.
Yeah.
I say command throw, but the hit grab.
Hit grab. Yep. Plus frames gets the BC out. We got Spectra on the other side. Another
He's
Beatrix
already
player.
at 3.
Oh!
Which is crazy to think about.
I feel like that might have been a DP input that got that. Because he got DP right after.
All right. Playing calm and collected.
Yeah, but Blade level 4 has already been achieved, so it's going to be here
He's
soon.
going to be at... Oh, he's already... It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh,
the
forgets to
conversion drop.
BC. Man sleeping.
And DP's on the drop.
A man Crippled Roads doesn't have a drink in him yet, or does he? No, I don't see a drink. He's usually drinking.
We're good. All right, got the
That
game.
sounds so bad. I just bet when he's playing at this tourney.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes, some players, they do better with the drink.
Oh.
All right. Iblis tries to bait the BC. No buy. Gets it there. Going in. Trying to
Does
keep
the
it simple.
low. I don't know if you are plus or minus after the dodge, though.
Beatrix is plus if you spot dodge it.
Okay, that makes
You
sense.
actually shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's all I'm like, it looked questionable. But I don't think
Alright.
either player knew the situation, so.
Yeah. All right, corner pressure. Lucilius does have bad defense. It is one of the weak points about the character. But finds his way out. And the DP on minus frames.
Classic.
You know, you're talking about drinks. I mean, hey, man, that might be the fuel they need. Oh, nice whiff punish.
He's at 5. Okay.
Ah! Tries to go for the close heavy. I think the attempt was right, but unfortunately spacing was not quite correct. And taking the round is Crippled Roach. And again, immediately trying to build up blade level. Yeah, I think this is the optimum way to use Lucilius.
And
Want
he's
to build
already
it
at
up.
2, and he was only done like 10%. That's
Yep. Want to make it build up immediately as soon as possible. Like, some people were like debating at the start when this character was released, like whether it's better to like save it or like to try to just like go for it. I
Just
think it's
cash it
definitely
out.
just better to like just mash it and
Yeah,
like.
especially now more than ever.
Oh yeah, for sure. Since you grab it so much more plus frames. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. If it works, he's a genius. He's not a genius.
Yeah, that's a little far, unfortunately. Gonna be an easy punish on the side of Spectro into the
Alright.
Immortal
Putting
Assault.
himself-
One more chance. Is it going to be a command grab? There it is. Yeah, that's the round
Oh, that
ender.
does so much more than I thought.
Oh yeah, that's the cost of because she does damage to herself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's a Beatrix classic for sure. You know, they're never really expecting this command grab.
Oh no.
Oh, round start Iblet. Or
That was crazy. Okay.
yeah, round start Phosphorus again.
Oh.
Oh, goes for an air grab?
I want to say that was an accident.
Maybe.
Just looked wonky. Okay.
Alright.
Gets his plus frames.
Yeah, I do like the patience on the side of Spectro. Just being like nice and chill. Don't have to go too crazy about it. No need to just try to risk yourself. Oh, but the hit.
This is going to put him at least 4. He's going to go to 5 because of this? No. How much more damage does this do?
And the side, 1 BP, not a lot of life left, gets the low. Easy
Alright.
cleanup.
Ties the rounds up.
All right.
Does he
good
do
stuff.
teleport round star or does he throw the...
I think he's going to do
sword round
Phosphorus
start?
again. There it is. That's like I said, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, no cooldowns right now. Doesn't matter, gets the throw. Cooldowns are finally back. Blade level is coming up. We're in the corner now.
Right.
All the stuff in the world you can do.
Oh, what the 2H?
A little bit of a
this
misinput,
is
but gets the hit
Jeff?
with the U-Iblis. I think if you do a good combo.
Gets the launch.
Into the launch, into one more. Not quite
Oh.
enough, but chip range. Yeah.
Okay, yo, chill.
This is
chill,
so hard.
Just get him off.
What do you
chip
do?
him.
Doesn't have invincible reversal yet, so you can keep pressing your turn. It is going to build up soon, and you are still in chip range, but
Oh,
that
no.
hit, if you can optimize this combo as much as possible, it's going to be one more
do
hit
you
after
know
this.
If Lucilius's DP does 2 hits chip,
Nice.
'cause I'm not sure. Because if it does 2 hits of chip like Belial,
Yeah.
he could just die to it.
Yeah, because it does do 2 hits. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're looking for it right there, obviously. Now has to jump away. Oh, nut. Actually had 1 HP there somewhere. I thought that was going to be the chip, but actually had HP in there. That was actually 2 magic pixels.
Yeah.
All right, crazy round for Spectro. Oh, yep, there it
That's
is
like his
again.
4th round start in a row. That's funny.
Yeah, Spectro finally like, I'm not letting you do this again, man. Ooh, all right, nice lit. Gets the tech. Ooh, mashing sweep. Grand Blue Classic. Uh-oh. Oh, no!
Oh,
Poor Beatrix trying to press far heavy for her life. Nice, what a bait.
Okay, gets the punish into the wall bounce. Button EX. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spends a meter. I think that's fine. Alright. Yeah, and you're
That's
really
death.
seeing Lucilius struggle here because of the fact that he doesn't have a reversal.
option,
Yeah, meterless reversal. It's really tough to get out once you're in that position. And it looks like Spectro bringing it all the way back. Now sitting nice and pretty on set point. Oh,
All right, gets a fat conversion here. Gets taken to the corner.
All right, we're in there. What's it gonna be? Oh, I think he tried to bait it, but
Yeah.
wasn't holding back. Uh-oh.
Said screw your plus frames. They're mine.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think that's the first time he didn't BC that off of a dive kick.
Yeah.
And that's why he spot dodged in response. And then it just happened to work out that the one time he spot dodged it, he didn't actually do
They're
it.
doing it. The layers. Big things right now. All right. All right. Beatrix does not have any more BC, or has one more, sorry. Running low on it.
Okay,
And they're gonna
minus
try to
plus
figure it.
jab,
yeah.
please.
Ah,
Okay, well, that works
but
out.
Into the racing strike, the
Got him.
classic. It's a tournament winner. It won Evo. We can't
It
say
did-
anything about
it technically won
It did
Evo,
technically
yeah.
win Evo. We can't clown on it as a mechanic.
Shoutouts to Aaron.
Shoutouts to Aaron. NorCal 2 goated.
My Californian
Unfortunately.
brother.
Yes.
It's a win for California in my eyes.
Yes, sir. Oh, this is... Oh, you are stuck in this corner. All right. Try and
slam.
figure out where to go. Oh, finally the far heavy doesn't get stuffed out.
That was a lackluster combo, but
I think he could have killed, but tries to go for like a safe tournament conversion instead. Not the worst. Still has the life lead, the
That's-
overhead, and all right,
okay.
DP's out.
Cross up BC.
This is your last chance.
I,
This is your last chance. What do you do? Crippled Roach. Show us the power
Okay.
of Dengeki.
please.
Please?
Just throw your sword. No, bro, I said throw your sword. That's not throwing your sword. That's throwing your face.
I was like, throw your body bet.
You're lucky it wasn't a Geki. No, I'm trolling.
Man.
He's gonna go on to play Salts.
Shout out 100%
Oh, I lied.
OJ.
Salts hasn't won. Oh, Salts did win. Okay, I lied again.
All right, it's going to be Spectro fighting up against Salt. Salt's definitely the tournament favorite to win, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the favorites.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Sure.
They didn't sign up until, like, yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, and then, my boy Kamome was complaining. He was like, dude, I, like, might have been able to, like, make it, maybe. He's like, damn. It's over. It's so over.
I mean, it's a tournament. Kizzy almost came, as far as I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't think
Do you see Kizzy's, like, Twitter,
Percy?
his Twitter impressions of the patch?
No, I haven't. I haven't looked at his Twitter in the last few weeks.
That's fair. I did kind of want to, if he was here, I did kind of want to ask him what he was thinking. Because I was like, really? Because he put Lucilius, Grimnir, top 2. And in top 8, below that is Ladiva. And I was like, he's cooking something. He's cooking a vision I do not understand.
Yeah, I agree with what your statement was.
Yeah.
I think one of the, I don't think it's an argument. One of the bigger winners is like Catalina and like Percy.
Oh, yeah. I think Shotos in this patch are so good. Just in general, right?
I don't know enough about the Lowain buffs.
Yeah,
But
I think for the most part, the Lowain players don't actually seem to think like his buffs are that meaningful, and also
Like, don't look that meaningful. And I
Yeah.
heard his SSBA no longer has invuln.
it doesn't have invuln. He has a faster 2-2M, which is the Catalina bot laser, but they had an auto times meaty setup off of that. That doesn't work anymore because of it. So it seems like they are like pretty
Relenting.
annoyed about like that being like gone, but I'm sure someone will figure out like a way to like figure that out eventually.
Maybe kill frames into it or
Yeah,
something.
and like HBA now has a. Oh, are we actually going to see the Versusia? I do know that Kamomo's been playing this since launch, so it's been like what, a couple weeks?
I'm sorry, I wanted to see Lowain. I hate this stage personally.
Grand Cypher.
It's because when
That's
round 3 happens, the background blinds you. It just flashbangs you.
Oh, yeah, just a little like screen transition,
Yeah.
pure white. Yeah.
Another thing I don't like is Versusia's SBA. It's like trying to give people, what's the word I'm looking for? A seizure?
Yeah. Yeah? They need me? Wait, is it?
They might be calling my co-commentator. Told him not to worry about
Okay.
it. He's too goated.
They said not to worry about it. Got it. All right. I mean, I'm here. I'm a little biased for my NorCal boy. I don't know. I have to lock back in. What's happening?
I'm biased for my SoCal boy. I'm kidding. I don't know who he is. But
Owukanen?
he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, Grand this patch looks real good.
Yep.
Just the fact that he can cancel into H-boot now off of the 214L.
Off the 214, yeah.
Yeah, he has so much better conversion ability, so much more damage that, for the most part, that like the system like damage reductions on stuff like Alt and 6XL don't really like affect him. He just has overall like really good stuff.
Yeah, because they were never really his starters in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Versusia, on the other hand, oh, I don't think they knew. Yeah, that one is the 214. That one's minus DP'd on it. Probably unfamiliar with the character because it's been not a lot of time. Versusia kind of cooking. Plus 3. Oh, the baited. Oh.
What is
Ow!
happening? I don't blame him. I think he thought he was getting hit in the first place because of the pillar kind of blinds you.
Oh, yeah. That pillar, once that amount of noise is on the screen, you're like, what is happening? You can do Raging Strike. You can do the 6XM, which is an overhead. Like, there's so many things you have to look out for at that point.
Yeah, do they have the pillar over the character model in the animation?
Actually, I didn't check. I didn't catch that. I'll have to look for it.
I feel like it does, but I could be wrong. Because there might just be a lot of
DP
visuals going on.
Yeah.
The ball is definitely like that, or the ball
yeah,
is
for
over
sure.
the character.
And I will say this character does have bad defense as well. He's one of the 6-framers in Grand Blue. So do you have something to work out for? And also their dash is very strange. Has that Susano kind of dash.
My man is being a grasshopper. He is hopping. Oh, that's dead. He did the...
Big Grand Blue.
he's probably
Edwin,
switching a little.
where's the pill? Right now, you need it.
All right. He thought he'd lose a game for fun. Charlotta? I thought he was on
All right,
the
all
Okay,
right.
I thought this man is trolling.
He said we're going back to our main. All right, this is the Kamome I know and love. He is like what I would. He's definitely a meme lord. He wants to put a clip on you.
Oh, with
We'll
the
try to
lane.
see it. Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm a fan of the
And I
character.
mean, you know, like what if you're playing Lil Wayne? Like really? Like why do you choose Lil Wayne other than that?
Other than to
Right?
do some
Exactly.
stupid shit.
Yeah. That's the appeal of the character. Oh.
Defense
Not
looking a little
too-
bit weird.
Yeah, not too punished for it, so not the worst.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Okay,
Gets-
2, 3, 6. What?
Uh-oh.
Did they not have 2 and 4? They did not have 2 and 4.
Yeah, no 2-1-4.
That's a fat punish, except they did that.
Uh-oh. The 6XLs on the side of Wukanen has just been hitting every time. Oh, yeah, that would have been unblockable anyways.
Still quite in a predicament. They got...
Nice.
Oh, that's death? No.
Chillin'. Yeah,
That's
death. Easy death. Grand converting from...
And now Kameme on his last stock.
Oh, God. Round 1? Uh-oh.
Hey, man. It happens.
Our boy's in danger. NorCal. Come on, lock in.
Oh, no.
Please. Nice tag. Oh, no. Oh, this is what you
That's
get
a-
for coming in at home at like 3 a.m.
Dude, I went to bed at 4. And I got here at like
That's
11.
real. That's real. Oh!
no.
All right, throw.
Cross up.
Oh, the parries finally coming in. It is punishable dispatch. Not familiar yet. It has not been that long.
All right.
HBA.
Does he know, though?
Pyramid, do you know?
Oh, my God. It
No.
didn't matter.
Yeah, no, that doesn't do
No,
anything.
you don't do that, bro.
Yeah, definitely not that. Are we going to see the basketball combo? What is happening?
Okay.
Somehow did not take that much damage
Yeah,
from
he
doing
really
all
didn't.
those invincible reversals on it.
Did they nerf that damage significantly or something? Oh,
They
my God.
did. Oh, no, the low! Uh-oh.
So clearly,
Oh, no. One last chance. Oh, gets the hit. No, convert.
Oh, my
God!
round 1 loss, Kameme.
Oh.
Probably shouldn't have picked for Sucia round 1.
Oh.
But, you know, you live, you learn.
Oh.
You're not out of the bracket. Got to claw your way out, brother.
Rest in peace, NorCal.
I mean, it is what it is. Like,
is
the guy
what it
clearly
is.
didn't know the Lil Wayne matchup. No offense to him. He got hit by, he blocked, like, for
I don't know. The
2 seconds.
DP's got to cook it because they didn't get hit by any of the launchers.
He supered the super, bro.
He's super the super. And he didn't get punished. Well, he got like a small punish.
Did he say me?
I think.
I don't think Isaac said me. Did Isaac say me? I heard Dadpool.
Apple.
It's not even
They
3.
might be doing check-ins for like the next pool, right?
Are you calling me? I thought pool started at 4. I mean, I'll play it. I don't care.
Because some people don't realize that they're in full water.
So, are we running the pool tune right now?
So pool 2 is happening at the same time?
Well, yeah, because a lot of people don't realize they're in pool two. We're just running whatever match.
I'll play. I don't care.
Yeah. I have it.
Be back.
All right. Looks like we are going to be running pools for the second pool right now. So that pool is going to play his game. All right. So far, figure out. Oh, hello. I got another commentary. What's up? What's wrong?
Good to meet you. My name is Wukanen.
Oh, can? Oh, you're
Yeah.
guy just playing.
Yeah, I was on stream. I played
Good stuff.
Thank you. I played like a crackhead.
Sad for my boy, but you know what? It
Oh,
happened.
that was your boy. My bad.
That was my boy. That fool was definitely clowning just a little bit on stream. He's like,
Oh, really?
super the super, man. I mean, I'm just saying, he did super on the HPA. I was like, damn. He's cooking something devious.
Bro, I'll be honest. I'm like, dude, I'm so smart. This beats that. And I got clapped. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not the answer. Although the DPs did not get punished, so, you know,
yeah, that
who was really
like,
the problem?
It was a miracle.
Infinite super armor.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you know, they did try to go for the Versusia on that round one.
Yeah,
I think the character is like pretty interesting. They probably have like some sauce. It's just gonna take a while for people to like fully develop a character because
she has a lot of strong stuff for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like I was fighting Shitani the other day, and he had like a pretty fleshed out Versusia, and her conversions are really nuts paired with like just her like outrageous normals.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's kind of incredible.
Yeah, when she has the follow up as well, she can use the follow up and keep going. You can do like you can actually press 5U and do like a micro walk and keep doing the conversion, right? It keeps you grounded, so like you can keep going for a long time. Character's very cool.
I see.
You do have bad defense, but I think for overall, like, it seems very fair trade-off.
Yeah, very much.
For the tools they have.
If you had a meterless DP, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. But on the other side, we're going to have a 2B coming up on the stream once again, I think. It's going to be 2B versus Vayne. Vayne is another character that, like, got some buffs, but I'm not exactly too sure, actually, what got changed on Vayne. You just don't see the character, right?
Yeah,
it's not a common character.
I recall him being pretty weak before this patch, at least.
Yeah, he was not at all someone that like people are on the lookout for. It's going to be Dadpool out of commentary duty and into the bracket.
Low-key, that surprise factor might help him a lot, though.
Yeah. And facing against Ostentatious with the new Vayne. Let's see if they got anything. Oh, the 5U punish. Yeah, that is definitely a jump scare because like it looks like he's getting hit on the animation, right?
Yeah.
Because the way he reels back looks like hit stun, but it's not. It's like him just like coming in for like a big swing, which is crazy. Like winding his punch. Exactly. All right.
Shouldn't be it. Wait. Oh, okay. For
Okizeme just gets hit.
That's rough. Might have been trying to jump or something.
Yeah. Hits the hit. Dadpool cleaning up it nice and simple.
All right, getting to the next round. What'll be the round start?
All right.
Oh, good hit.
Ooh, 6-8.
Can we get a conversion? No, not
No conversion off of it, though.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, 5M. The button of the gods.
Yeah. Oh!
Immediate DP's out. Not taking any of that. Ostentatious in the good positioning. Tries to get the hit. There it is. All right. Yeah.
Keeping up the pressure.
Where's Tupi going to do?
Oh! She's swinging.
Going for the flying, but gets interrupted. All right, what are we going to do? I'll do it again.
Just do it.
Why not? We going crazy now.
Oh!
All right, no hopscotch on my watch.
In a corner.
Oh, my God. I mean, at that point, it's kind of on you.
True.
Right? Yeah. You know, it's kind of on you.
He doesn't have 50 meter. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Can't do it again.
Oh,
scary situation.
Nice throw tech.
Oh!
The big hammer Thor coming down for the skies. Oh my lord!
I think they might have been trying to bait an anti-air, but it still worked out.
Yeah, like the big swing down is really funny. All right, but now Dadpool is the one on the side. Offense gets the hit.
Nice conversion.
A little bit of the loops. A little bit of the loops. And now Vayne, also a character, I think kind of struggles in this situation.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Nice patience on the side. Ostentatious, what a bait, but no punish.
Oh!
And he immediately goes for the DP. Dadpool sniffing it out. Not the fourth time. All right.
I guess.
And a little delay, but no conversion. Uh-oh. Yeah, big punish. Uh-oh.
That should be it.
That should be it.
Yep.
Cleans it up. Nice and simple.
Game
yeah,
going
I think Ostentatious has shown like a lot of their hand from doing those DPs, right?
Yeah,
like, I think like once you like show it like that early, it's like in your mind space immediately as like a player, right?
Yeah,
You're like, okay, I see how it is.
I
see how it is. I see how it is, right? And I know Dadpool is definitely thinking about that. Ostentatious, let's see what the adaptation is going to be. Immediately swinging down on Tubi. No way you're getting in the air. Not on my watch. Vayne is air control,
Whoa.
and you are staying here. Oh my
The
God.
one
Someone help
to
him!
help!
It's literally 2 on forward. Just 2 on forward. Oh,
All right,
no,
switch sides,
finally gets the
though.
jump. Going in.
You got 100 meter though.
Yeah. Good combo. Keeping the meter too.
Ooh, that'll blow
Going
right it.
through the shield.
It's gonna do a lot.
Yeah, the whiff cancels on the side of 2B, immediately making that shield completely useless. No BP on the side
No
of
brave
Ostentatious
counter.
either.
This is rough.
Yeah, one last guess. Is it going to be DP?
Nah,
That's
he
the
doesn't
question.
DP. Oh!
Well, it was close. It was something else. Oh! I thought it was baited, but
I saved.
Dadpool hitting a button. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh, Ostentatious. I feel something in here. Something's in the air. Bane's looking a
Something
little different
pro.
after the patch.
Uh-oh. So is 2B though.
Yes, that is true. 2B does have the back. He is in 5U!
Oh! That was close.
Dadpool, recognizing the situation, does manage to block it. That was going to be so much damage if he got hit by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good recognition.
It shouldn't be it, but you're in
Yeah,
a really low
he's been
spot.
a bad spot.
Oh!
Whiffed too far. I think wanted to get it to counter it on the H, but nice and simple. Pretty much a perfect, almost. He
it
got
was
a
a
chip
perfect.
damage somewhere.
It said perfect. I'm pretty sure it said perfect.
No.
Oh, really? Maybe not.
Am I crazy?
I think it said perfect. It's all right. We're moving on to the next round anyway.
I might be blind.
You're stuck in the corner, Vayne. What do you do?
Yeah, once again in this situation, yeah, not be seeing that time, knows that it's going to be baited. Too far out. Swinging with 6-6H, but I mean, wow, taking the turn as well. All right, I see you.
Unfortunately, you're going to be put back in there.
Yeah, good conversions. No, not a lot of skill gauge to do stuff with after. But doesn't have to do it, just waiting. Skill gauge is going to come back soon enough, and there's going to be that big conversion. One last chance.
All right, Vayne.
What's the mix?
What's the
Low?
bumps?
Oh,
All right,
BC.
brave counter. Good brave counter.
Yeah.
Oh, good dodge.
Yeah, good spot dodge and Dadpool
That should be it.
takes it.
Good
All right, good stuff. Cleaning it up at the end there. Had a good read on Ostentatious's habits, and you know, once you were in the corner, it just really felt like Ostentatious couldn't get out.
Absolutely. Ostentatious. Showing the good showing too,
Suffocating,
though.
yeah. It was a good showing. I like seeing the new Vayne because, I mean, really, who plays Vayne? And I'm excited to see like more of it.
Next on screen, Dave and Delphi.
Oh, it's
All
me.
right.
I'm playing it.
Looks like I'm going to be still in commentary.
Making sure since you guys are commentating, you guys are going to be on stream at least.
Okay.
So that way you guys will swap. That's safe.
What's up?
All right. Welcome back. Good stuff on your match.
Howdy, howdy. Hello, Rashad. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know that matchup at all. He's one of the characters. I just haven't fought that character.
That character is very uncommon.
Yeah. I also didn't really play that much when he came out, so
Yeah,
there's just like, not that it matters that much. It's
Gotcha,
just,
gotcha.
Have some cookies and Austin.
So we have Beatrix versus, I don't know who that guy plays.
We'll find out. Oh, is that Connor? Oh, shoot. I know her. They play Catalina, I'm pretty sure.
Plays Catalina?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool.
He's a dedicated Beatrix hater.
He's a dedicated what hater?
Beatrix hater.
Oh, perfect matchup for him then.
Absolutely. He fought a
Uh,
bunch of Beatrixes. He's like, I hate this character, bro.
Catalina got a lot of new buffs. One thing she could do kind of proactively is bait BC. I don't know how big of a BC or he is or not, the Beatrix, but maybe that comes into play.
Okay, for sure. We will see momentarily.
Yeah, she gets like a full punish from her light wall 5U, which I don't believe she did unless she charged it before.
Yeah, definitely. Which is definitely a big buff. We'll see in a second.
Catalina new screen carry. So the funny thing is, Catalina kind of had the same screen carry before, except it was like very specific. If you like, how do I explain this? If you did too many hits into the 236 U,
Yeah.
Catalina.
you wouldn't be able to do a certain follow-up. But now you're just able to do it anywhere, or off of any conversion. Before it was like, if you hit too many times, you weren't able to get it because they would space them too far because of
Gotcha.
deterioration.
Coliseum.
Oh, they still have it under party people? I just put it because Vane was in the thing. I just thought it would be funny.
It's a banger song.
No, it's good. It's good. It's
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, yeah.
I wonder how long it's going to be there before someone changes it.
Believe in victory.
It could be there for the rest of the
It might, dude.
tournament.
I put on Jacko's theme when I play Guilty Gear, and it usually stays on the whole time.
Ooh, all right, in the corner.
All right.
Good patience. Nice
Yeah,
side.
light wall is crazy this patch,
For sure, for sure.
which is that button right there.
Oh.
If you press M there, you would have got a full conversion.
I see, I see.
You just didn't believe.
Oh, oh no!
This does so much damage.
This is disastrous for Connor O'Day.
It's not dead, but it is so much damage. He puts him on life support. Command grab? Yep.
Damn, he knows.
I smelled that.
What do you jump there?
Because he was too scared to get BC'd.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, because he didn't have BC, so he couldn't just, I don't know.
I'll have to try to zone her out a little bit.
Yeah, that fireball change too is so good.
What's the fireball change?
It's just so much faster.
Oh,
The
okay,
M1.
okay.
Because before the L and the M1 were relatively the same speed. Like you saw how fast that just went across the screen.
Yeah, yeah. Good call out. No, not quite a combo.
DP, nice.
Oh, oh my god.
Exchanging fireballs.
2H, all right. Ooh. Scary. Almost got a whiff punish on that.
Okay.
That's
Nice M. Yep, yep, yep.
Nice. Dave getting that conversion.
That new stuff.
Very, very nice. All right. Last round. Is the backdash after light wall and block safe?
It's like minus 16 or something.
16. I see. Okay.
It might depend on the hit prior to the. Like you have to like hard read dash attack it or something like that.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I might be wrong on the specific number. I think it's double digits though.
Okay. That should be it. Yup. First game going to Dave.
Let me rephrase that. At least after the strike of 5 of you. If they do strike from the light wall
Yeah.
and back away from it, it's minus double digits. If they go forward, it's minus 5.
Interesting. Okay.
The only reason why I know that is because I got upset because I'm like, damn, TB has a 6 framer, so I have to grab punish.
I see. I see. Whoa, nice back there.
Yeah, they're just going into light wall every time. You got to call this out.
I see. Caught out like dash attack, like you said?
Dash attack or just like a fireball to see if they're actually like paying attention to it.
Okay, okay. Oh, nice conversion.
Or maybe even the low because of Beatrix.
Yeah. I don't think that's quite it.
That's not dead.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, the throw. That'll do it, though.
Yeah. This is a NorCal versus SoCal. I actually don't know where this guy's from.
Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Dave is SoCal.
Okay.
So this is NorCal versus SoCal. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice light wall.
Yeah, the new conversion there.
Oh, that's quite a bit of damage. Oh, my God.
Yeah. That's that 2H though. I respect it. Oh, new stuff. Yep.
That
Fun.
That's going to do. Wait, was that combo limit?
No,
Oh,
that was
no.
combo limit. You did too many. We can't count to 7 here.
No meter, no meter.
Oh, that
that's
might be deaf if he
huge.
gets the meter. No, he's not gonna get the meter.
Oh, it's supposed to be Matrix.
Nah, it's too much.
Ah, okay. Great counter, get off me.
Oh, that's if they let it rock immediately, the game was over.
Oh!
Yeah, it's only one hit. Yep, that's it.
There.
Yeah, Catalina, a menace.
And that will be.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, that looks tough.
One of the biggest things about this tournament is that people are not adjusted to changes. Whether it's their own character or the new characters.
Gotcha.
Where they threaten.
Yeah. Completely understandable.
On screen for Grand Blue.
Cat might be broken. She's definitely broken. Or at least like easily top 10.
Yeah. Very understandable. I think she was already pretty decently strong before the buffs, right?
Say that one more time.
She was pretty decently strong before the buffs.
Yeah, no, she was last patch. I think she was debatably top 10.
Okay.
I thought she was really good last patch.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it's for sure.
That makes sense. She's getting constant buffs, from what I could tell.
Catalina could be within. I think she's just straight up top 10.
Understandable.
I'd argue higher, but just for the sake of it being early.
Yeah. Understandable.
I don't know everything.
Delphi, you can join back on.
Hot Shot GPO or GGPO, otherwise known as Shuabu,
I need you. Right now.
versus the Swa.
All right.
Let me move out of
Morris
the.
FTX and Lukanen on station 4, I believe. Once again, that's a Will of North, station 4.
Hey,
Howdy.
what's up? We're back. I don't remember Catalina did that much damage off a light wall before.
Oh no, it's.
I was like, damn.
She gets a lot from it now.
She's doing
Like,
a
just
lot
straight
of
up.
damage to me.
And she could just press button to light wall and see if you get hit, and kind of what's the word? Confirm off of that. That's why they kept pressing a single button to light wall
oh yeah.
to see if it hit you, so they could go forward with it or back off.
Yeah, that's tough to deal with.
Yeah. It's also just strange that she could do that now.
Yeah, another one of those characters that I don't think you saw a lot before pre-patch.
Yeah.
And I mean, speaking of characters you did see before pre-patch, damn, we got two Belials on the side.
Belial versus Belial, no crotch.
Oh yeah, this is a matchup we've seen plenty of times, and this character.
I just realized they're both wearing cosplay.
That's hype. Cosplay battle. Where's the Belial jockstrap, man?
I know.
We got
The
that
power we
costume.
need.
We need to use that costume. All right, it's gonna be Shuabu and Ashwa.
I haven't seen him play Belial, but I'm sure you could play Belial.
Oh yeah, this is one of those characters. I think if you played for that long, eventually you just pick up the Belial, right?
Yeah.
Vanilla player, every vanilla player had a Belial at some point, for sure.
He's pretty straightforward. He has newer stuff that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and now he's got the buffs as well.
Yeah.
Looking nice and pretty, this character, for sure. Come up. All right, set up. Oh, a little bit early on it. Get back throw now.
Okay.
You know what? Right back
Exchanging
at you.
back throws, yeah.
Merry-go-round. Wow.
Yeah.
What a challenge.
Couldn't be me, a character with 2 5-frame moves.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Belial has always been a rule breaker character since release. Has those normals that had just been just doesn't make sense according to the frame data of the game. But that's the privilege for the poster boy.
Yeah.
We do it for the Fujoshis out there.
All right, this is gonna do quite a bit of damage into a setup.
Yep.
Okay, just runs up and jabs.
All right.
Calls up the
DP.
fireball. No respect. Oh, what the
throw
heck?
attack on the other side. That was really fast on the
Oh,
side.
that could be
Ashwa with
death.
the hit.
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah.
But they're definitely going to cash out.
Yeah, juicing as much damage as they can out of this. And a Kinesis.
Yeah, gets a safe jump.
Going in
Or
now.
not.
Doesn't decide to. Safe jumps, I think, in this game, I think he doesn't want to really deal with BC. Getting safe jumps guaranteed. So I
At the
get
same,
the idea.
for me, after a super, I don't mind it because then they're usually at 1 or none.
Yeah, that's true.
It's you want to get rid of it by all means. You should have more BC at that point.
And just wondering why he just choose to meaty jab.
Oh, that's
instead.
death.
Yep, that's going to be it with easy with punish. All right, Shuabu.
Oh, the
My
names were
goat.
switched earlier. Okay.
AKA Shot GGPO.
That was his 2XKO name.
Old school League of Legends reference. I see you.
Yeah, I don't know the reference personally, but he did run it during 2XKO, so that makes sense.
Hotshot is like a really old League player.
Gotcha.
That's way back. And I know that Shuobu's been enjoying 2XKO a lot.
Yeah, they're on that
beta.
duo
they were
life.
heavy. Fighting games are back. All right,
Boink,
Super
boink.
cash out once again. Ashwa just can't quite find their footing. Just forcing the corner back to back. Got some good mash outs, but
Dude, whenever I see that, sorry, he did like a far M, Belial.
yeah,
Have you ever seen Scary Movie 2?
no.
Oh damn. Okay. There's a reference where there's this guy with like a little hand,
Uh-huh.
and he puts his hand into a pot, and he's like, my germs, and it just looks like the little hand.
Oh yeah, his little. Oh. It looks like he's reached. He's grabbing. He's grabbing something.
All right. Nice conversion.
All right, mash out
Plus
once again.
one.
I will say Oshawa's mash outs have been pretty good for the most part. It's just that once they're in this neutral position, Shuobu has been very dominant in getting the hit just like that.
Yeah, they were definitely picking their moments to
Yeah.
get out really well.
All right, once again, this is your home. What are you going to do about it? Trying to figure out where it is. There's another great mash out. But what can we do with it? Shuobu playing the runaway game. Oh.
That could have been death.
Yeah, small combo. Yeah, not quite the whiff punish. There's
That's
finally the hit for the frame trap. And that is going to be an easy confirm into the super. Doing it up. Hot
2-0.
shot GGPO, a.k.a. Shuobu, taking that set nice and easy. Making it look very clean.
Yep.
And this is what we expect, right?
Oh, and he's going to have to play against Diote. That set should be pretty cool.
Diote?
He plays Vasaraga.
Oh.
The Salt
Uh-oh.
and Mason.
That is that Vasaraga. Man, that character is scary.
That is a character I don't want to fight against because I
It
just
is.
don't know the matchup.
That character, oh man, that character is nightmarish. We have like 3 Vasaragas in our region. It is like, it's so over.
Yeah, I need to play against
They
him
get
more
buffed
in
as
general.
well, and I'm like, man, this, like his ult skills are so belligerent. He has his like new
Yeah.
like routes now that they gave him. What a character! He is so terrifying.
Him with 50% scares the living crap
Oh
out
yeah,
of me.
yeah. And you know he's gonna use that 50%. Is he builds so much meter just doing stuff. And now he gets a wall bounce on his H tackle as well? Nah. It's
Yeah,
so good.
I believe you. I have no idea. I didn't know what he did before. So like,
It didn't give him a combo.
it just gave him a knockdown.
It just gave him a knockdown.
That's
So
okay.
now he gets the wall bounce from mad far.
Makes sense.
It is it's weird because they took it out for Jita and they're like, you know what, Vasaraga deserves it, right? With an interesting choice to me. I'm a
got-
certified Vasaraga hater.
We got Salt versus Kurisu, I believe. Or no, Massive. Sorry, wrong.
All right, Saul,
Wrong. Neo.
one of our tourney favorites. There they are. We got
Is
win-loss
Kurisu
ratios
the
as well.
Grand? I don't remember anymore. What happened? Say that one more time.
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I was like, we got win-loss ratios?
Oh, what the hell?
Yo,
That's actually crazy.
this stream is godlike.
I wonder how true it is. I'm gonna say it's 100% true.
They have only played 11 games in their life. Yes. I don't know.
I mean, against
Yeah.
each other, I imagine what it is. No,
No, but there's a head-to-head score as well. And it just
is
says
there?
they haven't
Oh,
played.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Interesting. All right.
Salt's, I think, the person that placed the highest in this tournament at Evo.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And on the other hand, it's going to be Nier, the character that has been everyone's minds.
All right. I'm rooting for whoever didn't pick the stage.
not a fan
It's too
of
red.
the Abyss.
I like the color red, just not in the background of the stage.
That's fair.
Especially when they play red with pink hair.
Damn, that's cheap, actually.
That's actually the cheater tag.
That's tech.
I mean, they're wearing pink too, so like they both went, yeah, let's do this.
Oh, shoot. Wait, you're cooking. They were like, this is like strategy before the game even starts.
Yeah. I mean, people used to do this all the time in like Dragon Ball or like
Oh, yeah,
with
yeah.
like blue colors on in the cave level.
Yeah. There's like other games you can do that too, like a Stripe. You have Zato on the snow stage if you play the white color.
That is,
Demonic.
I hate everybody who picks that stage too.
Oh yeah, it's so bad.
Okay,
Yeah.
kill it. Yep.
Yeah, now got to play without Death for a very long time.
Yep. Death's still not around. You can't even reversal at this point.
Yeah, even if you get a mash out, you don't really get that much off of it either. So Nier really in the struggle bus once Death is gone. They do still do the same damage. They still do the same conversions when Death is still there, obviously. But it's just about playing the game once this happens.
Yeah, now
and
Death
man,
is dead.
what do you do? Yeah, they can't even reversal. Death isn't here.
That's over.
Chip.
Yeah. They can't even reversal super either because they don't have Death. That's crazy, dude.
That is, oh man, he's struggling. Yeah, it's gonna be. There are routes now where they can use Death Gauge and then you cause the 5U wall bounce to route them into like recovering it during the combo. So there are like routes around it. It's just about like you have to spend it in neutral, right? That's like the biggest.
Yeah.
pain
So then
point.
like after.
Oh,
ooh,
no.
That had to be an accident. That had to be fireball. Yeah, like that.
The reset!
Oh, dude.
Oh my god, almost got so much damage off of that. But Salt's undeterred, immediately back into it.
Okay.
Yeah,
That could have been so much.
yeah. Trying to stay away now. Massive, trying to slow down the game, waiting for Death to arrive. Salt's immediately seizing the opportunity, running in. Make something happen. Uh-oh.
Fireball?
Yeah, one last chance there.
Yeah.
The thing.
Oh,
the
that's
hit!
Death.
That is Death.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no!
lord, it was Death, but
No cooldowns. And now there's 1 HP left on the side. They're on chip race, but they don't have anything out. The 2L.
I would have crossed up with the overhead.
They're trying so hard to make something happen
I
by
would have
going
dashed
back and
them.
forth.
I would have dashed him. Or dashed
Oh my god.
100%.
It would have worked. I believe that would have worked.
They were not holding the guard button for sure.
Yeah. The slide by, little drive by room.
They're coming right through.
Yep. Man, you might be a Nier player. I don't know.
I played Nier in the beginning of this.
There it is. Uh-oh.
Oh,
yeah, nice bait.
so
They
much
should
damage.
be Death. Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can juice this combo a lot. Yep.
All right, hasta luego.
Goodbye. It was a good try, my friend. Nier, back to the dumpster you go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my friend. Yeah, we'll see where Nier ends up in a couple weeks, though, because it takes time to develop and get used to all these changes.
Yeah, that puts Salt in winners finals of the pool. Oh, so I think they're just in top 8 now.
Top 8. All right.
Shoutouts to PP Man.
DP man, Fairy, my goat, playing
Salt's
Fairy
cheating.
despite everything. Despite the fact that Fairy cannot catch a break, we struggle through it, and I respect that.
I respect it.
I respect that. We also got like our really good Fairy player in our region as well, right? And they're just like, all right, looks like you're back.
Yeah, I need to get my
Hang on.
Deadpool and Yolk Soup on stream.
All right, I think this is gonna be a fun match. That's another one of my homies, Yolk Soup, coming through over there on the other side. Gonna be facing off against Dadpool, but you know, Yolk Soup plays a little freaky. So you know, let's see if they're ready for the freak. I'm trying to let's look at what's chat saying. Nier players actually have to play a puppet character now. Real. Yeah, I mean the amounts of stuff that Nier players actually have to do. I think the real problem is that most puppet characters still have like special cancels they can do without their puppet, but Nier doesn't have a special cancel. That's actually really bad. And also they can't Raging Strike without their puppet either, which means they actually genuinely have 0 conversion ability without Death. And I mean that feels like a little too much in my opinion. They should at least have like one thing they could do. Oh, hello. Oh. All right, hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
Monocaros? Monocaros?
Monocaros?
Yeah.
All right.
Delicky?
Delicky, that's
Delicky.
me. What's up? Chillin'. I was just talking about my good pal Yolksu. We both came down from NorCal. on the side from to be playing against Dadpool.
Yes.
And I think this is going to be a good match. I want to know if Dadpool is ready for the insanity that goes inside the mind of this player. I will say the machinations of their mind are truly an enigma, as one Patrick might say in the past.
They've been buffed too.
They have been buffed. They have better conversion abilities. I was getting the rundown on what exactly changed yesterday, trying to figure out like all the, like not just the patch notes, but like trying to parse like what they actually mean, right?
Yeah.
Like the new conversions they get. And yeah, it looks good for Percival because his stockless offense is a lot better. He has like actual conversions he can do now.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to rely on stocks to get a launcher.
Some nice mid-screen stuff.
Yep.
A lot
nice
of people are getting
mid-screen
mid-screen stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how this matchup goes.
I'm curious if Dadpool will be utilizing the buffs on the pod thing
yeah.
at the top of the
For sure. Dadpool, I do believe, is one of the favorites here.
He is, yes.
In this tournament. So we'll have to see. There it is. There's one. Take a shot every time you can see that one in this set. I mean, I think you might be dead by the end.
But killing
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's gonna be a little. There's gonna be a lot of those. Just wait and see.
He's
just
already
wait
got
and
it.
see. Yeah.
I thought he'd do it again right there. All right.
All right. Pokes out, gets the hit.
All the way to the corner.
Other side. And now, what's the mix of it? Are we gonna do anything delayed? No. Just goes for the meaty.
Interrupted after the 2B.
Ooh, big damage.
Woo.
No stocks though.
No, we're ready. Get that screen back.
Oh no! Don't spot dodge that.
All right, first round Dadpool.
Yeah, they didn't realize it was bombs.
Yeah.
I think.
I think the big thing is
Yeah.
the 2B double jump baits, because Dadpool
yeah.
loves flying in the sky. He loves getting up there.
Oh yeah.
Take advantage of that
timing,
mobility.
The timing changes are really hard to deal with.
No, there it
There's
is.
another one, but the bait on the side of Dadpool. Oh, the wake up sweep gets baited easily, going through over the head, and now this combo.
A lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. Still enough to take maybe one more.
Yeah. Trying to make something happen, gets a throw tech there. Now what? You're getting forced once back in the corner. Big bonk on the hammer. Oh no.
He really lost it. I think he isn't ready to react to the projectiles with 2B. He was preemptively dodging.
Yeah.
And so he froze up because he realized, oh, I'm in recovery, and I let Dadpool just run him over right there.
Yeah, and then it's just, oh my.
He's like, oh. There you go. Yeah,
that's one of those feel bad counter hits where you're like, damn, I got hit by it. Oh man, Dadpool though on a tear right now.
Yeah.
All the momentum in the favor on the side of Dadpool. Whoa.
Okay.
I gotta say that. Nice poke out.
We're swinging.
All right, we're
All
swinging.
right. He's swinging. I was like, Dadpool wants to rush in. I was like, I'm going to put buttons out then.
Bad.
All right. And to the 2C. That's going to be a big combo.
Not quite gonna be it, but
No, the reset, the American reset. Unfortunate.
They should have done it again.
You had 100 meter.
Where are the DPs?
What's going on?
Where are the DPs?
Cash out.
All right.
There we go. Back at the neutral. No, the dash up and wait from both of them. Both of them realized, okay, so now we've got a bit of patience now for both players.
Yeah, we're like, all right, I can't just do things.
Dadpool switched
down. Uh-oh.
Dadpool switched back to offense.
And he said, you know what? Nah, none of that.
I'm waiting.
Not figuring out where to go. Oh!
All right.
Yeah,
Definitely unsafe.
Easy punish. Minus 16.
Oof. A bit far from the corner. The conversion.
What a 6-6
Very nice. And we get that buff conversion here.
9 stocks. Big boy.
No!
Oh, the miss on the meaty.
Oh, is he gonna actually? No, he's not.
Not
gonna.
quite.
No way.
One more, though. What do we do with this?
Strike throw.
Bombs ahoy and the delayed high 2B classic hits them, and that's going to do it.
It is.
Nice and simple on the side of Dadpool.
Indeed.
Now I think, where are they? Not quite winners top 8? No, they just, all right, that is winners top 8.
It's right into it in the winners top 8. Against Kurisu, our local Grand player.
I see.
And then we
Grand looks like a disgusting character right now.
He is.
Oh, man.
He's not back to original form yet. We still need the full power boost.
Yeah, one day they'll give him back vanilla boot, and then the world will crumble. me, season 1 Grand player. I was like, I miss boot.
Who wasn't the season 1 player for Grand? Who didn't play Grand in season 1? You had to try him once.
That's true.
You had to.
It was Grand before Belial came out.
Yep.
I'll need you off screen.
Oh,
All right.
you gotta play?
Yeah,
All right.
Alright. Let me just get out this.
Donkey and Jator, I will need you two on standby for the off-screen match.
Alrighty. PP Man versus Norris FTX. PP Man with the unfortunately nerfed fairy. We were having some issues at the different skill levels of the character where the developers weren't happy with how polarizing the matchups can be if you're a good fairy player against someone who is, you know, not that good. So they had to, unfortunately had to adjust fairy. But PP Man's strong. He's got some good placements. Good matches. Well, the fairy mirror. Completely forgot. Oh, this is gonna be incredible. It's unfortunate and incredible. This is the opposite side of winners, it looks like. This is pool one. Pool one. This is where Salts versus Masive was. Oh, Salts was the Jita player. Okay. I don't know how we're doing. Is it a button check? Or are they just, it's a button check. Okay, it's a button check. All right. Button check first. So you can see that Norris got the meter gains. That means Norris hit the first round. Some superstition. Default colors, though, always a power-up. Oh, Dapple's back. Hello.
We got my boy PP Man.
Yes,
the
yes,
god,
yes.
The man, the myth, the legend, and we have another
fairy. Yes, the fairy mirror.
Is this NorCal or is this SoCal guy?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know them either, so.
I don't know.
I just know there's some NorCal people here.
Yeah.
Regardless, PP Man on the green?
Yes.
Okay.
Start off with strong anti-air. Now we're whipping back and forth. Whipping it good.
All right, reeling them in. Gonna throw out GG after this, probably.
Yeah. Swinging above it, that's some nice knowledge. The mirror match. Oh. The overhead. GG's there waiting.
Yeah, this is death, I believe.
Definitely. He's got meter for days.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought he was doing an ultimate skill there.
I mean, this is now it's death. One
Yeah,
more.
this
one
is
more
just
hit
chip.
of GG.
Fight back.
Fight back. I mean, you kind of have to do something at that point, but like the round was just.
Yeah.
So
I think you're just dying with meter, you know, for honor, you know. I'm actually curious if Norris uses the EX pull and whip like PP Man does.
To do the side switch?
Yeah, because I know that's like PP Man's like favorite move for like he uses it for everything. He uses it for plus frames pressure. He uses it for like pushing people away like this. He always goes into it. He loves that move.
That move, yeah. Okay, that's the move. The U move.
Hula hoop, I guess. Yeah, the ultimate hula hoop.
The thing reels in like really hard too. It has like a bigger suction now, I think too.
Yeah. All right. Oh, right into the overhead.
Yep.
A couple layers ahead, it feels like. PP Man is.
Miscounted the amount of hits.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that nice edge. That's gonna be big damage. Yeah, you cash out.
Alright.
Oh, we got hit. You just got hit with even overhead.
Yeah, but this does like no damage. And I think he had to use the.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's that fairy weakness.
I'm surprised how fast GG actually disappeared. Oh, the preemptive. Oh, it just oh.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he doesn't have the whip anymore. But Norris can start swinging.
That's it now. Oh wait, one more hit choke. I'm sorry.
It's okay. The whip's back now.
Okay.
Oh, Norris
not
immediately
dead.
knew.
It could have been dead if he believed and did
Tons
the
of
U
chip.
version. Oh.
Beating the trade. Was it a trade? No, it beat clean. Yeah.
Pressed it first.
He tried to chip with the EX and didn't have whip, but Norris was still playing defensive. I thought Norris would start going on the offensive there because he didn't have access to it anymore.
I believe the winner of this goes into
Yes, to the next
top 8.
Top eight, yeah.
I'm so not that this game has come to it because nobody's like landing to each other's face. They're kind of playing with this like long range, but I want to know what they do against their own dive kick. 'Cause, like I legit don't know what the hell. I just let them do it. Like, you got it, brother. Oh, this is a lot.
There you go.
Could opt to go into super if they want, but yeah, they're gonna go into super. No. If they use BC, they're gonna go into it. It puts PP Man at 1. He didn't mistime the negative edge.
Yep. One to attack. Yeah, but that's danger for PP Man though. That's no BP, nothing.
Ooh.
And gets grabbed. It's gonna be death. That's easy death. Yeah, that's so much damage.
Yep. North showing them their might.
Yes. Getting the hang of PP Man's neutral really. Convincing him not to jump anymore. I say as they both jump.
They both literally help.
It looks like Nurse wasn't convinced because of the preemptive air to air too, so. Incredible.
Nice walk away from the GG.
Ooh. But now it's on cooldown, so Norris taking it. PP Man taking
saying
this guy.
that dive kick is a menace.
It is. Norris got that one counter hit 2H, and it feels like they've been just like praying for that to happen again. Right on neutral, they're really waiting.
Ooh,
wow.
railed in.
Calling out the spot dodge.
Okay, they're gonna do a GG into some shit.
That was nice.
Oh, nice walk away.
Oh, well, dang, the whip didn't get
They
punished.
were 4 hits into the future.
Yes, indeed. Imagine hitting someone with Rating Strike preemptively. Whip back. Oh, that's slow down timing.
Yeah.
Very smart. Very good, GG. Gives him screen space. It's got him
They
again.
charged it, or they did a different version of it.
They charged it both times now. It's twice they've gotten him with it because they realize he's preemptively dodging instead of on reaction.
Yeah, nice adaptation from Norris.
Yeah. Norris understands the fairy mirror, so we can see.
Or at the very least, how PP Man's defending against Fairy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That dive kick again.
It's a menace, but on
Out
top.
of trouble. Well, we've got the 50 meter on deck now, so be a bit more careful with it. The GG anti-air.
People thought her long range normals were the problem. Nah, it's that dive kick.
It's the rush down.
Okay.
That's
Ooh.
off.
Caught him walking back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the infinite. He's going to pull them back the other way. Now he's going to do super.
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
infinite. It's infinite. Oh, he went super.
I wonder
Yeah,
if it hops under.
stop that.
That'd be crazy if it hopped under.
If
'cause
it,
it has, like, a
if
low.
it did.
If it low crushed it.
That would be crazy.
All right. Puts him at 1 BC.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It's safe.
Ooh.
Wow,
Okay,
punished
no,
too. Oh, that's incredible. Showing it again. He's like, you know this button? You've seen this before, right?
Nice cleanup.
It really makes the ground game a lot rougher for Norris now, with people showing that off.
Did this dive kick? Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I
Oh,
see.
God,
He's calling it out again.
Yes.
All right. Does the GG call into...
Regular strike that time. GG. Oh, he tried to do it.
Yeah, I agree. He
tried
definitely
to
tried to run up and hell nah. A little too late to that, though. Oh, that'd be funny if they hit GG anyways.
We're just waiting it out. Oh, too late this time.
All right.
Infinite?
1 or 2 more hits. Nah, he stopped walking back. Good job.
Immediately back. Oh, the land on that's going to hurt a lot. That's going to be death.
Yeah,
Who am I
it's
kidding?
definitely death. I think the reason why the quote-unquote infinite that I keep saying is working is just because it's very disorienting to get thrown from like left to right.
And then
You're
up,
just-
low, up, down. Yeah. That's right. All right, Big Man taking it. 2-1.
That's nice.
I think I could hear her saying she preemptively stand blocked the
Yeah.
expecting us to dash overhead again.
fight for Mjolnir was not successful. Who do we have next? Got some losers matches that aren't ready yet.
Wukanen and Crippled Roach, and
Probably the other side. Fiome and Diote. So that means Diote lost to Shubu.
Understandable. So then maybe we'll get Gojira versus Shuabu on stream, possibly?
Which I'm not going to lie, it's better for me because I do not know how to fight boss rush. We were in a Discord call and I won 1 set out of like 4. I'm just being real.
Boss Rush is scary.
I just don't know how to fight the characters. So it's like when I fought the Vayne earlier, I literally did not know what to do.
Yeah.
I was just kind of like playing off of their... Am I on? Oh, okay. Sorry for hitting you with the...
No? Oh, okay. It's all right. You a fairy player in real life now?
Yeah.
No, that's good.
2B has a whip too. It just reels in. I have to fight Kirasu, which I believe is a grand. Might be.
It's grand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's grand, yeah. But, the only thing I know about Vasraga is don't get hit by the ultimate tackle. If he has ultimate tackle, be careful. That's the only thing I know about them. But that's not much advice because it's just you can do it whenever you swing.
So we're gonna have Gojira versus
Shuabu.
Shuabu. I wonder if he's gonna stay Belial for the tournament,
No way.
or if he's gonna go to the Sig.
I think for the 2B matchup, like he hates it. So
Yeah, I know.
But I guess Belial does make sense. The buff character, like why not?
Yeah, I think 2B does fine against most of the cast, to be fair.
Yeah.
But really on the 2B to navigate it. If you don't know the tools in the matchup to make it worthwhile, then like an example, like just randomly good, is against Siegfried. If he does Fireball to try to win neutral and you have 50% bar, you should beam it because you could get a full screen punish. That's just a random example. But he's gonna be playing the Belial.
Yep. Looks like it.
Pants on.
We unfortunately didn't unlock the outfit.
Yeah, I could see him hovering it.
Oh no, we don't have it.
No, I know. He was over the costume.
Oh
portion
yeah.
to see if he did.
Yeah, we had to level up to level 60. We didn't realize.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Oh, we got game audio now.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah.
2B,
I wonder if they changed the song. I feel like I'm the only one changing the song.
the Lion.
I wonder if they're going straight into it or button checking. I know.
Shubu, I know, likes going straight into it, but.
Believe
Yeah.
in victory.
I'm advocating for it as well.
1. Engage.
All right, going in.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, no audio. It's
no
gone.
audio.
Right ahead of Edgar. Perfect.
He started off the game with 5U.
A bold move. Just testing the waters.
Oh, wait, he gets a weapon and I don't? I hated it. Oh, maybe it's only player 1 that has weapons. At least not too big.
Not sure.
Because I've been playing on Virtuous Treated all time
Yeah.
instead of Type 3.
Airborne.
Or 40.
No fireball left now. Oh.
Okay, yeah, you got a rope. Oh, he didn't have enough for rope, so yeah, I don't know.
Shubu really getting a lot of space at that 5C kind of. Didn't cancel the first hit, sadly. That 5U really gave him a lot of space to just do whatever he wants. Like, he did it one time, and now he's like...
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he should have just...
Just shipped him. He should have shipped him, but,
Yeah.
Oh, my
this could be
goodness.
death.
Commentator's curse.
It's not death, but this is going to put him on a pixel, and then he just has to watch out for the
Strike
DP.
throw. Shubu's favorite. Oh, he's cashing out? Oh, yeah, that's right. Get rid of the BP.
He is on chip health, and he does have 50%, so he does have to be wary of that wake-up DP.
Yep.
But will you wait for one? Yeah, that's actually...
He...
You know what? I respect that. I don't know if he did that on purpose. No, he didn't. He didn't. He pressed the other one right after. He did not do that on purpose. I respect it absolutely nothing. You hearing this later, Nier? Gojira? Shame.
Branded by a fellow 2B player.
Oh, yeah.
Called out.
I mean, I give him advice all the time. It's fine. Okay, yep.
No more he's not afraid of the random 5 use anymore. He just complete control of neutral,
Could
really.
have converted possibly, but he didn't believe. the nerf. 2B used to be able to get a punish off that move. Off of dash attacks. 2-3-6U, yep, this should be... Not bad.
Was it starting off with you?
No, he started off with button into 2-3-6.
Okay, yeah.
U.
We'll do it after. Yeah. I'll swap after the next one.
I think I'm on next.
Oh, you on next?
I think so, because
Okay.
I'm the other side of winners.
Oh, yeah, it's just true. We might be. Oh, yeah, that's right. Deacon top 8, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll finish one then.
Okay.
So first game was Gojira, I believe.
Yes, it was.
Shubu's sticking with it. We're switching back to the aggression. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Right into the dash.
Gets him to the corner. I respect the ending.
He's backing off.
I don't know why he gave up that pressure.
Okay.
He was like...
He went
super
really far.
scared, Yeah.
I thought he was just baiting out a DP, but then he kept jumping away, and now you're in the corner.
Even if you got defeated, it wasn't the end of the world.
Yeah.
But now you're put in a situation where it's like, I have a feeling he's going to do save jump age, delay, command grab. I lied.
He just went low. He was just like, fireball low.
I think he just didn't want to deal with DP, so he was just sending the...
Yeah. Guess. It really is funny how Gojira like switches from swinging to just like, oh man, like here, look at this. Immediately, Shubu's got pace now. Oh, never mind. Auto combo. I'm kidding.
Gojira, if you watch this later, don't shoulder tackle there. You're not anywhere near the corner. Do your M enter.
All right.
Oh, this is rope.
Here.
Oh, I respect the baseball ball.
Smash out. Okay, Shubu believed in that match. She immediately went to the EX skill.
Dash to M. Oh.
Okay, baiting out. We have the meter move. Okay. It's so funny. That's unfortunate that he decided to DC that. I don't agree with it, but
yeah, he's definitely plus as a 2B.
It's very dangerous in the situation because he has one BP left.
Oh, this is not a lot of damage.
Yeah.
One more hit though, it's death.
Definitely. Oh,
right.
That's definitely. Oh.
Gojira does this thing where he puts himself at 1 SKL all the time.
My goodness! Spot dodging that move that just happened on stream.
Yeah.
It happened to
It's really funny.
It happened to the personal player who's also playing.
Yeah. I was the...
You were playing him. Yeah, that's right. That was you.
It's the funny move. There is an answer to it. It's roll forward.
Yeah.
Or if you have a super that could reach me, you super during the slowdown or the flash. Not all supers work though. There's like a handful of supers.
Alright. Anyways, Shubu's turning on the offense. Like, alright, no more Gojira game.
Yeah.
Forcing Gojira to counter his offense.
Okay, he gets the full conversion.
Very good.
Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't do EX. Oh, okay, there's that.
Still plus, yeah.
Oh, no.
One drop. One drop tech. Okay. There, okay, yeah, now. We know how to deal with that now. All right, now 1-1.
Don't try to fight it because you'll end up getting caught in the fight.
Yes, a little.
I just realized you're Don Hutton.
I am.
Not to be confused with Daniel.
Not to be confused with Dan. Dan Hang.
I just meant like Dan Hung and a Bibbidi earlier.
Thank you.
All
right.
Yep, that's the buff.
Nice conversion.
It's gonna end after that button. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
People can't count.
So much space. I mean, you're making him spend meters, so I like it, I guess.
Okay. Sure.
One dunk.
Oh, you didn't reel it in.
Yeah. He is taking to the air a bit more. All right, we're holding that this time. Oh, try to bait the anti-air.
Yeah, you have to go into the 2-2U when you see it. When you fight 2B, you just gotta think about that particularly, look out for it, and then roll forward. That has to be like one of your things you're constantly looking for when they're at 50%. if they're one to do it like the way that he just did it. And most 2Bs are going to try to test you on that. Rope? No, bro. Rope.
The meter. Skill gauge regen.
Okay.
One chip at a time here.
Oh, yep. Into
Good bounce.
one more hit will end the game.
Yeah, build
Or
the
at
meter
least
in
one
the
more
combo.
solid hit.
Definitely.
Okay, that's it.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, no, it's not.
What?
actually.
What? Yeah, wait, that was
very
a-
unoptimal combo.
That's a very weird routing, but
Oh my god, he's
it
still dead.
still kills. You know what?
Whatever. Maybe he knows more than I do.
Yeah. Clearly.
It's all good. Sure.
That's so loud.
Yeah, it's randomly loud.
This
I
is
think
2B.
I'm next. I'm
Nothing to
double check.
report.
I think so.
We're here to fight. That's all.
Let the win on it.
Yeah. All right. Good luck. All right. Here. We can get
Bull versus Karisu.
Oh, you're gonna get in my hand.
Three, please.
So let me get the full setup. The top 8.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
I'm Fox. What's up?
Fox?
Yeah.
Hey, I am Delucky.
Delucky. Oh yeah, I've heard
Yes.
of you.
Really?
Yeah. Because I
That's
have
rare.
Because I have to watch whenever I'm watching like Under Night and Melty for here.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, oh, I want to hear how people are doing over here and stuff.
Okay.
So that way it's just like, yeah, because you guys have a lot of good commentaries, you just don't do it a lot.
I see. Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys should just do it. It's fine. It's like
Yeah.
it's not hard as long as you just
Yeah.
keep showing up and like
Yeah.
enjoy the games that you like.
Yeah, I
watching.
mean, like, for commentary, for me, like, most of what I've been doing is just kind of, like, just commenting locals around, like, the NorCal-ish area.
Right.
Yeah. And I saw, like, Avian doing it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I could try
You
it.
could
too.
try, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I'm up here. We're chilling. We all drove down. I think this is my, like, first actually ever, like,
Really?
gig for, like, doing commentary.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm, like, I'm hyped up inside, you know?
It's
playing.
Like as long as you like the game and you like talking about the game, then you don't have an issue.
I mean, Grand Blue, man, it's really funny. Grand Blue Vanilla was coming out, and I was so excited for it. I downloaded the mobile game.
Oh my god.
Man, what? I have spent too much money. I don't want to talk about it. You know, we're getting into a match. Let's talk about the match instead, you know?
You fell into the trap. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I did indeed fall into the marketing trap. The exact thing they wanted. And you know what? Yeah, they got me. All right. Bun check? Looking like a bun check.
So it's Krisu versus Deadpool.
Deadpool. Yeah, he's going to play the 2B again, I imagine. And Kurisu on the Grand. Yeah, this Grand character, oh man. His changes are so messed up.
Like
There's,
now he has the bar that shows how much charge he has for his Yumi,
Yeah.
right? But like I don't know some of the other stuff because the patch came out this week.
yeah.
And I was just like, I don't have time to digest all this.
It's exciting because it's you know, the patch just came out and we're sitting here and this is like one of the first tournaments ever on this patch.
Yeah.
Watching it. Yeah, Grand now has he can do 214L into 214H.
Jesus.
So he can do his he recas into the boot.
Yeah.
And now, you know, you get the wall bounce, you convert off of it, get so much more damage.
Oh, so they just transferred Dita's wall carry over to
Yes,
to him.
like
Okay.
kind of yes,
That's
which
so
is pretty funny that they nerfed Jita and then did it to Grand. And he also has like new routes with 5U popping up. Yeah, we'll see if it comes up in this match. But 2B also another character that got a bunch of changes in this patch, right? They have like a bunch of changes that is like, for the most part, I think the most noteworthy ones is that her skill management is a lot less taxing. She spends 3 skill instead of 5 skill. Yeah, that matters a lot. She has her new throw, combo on throw now that everyone's been memeing about. I have not seen it yet, but maybe we'll see it once here.
I don't know. Deadpool is his spacing is really immaculate because there's a lot of times where you're like, oh, I'm going to throw out a small poke from range, and he just does 5H like you saw earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And it counter hits it like, well, 2B has she has like what 5, 6 stocks. She's just gonna do half your life most instances.
Yep. And I mean, it doesn't really look like he like needs to use any of these other tools that 2B has. He plays a very like simple, nice and effective game plan, mostly around just pressing 2B's really good buttons and controlling that neutral space. As I say that, all right, Kurisu.
Oh yeah, just gonna mash after the dash L sequence. Tries to air stall, bait out a normal. Ugh.
Guard crush. Ooh. All right, slowly walk into the corner, but the U. Oh, the follow up.
Yeah, drop the follow up of the Eureka, but it's still just pressing good grand buttons.
Yeah, get back in there. DP right out. No, sir, not for me.
Oh, was that
nice.
autocorrect DP?
Maybe. Maybe input it reverse. I'm not sure.
Trying to jail 2B into the corner.
Yep. Right, has to fight out. Oh, bombs.
Just let the bombs go through. Gets hit by delay overhead. Oh, boy.
Yep, and now it's going to be big. All the way to the other side. This is nasty. You don't know. You don't want to be here if that's for sure. Oh, what a evade, but not quite able to get the punish.
All right, Deadpool's trying to keep that space to either react or fireball. There we go.
Doesn't want to randomly lose. There it is. Finally baits out the boot. Knows that Kurisu has been going for it multiple times now in this set. And he was like, all right, here it is. Now's my chance. Nice and simple. Showing why he's one of the favorites here in this tournament for sure.
It also helps that since 2B got a little bit better in this patch, she's harder for people to fight who don't understand that, hey, she has...
Oh, for sure. Not the worst, not the worst. Didn't spend any skill gauge on that combo, but still in the corner. Oh, what a 2M.
They've just been swinging since the round started.
Yeah, they are scrapping back and forth. But Kurisu kind of living here in the corner now. What do you do? BC, I guess that's the answer.
2M, 5M.
Yep.
Trying to counter poke Deadpool not falling for any of that. Just trying to keep the spacing for 5H.
Oh, jeez. This is going to be so much damage. Peep it. Oh, with the U nerfs as well on the scaling. Man, corner as well. What are you going to do about it?
Ooh, throw attack. It has one brave point left, so getting hit in any... Ooh, doesn't matter.
Oh, I think he tried to bait it, but delayed slightly on the U2U.
No brave... I think throw might kill. I think throw definitely kills from here.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Watch for the boot. Deadpool backing up. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Hold fireball.
Yeah, on the punish. Easy on the 6XM.
And that's one of the tools that a lot of people still don't understand how to fight with 2B. Her, like, I guess you...
Yeah, I just think of it like witch time.
Witch time, yeah, I was
witch
about to
time.
say.
Yeah.
It's like the Bayonetta, like she goes away, comes back, she's invulnerable for a few frames.
Yeah, they did get a nerf this patch so that it doesn't punish 6XL anymore, which is pretty big. But like you see there's definitely like still cases where it's very valuable. All right, once again in the corner, Deadpool on a tear. The slow, tricky.
And that hits everybody because you're like, oh, you're just going to do empty jump low. Then it's like, no, what if I did delayed a hover overhead?
The only character that can do that, and the whiff on the BC. This should maybe be enough. No, not quite.
Takes a knockdown.
Didn't build enough meter. Oh!
Oh, get off me.
Oh, I see how it is. Oh my God.
What a trade. The bombs are not influenced by 2B getting hit, so they still persist on the screen regardless. Which is pretty funny because you're like, normally when a character gets hit, sometimes, depending on the game, their projectiles or their, inherent skill goes away.
Yeah, and honestly, like, for the better, right?
Yes.
Because a lot of fucked up setups come from
because, like,
just things not going away.
You're like, oh, I hit you, so it should go away, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, I'm still getting hit by this thing. What's going on
It's
here?
the same thing with her bits, electric bits now, too. They don't go away when she's blocking, and she can trigger them to cause a counter in her favor, so she gets like a trade combo. If you have like a 3-frame gap, it's really funny. It's really funny.
It's funny because I heard a lot of people saying like, oh, 2B's kind of just like nuts now because she gets to have stuff like that.
Yeah.
She had no changes to the way her like double jump. I don't know how
she gets an extra. She has to spend a skill point on it now.
But now that her resource management is not as intense.
But overall, yeah, she doesn't spend as much skill, right? So the trade-off is totally fine, and now she builds more skill while getting hit as well and all these things. So overall, I think like the opinion is that she's buffed. We'll see like where it ends up at the end. Like I was talking to Deadpool. He's like, I think it's like slight nerfs. Wow. But I talked to like our local notorious 2B down player Vermilion at NorCal. You know, top 6.
Yeah.
Right at Evo. But he was like 2B's top tier. character is broken.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, we'll see how it goes.
It takes getting top 16 Evil to say that, huh? to be fair, top 16 Evil is very impressive.
I mean,
but
that's
it's like,
really impressive.
Like, if you spend a whole like year and a half saying, "Oh, my character's she's not good," and then you're like,
it's crazy because he was so the downplay was so bad. If you've ever met or talked to Vermilion, he is like, no, 2B sucks. Like every other character's broken. Like I can't do anything. They keep nerfing her. I'm like.
That's so wild to say.
Well, it was like really funny to listen to.
You want to put your character in a perspective that people can understand.
Yeah.
But you don't want to like easily say like I'm gonna completely downplay my character. Right?
Yeah, of course.
You got to be strategic though. You can't just say like, oh, I will out and out say my character's 100% broken, because then people will think like you're carried or whatever. Right?
Just enough to Just on the down low. You gotta play the Twitter meta game.
That's true, yes.
Gotta bait side games into some buffs. Bellio shout out.
Yeah, I can't believe that happened.
I actually can't believe that happened.
I would think if he got like next to no nurse, I would have been like, oh yeah, that's reasonable. Now he got some buffs, and he's like,
Yeah, man. But all right. Is it bun check?
Yeah,
looks like a bun check.
Yeah, let's look at bun check.
All right, if this is Beatrix versus Fairy, oh man, this matchup is so bad for Fairy actually.
Especially since they, I guess, re-hot fixed Beatrix, because it felt like the nurse that she got before were unjustified, but then people were just like, yeah, she just kind of deleted you in 2 big hits, and now she's close to that again.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't really get any changes from the patch, right? She got like some fixes for the most part for like quality of life things, but she's basically the same character. So, I mean, as a Beatrix fan, I've been kind of chilling, like watching other people like play around with their tools. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's like she's the same character. But in this matchup, I've played it so many times with my good friend Myth over in NorCal, and damn, it is such a struggle for Fairy to try to stop this gorilla of a character from getting in. There it is, riding free or the jump ins. And also, let's see if Spectro does it, but 214L as well, going over stuff like 2U and 2M is such a big problem in the matchup.
Because normally those are Fairies like, Fairy just wants to like
that's your keep out.
Right.
And it's just impossible to keep this character out. It's an inevitability that she gets in. And once you're in, I mean, you're seeing the results of it right here. So much pressure. Norse FTX not quite able to do anything. Has to use the Brave counter there.
But they still have, oh god, they just spent.
Oh, gets it right back!
and use, all right, so no one has any Brave counters.
We're back to vanilla.
Oh god. We're just down back here.
Yeah, but we don't have to do anything. Spectro just chilling.
You can just throw out some more fireballs, see if the chip accumulates. Oh lord.
Yeah. And Norse just kind of not pressing buttons either. Okay. Nice. Yeah.
It's hard to commit to a fireball, especially when a character like Beatrix has meter, because then she's just gonna like let something rip that goes.
The classic fireball U skill, coming with the clutch whiff punish. All right. If anything, I'd wish I think that Norse should probably try to control the space a little more. They're very hesitant on the button presses, and it's getting them put in the corner really quickly. And now we're here, and what do you do?
Command grab. Doesn't get the follow up, but still you just get pressure.
Yeah. Oh, 2H?
Yeah, tries to preempt the jump. There you go. Fairy pressure once again, falls into.
All right. GG, my friends! What a bait as well. All right, now we got so much screen space to work with. We can do all the things we want.
But you do have to be careful because Beatrix has 100 meters, so she's probably going to let
There it is!
Oh my, she didn't even spend meter for that.
Oh! I would have got hit.
You got to be patient, like right there.
Nice.
Knockdown, back tech, doesn't try to chase it, wants to stay safe.
Yeah. Keep it there. Oh, the preemptive this time. Gets it, but the immediate mash. BCOS.
Yep. That's one of those things I thought they would definitely change, because it looked like it's not super strong, but it's one of those checks that says like, hey, did you run up to me and like give me space? I get my turn back.
Yeah, and even if they block, right, you just get your BC, so it's fine. But you know, it'll come with time. We'll see how the changes end up. I think the game is going in a good direction overall.
Yeah, because it seems like they want everyone to have mid-screen carry, mid-screen confirms instead of, oh, you need to push all the way to the corner to get your best stuff.
Like I said before, I did wish that Norse was being a little more active on neutral, and look at now, he's pressing a lot more buttons. I think it's working out much better for him. Spectro, health is a resource. You have to get in there somehow.
Well, it seems like Norse is also worried about getting jumped over.
Yeah.
Well, like right there, because it looked like if they committed, she would not have been able to anti it correctly.
Oh, yeah. Has to use, I think, close light or 2-1 for you. Oh my God, big hit all the way to the other side now. All right. Oh, we're gonna do the big combo. All right.
It's funny because since Beatrix is at low HP, she got her what's it called?
Delta clock.
Yeah, she got her clock, so she got a better confirm from one side of the screen to the other.
My God, that did a lot of damage. You.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, you're so dead.
And that's the problem with trying to use brave counters frequently. You have to worry about, like, if I'm at 2 and they force me to guard in the guard break situation, do I use the 1?
Yep.
And then when they SSCA,
yeah, sometimes, like, if you're, like, really high level, you just don't do it.
Yes.
And you just wait for them to do it, and you just chill. You're like, all right, you spent a BP on nothing? Fine, that's good. Oh, what a bait. Side swap, unfortunately. But you know what? Let's take the damage. Positioning as well. UGG doing a lot of work for Norse, honestly.
Yeah, and right there, Norse probably not sure where to anti-air on the jump. The slow
walk up?
Yeah, it's a slow tick grab.
No anti-air. Nice. Once again, send in the ghost rabbit. When in doubt. Oh! Uh-oh. Delta clock. I think I've seen this one before. Uh-oh.
And you have a 100 meter?
Run it back. Unleash the savior.
So is it one hit?
Woo! All right, 1 BP after this. What's it gonna be? Command grab is still a factor here as well. It's gonna do a lot of damage. They hit by it. No, they missed the BD.
It's sometimes you do it a little bit too early.
Oh.
You're like, yeah, this is gonna hit me. Oh no, I whiffed. So it pays to have your correct meaties after supers down, so that way you don't mess up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Not what you want to see. But undeterred, immediately going right back in, running in. Oh.
Ooh, just mash
All right,
auto combo
trades.
through. Ooh, still get your turn back. Got to be careful about eating 2 and 4.
Getting jumped in on a lot now. I think it is hard for Fairy to stop these kinds of jump-ins for the most part, but maybe just too worried about riding free in neutral. It seems like they want to check it with the far light. Is getting slowly walked down into the corner. Almost there.
Oh,
nice.
Probably try to back throw there to get space again.
Oh, they tried it. Oh, not the worst. And baited on the Raging Strike. No BC for you. This is maybe gonna kill.
It would be really close because you're gonna SBA here. Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh my! Oh, because it got down to 1 BP. So
Yeah.
it applies as the super hits.
Yes. And then I was like, oh, no, they're so dead. They're so dead, aren't they? All right, Norris trying to make something happen, but I mean, oh, the bait?
Wow, that combo from that far, that's crazy.
Crouching only, I guess. All right. Okay, we get little frame traps. Ghost is out. Good old GG, my friend.
Ooh!
Good old GG, my friend.
That was immaculate spacing.
All right, now we got that mix-up. Oh, good bait.
Just take small damage, but positioning is important, so that way you don't have to worry too much about her jumping at you. Oh my!
Oh.
Right, you can block that in the air now.
Yep.
That's kind of egregious. I'm not gonna lie.
Fairy and jumping in. Name a better duo. Oh my lord, it's the same combo. It's about to happen to you again. You're losing so much life on this one. I've seen this one like 4 times now. No BP too?
Oh lord.
Oh no.
So what are you down to? Okay, like 30% left, but any...
baited! Oh, that's going to do it. Easy confirm.
So Spectra moves on 2-0. But you can see how that matchup's not really...
That is a struggle matchup for sure. Like there's so many things to worry about in neutral. When they're jumping, you're looking for riding free. When they're riding free, you're looking for them jumping. And also, they could just sometimes do fireball. You can throw something, they get all fireballed. You're like, all right, what do you do? I don't know.
You got to be diligent. It's
you
hard
really
because
have to be diligent.
Because being a zoner, you have to sit there and accept the fact that like, all right, sometimes I will be wrong in the the neutral interactions, but it has to be in such a way where you don't lose too much life. It has to be like very gradual, not all at once, and you're like, oh man, I just guessed wrong once and I died.
Yeah, you You get hit by one big jump in. This is, I mean, those are the money starters for that set. Just like, damn, every combo that hit, I think that did like 70 every time.
Yeah, because Spectre always had like 100 meter to end the combo with SBA.
Yeah, it was also the fact that when they're anti-airing, they were anti-airing with BC.
Yeah.
And then they were using the points, and afterwards, they just don't have points. And you die.
Because like, unless you have a really strong defense, getting clipped once usually means you might die if you have 1 BP or 0.
Exactly. All right, but here's 2 other characters that got some very interesting changes. Lucilius, who Kizzy was saying was potentially top 1. Maybe. Who knows?
I saw Kizzy say that. I'm like, I understand because once he gets to level 5, he's essentially a boss character.
The vision is there. I mean, he should have been a boss character. He is the big bad of Grand Blue.
But the funny thing is, like, now, before he even gets to level 5, his game plan from levels 1 to 4 is still pretty solid.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, it's that and the fact that he gets it so much quicker now.
Yes.
And I've always thought that Lucilius, like, you should just gas it and go for as many specials as fast as possible.
So that way, like, even if, like, you're down in life, it's not enough for you to be detrimental.
Yeah, and then you're like, you like light phosphorus is like a really easy tool to use in neutral. It goes super far, goes further than his great 5M, which is pretty crazy.
That's, if anyone remembers Blaze Blue, just think of it like Ragna
5V. My character, I love Ragna.
I can't wait to see Blaze Blue later. That's gonna be fun. But right now, also the other character Nier, she got probably one of the biggest changes that a lot of people consider to be like, this character might not have a place in the meta anymore. It's just that when death is called for special moves afterwards, the recovery is dependent on how many death
stocks she has left.
Yes.
And that, and also the fact that, like, I think one of the biggest problems is that once she's deathless, she can't Raging Strike.
Yes.
It makes her conversions incredibly poor. And, like, you just have to manage that so well. And it's only been a week that, oh my lord, no meterless reversal anymore either. So what do? You're stuck in this corner. One of the worst defense now for this character. Going from one of the best, funnily enough. Ooh. Plus frames. Oh, Massive just getting oppressed. Oh, finally gets the hit. All right, do we have the...
you still get good pokes. Nier still has good buttons.
That is the unsummoned combo there. The Nier players have found a way to loop it so that they can have death back by the time the combo finishes, right? It was a good adaptations, but unfortunately, it's week 1. We're still trying to like get it into the muscle memory, right?
Some things never change.
They never change. All right, and now this position, this is so like. It feels so bad as a Nier player, honestly.
Because you gotta play cleaner neutral now. You don't just have death available.
Yeah, and then if you do clean neutral and then you get like 6XL, you get a auto combo into 5U. That's your combo now.
Overhead. Doesn't try to fight back afterwards. Ooh, Roach now trying to get to level 3 and also push Nier to the corner. Oh boy.
Yeah. All right, finally fighting back. Massive. Oh, nice jump in, but I mean, like I said, that's the best you're doing. And you don't get Oki off that. No, sir.
Push all the way to the corner.
Yeah. I always thought Lucilius had like really good mid-screen damage before pre-patch anyways.
Yes.
And now, like with the blade levels increasing so fast, he gets like so much more reward. It's pretty crazy.
Because even if he doesn't chip you, he can still just be aggressive, push you to the corner,
yeah.
Put you in situations like that where you have to guess on him throwing the blade or jumping.
No death, has to wait. Chillin', this is fine. Like if Roach wants to back off, I think that's totally cool for Massive. Oh, gets the frame trap.
I guess he was trying to kill death with a standing M, maybe?
Yeah, probably trying to poke it in some way, but hits him with the frame trap finally. I think that might be the first Nier round I've seen on stream that was won. Maybe he's kind of struggling.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, that was actually finesse.
He's gonna chill, block. Oh, gets frame trap, but death should be going away.
Has to unsummon.
So now, Lucilius wants to stay at that portion of the screen where he can react to what you want to do. He can throw a blade, anti-air, rush in.
Yeah, for sure. You're like, there's a lot of different things that Lucilius can do that you want to just like wait and look for. So trying to like stay outside of his like effective range for sure.
Not biting on the stand L heavy frame trap.
Still no death. Yeah, neither of those are gonna lead to a combo because of it.
She comes back relatively
4
soon.
seconds, and then another 2 for the 2 stocks. Yeah. She will still do a lot of damage when death hits you, but, you know, in fact, I wonder if it was even optimal to, like, unsummon there. Maybe you just keep death, because at that point, the next combo would have killed.
Because you already have all the meter and you have resources.
All right.
Waiting for a brave counter.
7 stocks, all right. 6 seconds in total, you have to wait.
Oh, all right. Brave counter gets their turn. Death is back. So, yeah, it might be beneficial just to keep her.
Oh, drive-through.
Not using the guard button.
That's a McDonald's drive-through now.
I don't know. Before, people told me she was working at McDonald's, and then she just turned out to be the CEO of that particular McDonald's.
That's Ronald McDonald right there.
Maybe. She now has that color.
Yeah. She has that color.
She has that color now.
That is really funny, actually.
Oh. No confirm, just keeping.
Yeah, corner positioning still there. Oh, H into H. All right, I see you.
Sometimes people run into your second button.
Yeah. Roach not ready for them to do that. But, yeah, all right, gets the hit. It's still near. Still going to do a lot of damage if they get the hit. 3 stocks, though. Oh, man.
5 light contest there. Corner carries. Spend 100.
Yeah, Iblis. Oh, big damage. That's still not back. You don't even have a reversal. You don't even have a reversal to spend with meter. Drive-through.
Come on. You have a guard button, fam.
We'll take it. We'll take the corner positioning. No VP, though.
He still only has level 1 blade. Okay, there's level 2 finally.
Right. Yeah, not quite. All right, yes. Dump it. Spend it. Oh! Okay, all right.
We're in the install.
This is a good install now. It used to be really bad. Now it's good, but all right, Roach still able to clutch it out.
So one round away.
One round away.
But the biggest issue.
Nice.
Still having to deal with 5H is not fun.
5H. Tries to get the link there. Almost.
Ooh. Spot dodge on the auto combo. And Roach was trying to like frame trap a lot there.
Yeah. I think you're +1 if you spot dodge the overhead follow up there. DP's out. No fear. All right.
Trying to get another count here with a close H.
I'm foreseeing a BC in the future. Somewhere here.
There it is.
There it is.
Tries to make a reversal, doesn't get anything. Death's out chilling. Whip
nice. That was some finesse actually.
Because most lights recover pretty quickly.
All right, and now you have to use the.
Oh my God, her life just vanished.
Wait, I didn't.
Yeah.
Wait, I actually never knew that took life.
Yeah, it would be broken if that didn't take some sort of additional resource, because it would be like, oh, death is just here now, and you're like, all right, I guess.
That's true. Like, all right, Roach taking it, and now we got 1 apiece.
So as you can see, Massive not doing too. Oh my God.
Yeah, got the combo.
That move is hard to fight. There we go, 5L again.
Yeah, that is the classic Nier approach where, once death is out, like, you want to poke it, and then as you're trying to poke it, she's trying to go for the whiff punish there. Unfortunately, all right, gets the hit. You Iblis, big bombo?
Just gets a reset.
Unfortunately, yeah, got hit in the air.
Oh, the 5M.
Now this is the big bombo.
Are you? Oh, yeah, you
big
are.
Dead. Big dead.
And that's the other benefit to Lucilius. Like, prior to this patch, he already had decent combos in the corner without, like, a lot of sword level.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, 5B, into the follow-up, grab you. Blade level's coming up.
Overhead again. Oh.
Yep. Yeah, didn't have any other cooldowns. Nice recognition. But now they're back, and the blade level is rising.
Oh.
Nice.
Might have been a small drop. It was hard to tell.
13 seconds of no death.
Oh, it's time. Yep, time to go in.
Time to go in. No reversal either. No need to be afraid. You hold this strike throw. One last chance. What are you gonna do? One more? Nice throw tech.
Use the rest of their meter. Death is out.
All right. This is the last attempt.
Oh.
If they can just survive this super. All right. Oh, what a!
That was a clean spot dodge, but you still have no HP left to speak of.
Yeah, it's going to be one more interaction. Oh, the drop! Yeah, now Lucilius does not have a reversal, so you don't have to quite worry about it. There it is! It's too hard. It is too hard once you're in that situation. So many things you have to look out for. Can't block any special.
I mean, you probably have to empty jump, like, spot dodge in that situation, right? Just like.
And I mean, if you empty jump spot dodge, you got it. Like, you really got it. Like, damn. Like, you're so good.
You're seeing ahead in the future, like,
yeah.
they're gonna try to anti-air me, but they're gonna wait till anti-air me, so I'm gonna do spot dodge, and I'm gonna whiff punish them. Then it's just
like you had the Monado.
Yes.
You know, like bro, on God, you saw a vision that I have no idea.
Yeah.
You're, like you got it. You're way better. And unfortunately, you know, it's too hard. It's basically checkmate at that point. So
sometimes you instantly, like when you get to those situations, you just kind of have to prepare. I have no HP left.
Yep.
So I have to see what my resources are and what they try to do to try to chip me out.
Yep.
So sometimes maybe empty jump just super is a good idea if you have 100, or if you're like, I can spot dodge and just mess them up for it. It's great. Also, why does Shuabu change his name to Hotshot GG Pro?
I believe that was it's a league
League
thing.
player, yes.
Yeah. It's the 2x scale thing.
He used to, oh, okay, because I know there was a league player called Hotshot GG who used to old CLG.
Yep.
That's now NRG.
Yeah, like, man. Oh my God, I forgot CLG's died.
I
forgot CLG's gone.
They're gone. They were gone since 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Because that's when they got bought out by, was it Madison Square Garden? Because I forget who owns NRG. Because it's like, it's always some.
I thought it was like Shaq or something.
No, maybe it was NRG. Because that was the team that sponsored Hook Game God for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and then like he had they filmed a skit where he tries to throw the basketball, he totally whiffs. Yeah, remember that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, he was with Shaq.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah. That's why I got like, he must be the owner, right?
He has to be. Yeah, he has to be. Because Shaq owns he owns so many things now. It's crazy. I was in the hotel just watching TV, winding down for the night yesterday.
Yeah.
And I saw an ad with him for, is it Brother Printer? I forget. It's the printer brand Brother. And he was just like shilling like, oh yeah, buy this printer and you get more uses out of your ink cartridges. I'm just like, bro, since when do you own
cartridges?
Yeah, because
the Shaq brand ink cartridges? That's crazy.
Not branded, but like he owns the company. I guess he has stakes in the company now.
That's what it is. I'm learning new lore by the day.
Because he owns so many things. Wow. Okay. Oh, they're just going in?
Yeah, it looks like we're just going in. It's a Hotshot GGPO, not Shuabu. No idea who that is.
Yeah, who is that guy?
Yeah, versus Shitani.
Shitani playing
Versusia here?
Yeah. A character who's completely brand new to me because literally I saw her come out. I was like, I'll get to her later. Then I found out I was going to be here.
Yep. Nice. Gets the big converts. She does have some really cool bombos, I will say that. All the way to the other side. Keeps them all grounded, too, from that.
Her 2M is pretty large. Her 5'8" is pretty big, too.
Yeah, she is a huge buttons. She got, like, a bunch of zoning tools. Does have bad defense. No meterless reversal. Has a slow jab.
But the jab is linkable by itself, if I'm not mistaken, because I think it's, like, +6. I got to double check.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's some absurd frame advantage.
That's pretty crazy.
But I guess she needs it because her jab is slow. Yeah, oh, my God. Well, sweep into SSBA, yeah. You're dead, right?
Man, this SSBA is so cool.
It's actually just an anime.
999 right here. Oh!
And that's the other thing. Yeah, they just said, like, yeah, let's put it to the max counter here. We don't care.
It's like it's the same feeling of like doing like limit break in a JRPG. You're like, damn, I hit the big number.
That does feel good, though.
It does feel good.
She has, like, that Goenet's tornado thing where the proximity is close based on which button you use. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, Shuabu trying to find a way in. But,
Confirms. Spend 2 EXs.
Nice. Whoa, immediately mashed out.
And that was the 5 light as well. It was, like, pretty big for her, so she gets to counter-poke people from there.
Yep.
But, Belial's still Belial. 2M is still of the gods.
Yep.
Help, strike throw.
The EVO winner himself. The inevitable. He is gonna be here even after Grand Blue's gone, surely.
Just a torment. Oh!
Just all the time. Oh, no punish. But still plus on that. Yep.
Takes a power up again. Uses the second advance.
Chip in range. You could do anything here. Even ults. Yeah, alt pillar and stuff, all like a factor. Started jumping around, trying to figure something out, but unable to get past the scramble. I think one of the things that Versusia has that's like really like messes people up is that her 5U follow-up, once she has the buff, looks very similar to her 2-on-4. Like right there, you saw Shuabu didn't challenge.
Right.
That one was 2-on-4, but their other like lunge move, they look slightly different, but one of them's plus and one of them's not. So they look very visually similar.
Oh, so you have to find a distinction on both of the moves.
Yeah, and I'm not sure people know yet what like the difference is.
They definitely don't know.
Yeah.
Because I would have assumed not enough people are playing this character at that level.
Definitely not.
Ooh, no
deep
anti-air.
run in.
Probably try to bait a throw. Go for mid screen. Doesn't go for a cross. Oh!
DP.
Fuzzy mash.
Why are you jumping on me?
You get one more. Yeah, you get another chance here as long as you don't eat a bad hit for a throw.
All right. This is where Versusia struggles. BC.
Oh, the dash light counter hit.
Oh. All right. Yeah, start zoning. Ah!
A little bit too slow on that.
Yeah. Trying to preempt on the anti-air, and unfortunately, you know what? Buffed you fireball. Coming into the rescue.
Oy.
Trying to snipe out some of these jumps. And that one was definitely also minus.
Minus. But again, it's hard to have the distinction if you're not looking at the icon for it. But she does have an effect on her when she has it. So you have to like really pay attention.
Oh, for sure. Ooh. No fear.
It also doesn't help that Versusia's dash speed doesn't accelerate until like later, like right there.
It is pretty funny. Her 6-6H is plus though, which is a benefit.
Has the buff once again, so just block Malile pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, but once you're on defense, you know everyone's equal under Belial's eyes. You know, you could be the god of the skies. I don't care. I'm Belial.
Oh, 2H.
Finally.
This takes a knockdown. Tries to do alt pillar.
Yeah.
She's so fast once she starts moving mid-screen.
If someone this tall was running at me at that speed, I'd be freaked out.
Yes, I would also be terrified.
I'd be very freaked out.
There's the brave counter.
Right, side swap.
Oh no! Try to pillar.
Pillar gets stuffed. Doesn't happen anymore. Now you gotta get out the old-fashioned way. And unfortunately for you, 2M is here to stop and rain on your parade. One more. What's it gonna be?
I wonder when.
Oh, that was definitely not that.
I was wondering when Shitani was going to use the Brave counter there. Because they had 3 stocks available, so they could like do it once, make space, and then maybe alt pillar.
Yeah, I think, obviously, I think that was supposed to be DP, right? And a little bit of misinput. But carry on. All right, there's the 5U follow-up. God, big hit on the... Man, that tail hit sounds juicy.
Oh no, dash light. That damage is not... You're okay, you're fine. I actually forget what her defense modifier is supposed to be. Is it like decent or?
I'm not sure.
Or not defense modifier, her health.
Like health?
Yeah. Back throw.
Seems all right. Okay.
Oh.
Man, they are throwing each other. they are throwing each other.
That completely whipped because of the neutral jump. You're not dead.
Not quite. BC?
Late throw tech.
Okay, chillin'.
Spot dodge gets away. Oh. Tried to bait the anti-air. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
It did enough damage to kill on the throw.
Trying to watch for too many things. Like, where do I brave counter? Where is he going to throw? And you know what?
Where do I try to
scoop
DP?
up?
Ooh.
But I mean, this Versusia character. Yep, that's the plus one. Could you tell?
No. Especially because like she just came out.
Yeah.
So you don't have enough time to
I had to look at it like for a while to be like, oh, I see what it is.
That means you're. Oh my God.
Her hits look like they like do so much damage.
I don't know if this kills, but it's probably just in like a chip situation.
Big Reagan Lave, Mama Reagan Lave.
Oh, tried to walk back out, then swung too early. There's the brave counter.
Yeah.
That did so much chip.
Jesus.
Spot dodge.
5U here somewhere?
No anti-air. Trying to get some more chip in.
Yeah, plus frames. Chip now.
Oh, big jump.
There it is.
This doesn't do too much.
Loop.
Oh my God.
All the way. Oh no! He tried the same bait, but this time gets hit.
Yeah, that it looked like Shitani waited a little bit longer before they did the reversal this time, because before that they got baited.
Really smart stuff from Shitani. Good stuff. And now we're on set point with Versusia, of all things. I would never have expected this.
Oh my goodness. Bum. Gonna try to get a frame trap? No, just down backing.
Oh. All right, you're stuck in this corner. Oh no!
Oh, it's okay. We still take our turn back too far.
Uh-oh. I do think that does link, but misses it, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Shumu clutch genes are in factor right now.
Just going to spend it on the Hotenjin. Going to get rid of the other break point, so now you're down to 1.
All right, well, what's the guess? He's going to be throw. Oh, whiff meaty?
Ah! Oh, there we go. Nobody has any more break points. Tried to swing again.
Yeah, I was like, at the scramble at the end there, well, you know, that's the classic of like, you like register, they whiff something, but then you register it like slightly too late.
And then you're just like, oh, I'm going to swing, but then you get counter hit for you. Like, well, I guess I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Like, I guess I died. You're right. Okay,
yeah,
whatever.
You're like, oh, I was not expecting that at all. 667 whiffs in my face. I'm like, wait, hang on a second.
Wait, what's going on
Hold
here?
up. And the scramble happens. You're like, man.
But it's one of those things where you always have to, if you're playing in that situation, you have to have something, you have to be hovering a button, or you have to be ready to make like a snap decision no matter what happens, because even if it whiffs and you get counter hit again anyway, you're like, maybe I shouldn't have pressed there. The next time where it does whiff and you don't press anything, you're like, wait, why didn't I just press anything?
Either way, I feel dumb.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate nature of fighting games, though.
It's true. Because you're like, I was correct. I just like, my head wasn't fast enough. The gears weren't turning in time.
It's that phrase. You can be correct and still be wrong.
Yep.
And it's just like you can say that to someone. And you're like, what are you talking about? It's like you play a fighting game that happens. Exactly. Like you made the right choice, but it's a little too slow.
It's always you made the right choice, but the timing's just off in some way. You know.
It's like playing Counter-Strike. If people played any sort of FPS, it's whenever you turn a corner and you're a little bit too slow. That's what happens in that situation. It's like you gotta maybe pre-fire a little bit, maybe throw a grenade out there, have one of your teammates cover for you, so you cross each other.
Yeah.
But that's like a different level of playing there. I don't play a lot of FPSs anymore. Cause that is
FPSs are too hard, man. They're too hard.
They're easy they're easy at the beginning. You're like, oh, I just click good, right? And then you learn, it's positioning. There's learning where your teammates are, so that way you can trade.
I can't get past the clicking. I can't click heads. It's too hard. It's too hard.
It is hard in the beginning, but like once you play enough, you kind of like get an idea of like where you should be aiming. But it's not easy. I'll tell you that it's not easy.
Yeah, for sure. All right. What we got up next is gonna be Dave versus Kurisu. Dave is the guy who beat me, so according to the laws of fighting games, I must root for him, which means that I was actually pretty good.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. But Catalina didn't she get some sort of crazy buff that she didn't need?
Yeah, her light wall, she's getting some like crazy conversions now that I was not expecting when I was playing against Dave.
It was like some weird mid-screen confirm using her 5U now, right?
Yeah, because the 5U pops up, which gives her like 5M, and she can like continue the combo.
Yeah, which is
it's so much more corner carry. It's so much more damage, and it's just Shotos this patch. I mean, every Shoto this patch feels so good.
Which is weird because like most of them are already pretty well rounded with like 1 or 2 weaknesses, which is fine. But now it feels like since they want everyone to have the mid screen confirms, they get stronger in that regard too. So now when they push you to the corner, they're really strong and just like, I have great footsie tools, good walk speed.
Yeah, it's like I think like just like the inability to convert mid screen was a very like vanilla Grand Blue thing, and there's like slowly giving it to more and more characters, right? Where it's like now you can like do more damage mid screen, and all these characters. Like it used to be like very unique, like only Ladiva can do it, only Belial can do it, etc. Now it's like, oh my god, you're exploding a lot of these interactions.
Because like before you wouldn't think Catalina could just do that to you if you're not in the corner.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, both these characters, one of their biggest factors was that they always did, there's the buffs, like we were talking about. One of the biggest factors that these characters had was always that their damage was really high, even when they were bad.
Oh my goodness.
And now, I mean, with the buffs, man, like both of these guys' life bars, just look at them. They're swinging. Yep, there's the change with the H. Big damage.
Take a small knockdown. The immediate break counter doesn't want to stay stuck in the corner.
All right, good throw. Building more space into the mid screen.
Ooh, no spot dodge on that, but it's fine.
Yeah. It's all right. No meter anymore on the side of Grant, so spaced into plus.
That's still Even from 4 years ago, people still forget, like, wait, how far was that boot that I blocked?
Yep.
Swing in it. Oh, no, that was plus.
Once again, a reminder,
4 years, and hopefully 4 more years.
Ooh, that's not dodge.
Yeah, they're playing the fireball game.
Oh, my.
Pretty rare.
Dave in the corner trying to press buttons, gets hit by 5U. Kind of chilling out. Manages to fight his way back out.
Oh! Okay, that was scary. Light flash before your eyes, for sure.
See Grand flying through blue, and you're like, oh my god, I'm about to die.
That is the Grand Blue.
All right, there we go. We get the punish.
Nice.
Yeah, like her getting that now is just kind of wild.
It's so much better.
Gonna get pushed all the way to the corner.
Yep. Yeah. Now that was, oh, what? I actually have no idea which side that is.
I want to say that was from the front.
I have no idea.
But it's hard to tell with the hitbox.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think like guard button, you're usually only looking for guard button, I feel like, against certain characters.
Yes.
And you're like,
because when Grand does that, you're just like, I will just stand block it normally. Then you're like, wait a minute, I got hit anyway.
like, hold up, huh? Well, what a 6XM round start.
Keeping space.
All right, let's go, Dave.
Damn! And then this is where Catalina gets her.
For what, man?
her big girl damage.
Oh, my lord.
Safe jump.
Oh! Do it again.
Yeah! That's the rule in fighting games. If it worked the first time, just do it again and see what happens.
Why not? Just do it again. Oh, my God. 7 golden letters. Let's go, Dave.
Oh, and dash light round start counter hit confirmed.
Man, I have to play this guy losers round 2. What happened?
He probably, maybe was still warming up.
I guess so. Oh, the bait with the light wall. That was almost so genius.
Oh, yeah, all right. Takes the brave counter again. Push the corner.
Yeah, Karisu trying to figure out what they're supposed to do. But the Catalina normals are just controlling the space too well.
You're probably dead, right?
White girls with rapiers. The most broken archetype known to fighting games.
Does that mean, what's her name? No, Vera doesn't have a rapier. She has a saber?
She's got like, it's like kind of a rapier, right?
Is it? I don't know. Pretty small. I'm trying to think of what Vera has. I want to say it's a.
I was thinking like Mitsuru and stuff, you know?
Oh, well, that's definitely that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Sure. Nice. I think more than the damage, the thing that really gets me is the corner carry of the Keys characters have been so much improved. Like, man, they're getting the Gina wall bounce.
Yes, because that was the thing that made Gina so strong, was that she corner carried you from practically anywhere.
Yeah, and I mean, this is literally corner to corner.
Oh my! And
Yo!
Wall bounce.
Stop! Catalina might not be okay.
Oh my!
Yo!
Still cooking.
Yo, chill!
Doesn't have 100. Safe
throw. Delay DP.
Brave counter again.
Oh yeah, you can't BC because of the light wall either. Oh, the pressure!
No bully.
Oh, punish! Oh my God, Dave with the Catalina.
Dave kind of cooking there. Because I know a lot of people didn't see Catalina a lot. Well, I don't know how true that is. In my region, I didn't see a lot of Catalina.
Yeah.
So it was more Belial, 2B,
yep.
Charlotta, what's her name? Cagliostro.
Cag.
There's one more character, but like that was more of what I would see on like the East Coast near the Midwest.
Is this like around here or?
No, I'm from New York. I'm from the East Coast.
Oh really? Flew out all the way here.
Yeah, because like I saw last year and I was like, oh, last year's pretty cool. I'll just show up here and see what's happening.
That's dope.
And I was like, damn, this is pretty fun. And also because I used to come out for. Do you remember Anime Ascension?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if SoCal can get that going again, where it's like a really big tournament with just like strict anime games that everyone just shows up from different regions.
I started with Strive, but I was watching fighting games. I was like a huge stream monster for so long. Like I was watching since like 2015. I fell in love with fighting games watching Nage playing grand finals of Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear, yeah.
That sick game. All I knew when I was a scrub, all I knew was like I like the funny doctor man, and I hate the stupid shadow guy. And that I was like, that shit looks really annoying to deal with. And I was 100% correct.
Yes.
I just knew. Yeah.
But like, even back then, like I'm surprised because there's a lot of people who just watched and just didn't want to participate because you're like, oh, I have to be good at fighting games to like participate, right? Which is not true.
And like, I mean, anyone out there, if you're listening here into our stream, don't be me. You can just go. Like everyone here is super nice and they're chill and they'll play games with you. Most people, like the fighting game community, it's not so big. It's like, you know, they're just happy to play games. Like whoever it is, you know, if you roll up and you're willing to get your ass beat a couple times, you know, that's all it takes.
Because people want to play their games. They want to hang out with people and be like, oh yeah, I'm trying to get better while also building a scene and make sure that everyone else gets to do the same thing as well.
Yeah, for sure. Anime Ascension again? Yeah, I missed that era, but like that would be very cool. I also missed like back when like NCR, SCR.
Oh
like,
yeah, I've only went to one. I went to one NCR and I was like, this is pretty good. Yeah. But then like right after, like there's just no more.
You got the Slashback.
Oh, I went to Slashback. I went to like the last two Slash. Well, the first one and the second one.
Ah.
And it's really good because like Brett, like because I've known Brett for a long time.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I'll show up, but you got to promise me that if you need help, he'll tell me. And he's like, no, I got this. And then like he has all his NorCal people helping out get the event set up, and I'm like, yeah, I'll show up to this. I'm willing to like travel all the way out to NorCal just to do this. Because like it's a trustworthy event. I want more stuff that's not like in the Midwest and on like the lower East Coast for stuff. I want it to be like West Coast oriented because like you guys don't have stuff like this that often.
For sure.
So it's like more events coming up like this is really important to make sure.
And I mean, Brett has been like a TO for like forever.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's also crazy because he does like crazy promotions. He makes sure he gets everybody to show up. Like, I want everyone to play this game at this time. Like, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows Brett for the most part. Like, he's everywhere.
Yeah, because even though he's not doing much right now, I know he's like prepping for next Slashback. He's trying to help people get to other events. Like, okay, you go do this, and then he has to do his own personal work, obviously, because he needs to make sure he can live or whatnot. But it's important that there's people like Brett, there's people like Atkins, Paul, to make sure that, hey, go to these events, support this stuff, because it's not, because once it goes away, you're just like, it's gone.
Yep. Yeah, that's like man. I was starving during COVID era.
Oh,
that's
everybody
for sure. Because I was like, dude, it was really funny because like during COVID era, like I was like, I will go for a local for the first time.
Right.
I found a local. It's like all the ESA used to have like branches in like Walmarts.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I thought that was fake. I was like, there's no way these are just Walmarts.
They were in Walmarts.
That's crazy.
I pull up. And where am I but a Walmart parking lot? And I'm very confused at this point. I'm like, where am I?
Yeah.
Because I just found it on Smash GG.
Oh,
like
you
region, right?
You saw the address and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like 30 minutes from me. I go. I'm hanging out. All right, thanks for hanging out for us.
All right, we'll be back later.
Not Shuabu. Hotshot GG will be with you. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to Festival of Fates Slice of Life Bars here for Top 8 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I'm Shubu, joined here by Makoto Fox.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going?
Wait, that's not the name you put in bracket, though.
Yeah, it's Hotshot GGPO because Start GG gives you a 30-day cooldown before you can change your name again. So I changed it as a pun for 2xKO.
KO, right.
Because we did a bracket here. I was like, Hotshot GGPO, that's my name for 2xKO.
Gotcha. Because most people might not know, Hotshot GG used to own CLG, but now CLG is NRG, and I don't think he owns that anymore.
No, I think he left pretty early, but everyone knows him more as like the player. Like the League of Legends players. It's like League of Legends fighting game, GGPO, perfect pun.
Hotshot GGPO. So I'm not sure if you guys can hear our MC, but we have a couple of walkouts for top 8.
So right there we have Salts with his avoiding the camera. Let's go, Salts.
That's a skill.
Yeah. So Salt's super cool. He's actually, I believe he just turned 21 a couple months ago.
Okay.
So he only just recently started being able to come to our venue.
Oh, wait. So you have to be 21 to be in the... Oh, because they serve alcohol.
After midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then up next we have PP Man, who is right there. There he is. So PP Man, homegrown SoCal talent, relatively new to the scene. Started with Rising and just been grinding really hard and like growing really quickly. Fairy player up against Salts' Jita. Oh man,
is that a pillow arcade stick?
Yeah. So he has a very strange setup. He plays with a pillow on his lap, and he has like a very weird control scheme because he has like just like some ergonomic like requirements. So he needs a pillow and he needs like a specific control scheme.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, that's cool. We have some stats over here.
Oh my God, you guys have stats!
Yeah, that's so sick. So I don't know if they've played in bracket yet before, but I do know these guys play each other quite often online.
Oh, I was gonna ask. So would you say some of the changes for this matchup, like Jita versus Fairy, because now that you can block Fairy DP in the air,
and you can also block her normals in there.
That kind of makes fighting Jita hard, especially when she can like just vault over, kind of find her way in now for free.
Jita also now has access to meterless plus frames with the Charge 5U, which is very, very scary because it also works as her own universal throw bait. So it's a plus on block throw bait, which leads into a full combo on hit. So it's very, very scary.
Right.
And Fairy's frame data is like very, very bad at that close to medium range. So she kind of just has to hold Jita or take like a very, very big risk to get out of it. So I'm not sure if we're doing a button check first or we're just going to go straight into it.
We'll see when they start mashing, most likely.
Okay, so I think it's a button check first. Yeah. Like that kind of is the round start of Jita versus Fairy, right? It's Fairy throws out a full screen normal, and then Jita crushes it with a button and then goes in.
Because now you got to reposition if you're Fairy because you're trying to say, like, all right, get away from me, scary woman.
Exactly.
Trying to throw out your 5 Ms, 5 Hs.
Yeah.
Hopefully anti-air correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard because Jita is like a relatively simple character game plan-wise. You press 6XL, you press far medium, you press 2M. Sometimes you throw out your fireball. But then Fairy has like to do a lot of mental gymnastics to do everything right. You have to anti-air with a specific button at specific range. It's very, very difficult in the neutral.
Oy. Back dash away. And just using that 5 light also to stop Jita from that range to approach.
It has a lot of recovery, or a very little recovery, so he can kind of just throw it out there as a counter poke to get her out of there.
Back to mid screen on the other side, trying to make sure you don't get cornered as Fairy.
Very much so. Backdashing a lot just to keep that space because once Jita gets at that mid-range 6XL range, it's so hard for her to play.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jita's winning, and then she's out again.
And it's okay to like be in the spot where you eat a couple of hits as Jita because they're not leading to maybe like a 50% life differential.
Yeah, exactly. Because like she's about like 2/3 life. It's still probably 2-3 hits for Fairy to kill her right here, and those are good hits, right? And then this is gonna lead to 2 more hits after this maybe for Jita to kill. So they're about even.
Get to the combo lit. There's the
DP. Get out of there.
Ugh.
Woo! Ooh, nice throw to catch the fuzzy mash.
Combo?
Big combo.
And you can see PP Man, even though he won that round, it was still...
It was very scary, right? Because he was just sitting there in the corner. It's like next hit could lead to a really bad situation.
Oh my god.
Round star suited to try to catch that 2M.
Comes out, just holds down back. You can see Salts is just waiting. Oh,
there's the 6XL. All of that corner carry, all that work that PP Man put in to get all that space, all gone.
Oh, gets hit by drill, but doesn't get a combo off it.
Good awareness. That's actually negative when it hits that high. So good awareness for him to block and good awareness from Salts to start mashing.
Trying to get away from GG.
Ooh, that's so scary.
Because I thought, because you can swing like that, getting clipped by an anti-air is very
yeah, Jita can kind of just DP right there or even like 2H and get a huge combo.
Woo. Using the guard button, just doesn't want to get clipped by anything. Oh my goodness. Oh. Just ran all the way, and it still just got a hit after getting mashed on.
Salt's doing a great job just being so patient because he knows he only needs a couple hits, right?
Oh, so
there's a DP in that situation again.
Trying to walk away, but you're giving him space to ferry, which can be detrimental. But all you need to do is just get in, because now you have, as Salts, you have 100 meter.
Yeah, and you're at SSBA range. Next hit definitely kills. Just a nice clean hit, and he wins. Ooh! Oh! He misses the punish.
Oh my god. Oh, there it is.
And if this hits the wall, he should be dead. There we go. Oh, and he's super dead.
Jesus.
So much damage left in the tank.
And sometimes you just have to play that patient even though you feel like, all right, I got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I have a life deficit, but I know that we're both one hit from dying.
So as long as you're not worried about too much time being left on the clock, you can kind of take your time.
Yeah, definitely in this matchup, it's better to play patiently. If you're impatient, that's when Fairy gets some decent damage. That's plus. Still plus.
Late throw tech. Oh!
Presses the 2-0. Doesn't quite get the timing on the 6XL mash.
Decides to spin. Get rid of a Brave Point there.
Takes out a Brave Point. He only has 2 to play with, and next throw kills here, too.
Oh, my God. Trying to bait. Oh, there he goes.
He has 1 left. Although it doesn't really matter once you're low on life because the increased damage doesn't really mean anything if next hit's going to kill.
Ooh, side switch.
So that's a new change that Fairy got was that 236L, when you pull back, it side swaps now.
Oh my. It looked like PP Man tried to sweep there, or 2M.
Yeah.
It should be first to 2.
First to 2.
Should be first to 2.
Yeah, so Salt's taking that first game pretty cleanly. It looks really close, but PP Man is definitely the one scared, right?
Yeah.
And there's the full screen 5H just to crush that button immediately and take him to the corner.
The PP Man decides to mash immediately, gets his turn back. He has to be careful because Vegeta does have 50 meter.
Oh, so scary. The nice thing here is that if Fairy hits that light whip right there, he gets a side swap.
Oh, but he's trying to set a projectile.
Good anti-air choice selection right there.
Ooh, the clash of throw afterwards.
Yeah, throw being 4 frames is just the fastest option. Oh, full combo on the throw bait. And he should be dead off of this.
Almost 100 meter.
Big. Yeah. Woo! So much left in the tank right there.
So Salt's one more round away from moving on to winners finals.
Yep. Oh, there's a sweep. This time trying to beat the 2M. That round star RBS is very scary for Fairy, right? Because if Fairy gets the hit, she doesn't really get anything. If Jita gets the hit, she's like in such a good position. Ooh. Opting to just give up that space. That's honestly fine. Because you'll make that space back, right?
Because you see Salt's just trying to, dash through. Trying to throw.
Oh my. Just random ultimate skill.
That's still doing so much.
Yeah, and now he's stocked up on the 5U, which means he's got the plus on block throw bait again.
Holding down back. Oh, there's the big jump.
There's a jump. This should be death. Yeah, that's so much damage.
Oh my God.
So they nerfed the scaling on repeated raging strikes, but mid-screen, it's still the best damage cash out for that situation, right? Just because you can't get another conversion, so you just spend all of your bravery points. If you save them up, it's still like a good resource management.
Because there are some times where you can't, you don't have meter.
Yeah.
So you don't have a way to like use like an alt skill, so that
yeah,
way you can
exactly.
get like a mid-screen wall balance or something.
And even then, it's hard to judge the distance where you'll get the wall bounce too. So you can just go for that Raging Strike. And if you figure out that like the distance is right, you can always Raging Strike and then do the ultimate skill, right?
Oh, that's right.
If you have a bunch of meters stocked up, if you have at least 75, that's possible.
Okay. All right, so what about our next match that we have coming up here?
Yeah, so up next we have Dadpool versus Nier Gojira, both SoCal, and they actually both play 2B. So Dadpool, if you're familiar with the FGC, he's been around for a very long time. Very good Dragon Ball player, very good. He plays every game, right?
Yeah.
He plays every game. Nier Gojira, like very, very new to the scene. I think Granblue is like his second fighting game, first kind of real one where he leaves net play and travels outside and like competes in. Before this, he was a Killer Instinct player. And so this is a long time ago. So he hasn't really, he was mostly just playing, whatever. And then now he's playing this game. And he's playing 2B because she's his favorite character. He really, based off his tag, he really loves Nier. Yeah. So that's like his reason for playing. And he's much like PP Man, he's just been growing really, really fast and like improving very, very rapidly. But this is definitely a situation. Oh, there he is.
He's on camera, got caught on camera taking a shot.
Gotta get that buff, dude. He's gotta loosen those nerves. He's definitely the underdog in this situation, right? He's a less experienced, more near to the scene, to fighting games in general. And Dadpool's kind of just chilling, So he needs to steal his nerves.
Well, he also, it could be one of those things where because they both play the same character, sometimes people have this aversion to playing the mirror match.
Exactly, yeah, for sure.
And I kind of understand it, but I'm also of the differencing opinion that like if you are better, if you understand your character better than the other person, you should know they're trying to be in these spots to whiff punish me, and I know where to whiff punish them. I know what my optimal damage is. I know what their habits are because I've watched them play.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, mirror matches, they have, a nice back and forth. You're trying to see who knows the character better, but sometimes fighting game players, they see a mirror match and they're like, I will opt not to play this. I'll play it like a secondary that I have.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the other side, right, if they both know the ranges where you want to play at, then being normally in a matchup, you would be rewarded for being at your good character's good range.
Yeah.
But if you put yourself at that range, then you just put them at their good range too, right?
Exactly.
So that's very hard. So I feel like in the mirror match, you can't just play your character correctly. You need to you have to do things that don't make sense sometimes in order to break your opponent. If your opponent is always playing correctly and you both just play correctly, then like it can be kind of a coin flip on who wins, right? So you have to find some way to create a situation that your opponent can't understand. So maybe that's why he took the shot, so he can go a little crazy. Who knows?
Like maybe decides to swing some more in defense.
Yeah. Or like maybe he plays in a suboptimal range and he's like, well, if I kind of play the suboptimal range better, because I'm used to this range, or like I'm used to playing this range against a character that doesn't let me get into the good range.
Right.
So like I'm more used to playing at, like, I think every player of a character should know how to play their character correctly, right?
Yes.
So the hard part is, can you play your character when it's a difficult situation, when it's not played correctly, right?
Because like sometimes you might be on the back foot where you are at a life deficit, time is going down, you have a little bit of time left, but you have resources and you need to like, not gamble, but kind of force the situation to see like, all right, I need to be, the position I'm in is bad, I need to make it good somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like good players will never give you that situation if you're just sitting down doing nothing.
Exactly. And so I think it looks like we're going straight into it. We have Nier Gojira on the black dress and Dadpool on the white dress, I believe. I believe Nier Gojira on the P1 side. Yeah, seems to be the case.
Oh, they're going in? Yep, there's no button check here. So Dadpool.
Big hammer swing and just gets that knockdown. A big chunk of damage, actually, even though not a huge resource spend. And here he gets much more.
Oh, because that's one of the changes they did to 2B, right?
Yeah, she gains like less skill gauge. They actually sort of like reverted some of it, so she gets some more back, but she's still way less than at launch, right?
Right. Because I remember oh my god.
Big counter hit, and then coast to coast. Yes, she still can do that. It's fine for her. And she still has a little bit of meter to work with. 2H unsafe if you don't cancel it. And right back there, coast to coast.
Should be able to spend,
Yeah, if you spend that, kills right there. Actually, a good amount of damage left in the tank there, so it wasn't too close.
And it's still interesting that one of the things I thought they would take away from 2B was her 5M auto combo just kind of going. I was just like, that seems kind of good.
Yeah, so I think they really wanted, ooh, big hit over here. So I think they really wanted her identity to be like these like whiff cancel buttons. So the way that they changed it was they made it have more of a hurt box so you can kind of whiff punish it.
Right.
And ironically, the best character for doing this is 2B herself. Because she swings at that perfect range.
5H, just trying to make sure you don't...
misses the baseball swing and doesn't get it plus. Good challenge.
I actually didn't see what Deadpool did there.
So he used the ultimate skill Fireball to beat out the regular Fireball there. This time it's plus, yeah. This time Near Gojira tries to swing and he has frame trapped. Deadpool taking game one pretty convincingly. Let's see what Near Gojira can change up.
Hopefully it's just the, go back to character select, take some time to think, not pick the new character, bro.
Man. He has been playing this character a lot. And maybe he feels like maybe Deadpool understands the mirror better, but maybe Deadpool doesn't know how to fight this character yet, you know?
That's true, because
I mean, it was not close, that first game, right? So it's like, am I going to fix everything in one game and then win another one? Or do I just mix it up?
And you play the new character and just hope that he doesn't have enough experience against them.
I mean, it's only been like a week, you know?
Yeah.
Does anyone really know how to fight this character?
No, because like most people don't know what this character does. Like her run speed, her light button is actually really big for what it is, especially because it's one of the slower light buttons in the game.
Yeah. And her 5H is +5, which is really insane.
It's +5?
Yeah, it's +5 on block, but it like pushes you out.
Oh, okay.
And then she kind of like spaces you.
Near Gojira,
stuck in the corner. He doesn't get the counter hit, so he can't swap sides there. Barely misses that swing.
Gonna go to the combo limit.
Deadpool going for the save jump. No, it doesn't go for save jump, just goes for the...
delayed overhead. Which is hard to block because you forget 2B's the only character in the game who could do that.
Yeah. So something you can do right there, as a Uni commentator, you probably are familiar with this, but you can delay 2H, almost like it's a 3-cat as a throw bait, and it'll hit her because she's stuck in that flow animation for a while.
But you have to, I think it's one of those things where, big counter hit 2H.
Coast to coast. Probably gets another setup here, right? Doesn't go for a setup, opts to just go for that swing.
Whip punish the 5M once again.
Yeah, his 5M range, her 5M range is right outside of that 5M range of Versusia, so it's so hard to fight. The swings again.
If he gets the 100-meter.
Nah, it's not enough. He doesn't really have enough skill gauge to work with, and not enough for super.
Is that the SSB? Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't get Cinemax, so it's not enough damage. That's such a scary situation.
Gets to hit the pillar and then
wakes up with the buttons.
He just ran up and said like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna swing now." Oh my goodness.
That has been this matchup, right? Deadpool's just like, I know you're not gonna frame trap me. I know you're not in range. I'm gonna swing.
Swing, exactly.
It's like you're gonna stop me from swinging, or I'm gonna keep swinging.
Because I guess after the first game, he realized that he's being way more passive. He's taking his back foot to try to whip punish me. So as long as I never give him that range to whip punish, I'll always be ahead in the count and just. Being confident in mirror maxes helps already, and then being confident as like the better player, because like you don't know that until like you go into the first game, you play a couple of interactions, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, this guy can't like whip punish me at all. I'm just gonna go in.
Yeah, and then the other thing I think Deadpool noticed is that after they swap, because now he doesn't have 2B's range, he has to play this Versusia. Gojira was playing very, very greedy. Like he'd be like, okay, I blocked something, he's negative, I'm gonna run in deep. Try to get this 6XL because she has that very slow dash acceleration.
Yeah.
But then, like, Deadpool's just like, okay, well, if you're not going to, like, hit me immediately, I'm just going to swing. Yeah, you're not going to reach me in time, right?
Yeah. Which is good foresight because if you've never fought, like, Versusia, well, if you haven't fought her, period, because she is still fairly new, you're not going to be familiar with a lot of her ranges.
Yes, exactly.
Or most of her initial game plan. But if you're just like, I'll never give her a chance to play the game, you're like, I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, it's he sort of like almost covered two things, right? He like maybe he doesn't know like what Versusia's ranges are, but Gojira is like running in so many times. So Deadpool's just like, well, I'm gonna be minus, I'm gonna swing again, and it just so happens it also whiff punishes her buttons because they're just barely out of range.
I think they're ready for our next set of players.
Yeah, I think it should be Crippled Roach and Spectral up next.
I see Spectral back there. Where did Roach go? Where did this guy go?
I see him over there, but he's not really stepping up. He's kind of just chilling.
He's just talking.
All right. Now take over to the loser's side. The loser's round one of our top 8. First coming up is
Oh, that's cute.
Literally getting carried to his seat.
Of course. Speaking of getting carried, he is a Lucilius player. That character received like 3 pages of buffs in the last patch.
Which is weird because I thought he was a good character, but some of those were just like, oh, he just gets to levels faster.
Yeah, it's like, I think he's not a good character when the round starts, right? But now he becomes a good character way more consistently and way faster. And then when he's there, he's crazier too. He's like even better.
Because like he got more damage buffs on all his moves when he gets to level 5, right?
Yeah, so well, at level 5, everything converts, right? So like his Lariat special actually converts mid-screen. It like knocks him up. Okay. So he can do it and then convert into it, go into it again, and then he's still in range to auto combo again. So he gets massive corner carry or a cash out into super off of like a huge conversion. But then his early game, it's really interesting, right? Because it's a fighting game, but we talk about it like his early
game. It's like
game.
a MOBA?
Yeah, but his laning phase, so to speak, is really, really difficult, right? Because all of his specials have like super long cooldowns, and they're not that effective. They're not a huge reward that early into the stage of the round. So he has to navigate this, and then he's fighting Spectral, who's playing Beatrix, and this character is a monkey. She is going in. She's not giving you room to breathe, right?
That's true.
If you use your special, if that special is on cooldown, you're going to have to block for like 30 seconds.
That's if he decides to play her, because I see...
Oh! I think this is a bunch check. Spectra has been playing Beatrix all day and doing really well.
Oh, so like, is Yul his old main? Or?
I actually don't know. I didn't know Spectra played this game. He showed up today. He was playing Beatrix. He was kind of cooking. I was like, I didn't even know you played this game, man.
So let's assume it's a butt check real quick. No, it's not a button check.
Okay, well, I guess he's playing Yul. Maybe he likes it for the matchup, and this is like his old main.
That could be, because like I did see him playing Beatrix for most of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
And Lucilius, he has to struggle because unless he gets meter, he doesn't have an invincible reversal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So what's interesting, big DP, and just wakes up and matches, not really respecting Lucilius because like he's played level 0. What's he gonna do to me, right?
He's not gonna hurt that much. And now he's
he's dead. So something interesting is Yul basically got reworked in the last patch, right?
Yeah,
her stance is totally changed. It doesn't have an auto parry anymore. You have to manually input the parry. I think the parry itself is not that good, but the overhead is now super unreactable, but unsafe. And it's also an actual overhead now.
Okay.
So she has like an unreactable high-low that's like low-ish reward, but it's an unreactable mix-up, right?
Okay.
So the way you use it is very different, because before, she was like a very safe pressure character with that stats. Now she's like a chip damage mix-up character, right?
Okay. Wait, you're at level 3 already? About to be at level 4?
Yeah, level 5 is where he wants to be, but level 3, like, the cooldowns are going down, so he can, big DP.
Yep, gets a knockdown. Oh, it looks like he baited the reversal, too.
Yeah, so she did the flip back, and then she swapped the stance, and then that the dive kick move actually punched it, because normally that would auto parry, but she doesn't have the parry anymore.
Right.
Yeah. Oof. Plus frames again, unreactable overhead. Too early on the throw.
Decides to mash out. Level 2 pulls up again. Overhead. Roach has been doing that a lot in the sets. He'll go for that string in the overhead to see if they're paying attention. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Right here. Oh, it drops the conversion right there. So he can. That's also one of the new changes. Even earlier than level 5, he can combo off of that DP, double striking DP.
Wake up reversal from Spectro, just trying to get Roach off him.
Roach is almost the boss character he was born to be. Isn't ready for that punish. Is too scared that he's not going to get the punish.
Oh, and the close 5H counter hit confirmed.
Big 5H. And Roach taking that first round. It looked kind of dicey, but yeah, go back to character slot. I think the Beatrix is doing really well. And, like, it's a hard matchup.
Because Beatrix kind of just gets to use her 2-1-4, like, essentially like Grand Viper along the ground.
Yeah.
And just get under some of Lucilius's buttons.
Yeah. And if she doesn't want to do that, she can go over it.
Oh, yeah.
And then B+.
Which is, I think Lucilius's 5L, is it like one of the faster ones in the game?
His 5L? Or?
Yeah, 5L.
Yeah, so he does have a 5-frame close 5L, but the angle is very hard for him to deal with because his 2H angle
is like,
well, first of all, that dive move is really, really fast. You're not going to really consistently 2H it. And he has no meterless reversal, so he kind of has to let her get in sort of for free.
So Spectro taking a turn back. Oh, immediate punish on that by Roach.
Good awareness on the spot dodge.
Ugh.
Not blocking low. That is a low.
Cross up. There's the Brave counter, just trying to make space. And now that Roach is like, oh my god.
Oh, plus. Overhead again, not really blocking.
Ooh, 5 light contest.
Yeah, so Roach is trying to stand up either to DP or like walk back, and that ground move is just catching everything.
Brave counter does want to hold the blade mix up, but Roach is almost at level 5, so you have to be kind of careful. Not really when you can get that mash.
At least she's not under 30%, so the combo is a little bit less scary, right? Ooh, huge neutral jump. Doesn't quite get the punish.
Back in the corner you go. Oh my.
Oh, don't shimmy me. My throw range is too big.
Woo. You have to be careful about getting hit now. And again, Roach is
like 5 for 5 on the DPs right now, right?
Because sometimes you forget that, like, oh, he doesn't have a reversal until he hits 50 meter, and you do have to be paying attention to his meter there. Oh.
Meter build is pretty fast. He has so many multi-hits that he actually can get that 50 meter pretty fast. And, I mean, his ultimate moves are really, really good, right? So he kind of just wants to spend it on everything.
Right.
But, you know, he's at 46 right now. The DP could be coming.
Oh, the 5L contest, trying to make space again. Looks like he's trying to get blade levels as quick as possible, even though a lot of them being blocked. Oh, God.
Yeah, 6 for 6 now. Oh, stands up and gets hit by the riding free once again.
Trying to walk back. It's clipped. Oh, my God.
7 for 7.
That almost didn't hit, too, on the first part.
Yeah. Just barely barely in range.
5 light again. Oh, 5H contest.
This should be able to kill if he spends everything here.
Looking closer. SBA.
Doesn't spend the fireball for the funny juggle, but still doesn't matter. Doesn't need it. Sheesh. Yeah, Beatrix is she's a plus range dispenser, but also a damage dispenser.
Even after like some of the nerfs she got prior,
yeah,
it still looks like she does nuts damage.
She still does a lot of damage, right? The nerfs are mainly to like her plus frames and like her consistency. But once she's hitting you, she is so scary.
Ooh, the sweep. Ooh. 2H. Oh my God.
Doesn't quite believe that the far L is going to connect.
Well, it's still down backing. Blade disc. Ooh. Trying to contest some more at the blade dam. Oh, gets hit by sweep. Spectro trying to hold his ground and keep Roach from getting any more blade levels.
Yeah, so like Roach is like half health now, but he's like only level 3, so like he still needs to use a ton of specials.
Trying to walk back some more. He's worried about getting hit by 2-1-4. But he keeps getting 5M counter pokes, but not converting off them.
Oh, big 5H. Yep. Try to mash out the pressure. Was just really scared of blocking for so long. Oh, doesn't quite get the end here. I think he went for the TP to try to do like a throw bait.
Gets hit on the same side. Wait, he's not dead, is he?
Ooh, if it hits the wall, he's... I think this still kills anyway.
Oh, because SSB.
Yeah. If he wanted to confirm it, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten a wall bounce off that EX riding free, and it would have killed too. So yeah, now the score is 1-1 apiece. I think Spectro kind of like realizing, hey, I should play Beatrix. This character is really good, and she's really good in the matchup.
And it looks like Roach is not sure. There are some points where he's not sure where the match because of those jumps.
Yeah.
And then he's also hesitating to walk back because he doesn't want to get hit by riding free so often.
Yeah, I think the big thing that Roach needs to adjust with is he has to anti-air these jumps, right? Because Beatrix has no way to alter her jump arc. So if she jumps at you, you have to be ready and you have to anti-air her. Otherwise, she's getting in for free.
Right. Whoop, blocks a dive. Contest on the fireball pressure with the fuzzy 5A mash. Oof. Yeah, right there. Roach also down back immediately after so he doesn't get hit by riding free, but cornered once again, trying to counterpoke his way out.
Oh, empty jump command grab. So you can't take that. You just got to kind of hold it. And now she's stocked up a special move, right? Which is really scary.
Wait.
Oh, if you did EX, it would have gone the slowdown. But DP's out. Side swap. So that's... Lucilia's DP is so good because you get that side swap, right? So you can turn a bad situation into a really good situation.
Spectre's trying to get his way back in with some dash lights.
Shimmy again, but doesn't quite get a full punish.
More blade specials. Oh, gets the frame trap.
That's been happening a lot, just these 5L5Hs. And there's the high blade level hits. Oh. So like you see right there, he got so many conversions off of those because those specials were enhanced by his blade level. And he just ended up doing so much damage.
Oh,
that was so scary.
I really thought I was going to hit from behind him.
Yeah. I thought the Beatrix was going to punish him right after, too. She's like standing right there.
Oh, and DP's through the string.
I have one, too. Don't forget.
Trying to pressure more. Brave counter to push out. Brave counter again.
That's like a super common situation, the Brave counter handshake. Because you're like, well, you already spent one, so I won't be at a deficit if I spend it too.
Right. Oop, trying to mash again.
Mashes out there.
Wait, he won. He
won.
won.
He got the convert, blade level 5.
Jesus. Like, that used to not work mid-screen if I'm not
No,
mistaken,
that
right?
used to just not work at all. That's a new thing where that gives a combo now.
Jesus. So now he just has more consistent mid-screen damage once he gets to level 5.
At level 5. So like at level 3 he gets that sweep conversion. At level 5, that like the palm move now like bounces them up higher, so he gets that conversion afterwards, right? So he can do a normal into another one and then do another normal into special cancel.
Oh, so his mid-screen damage just shoots all the way up, especially if he has 100 meter, right?
Yeah. So he can just cash out that 100 meter for super anyway. And he has cinematic super even mid-screen if he's at level 5 because he gets a close auto combo into the super. And then if he wants to, like if he doesn't have enough meter, he has a ultimate skill refund route where he can go, I believe, into Fireball and then do ultimate Lariat, and he gives him a hard knockdown, and then it'll refund 25 meter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's just kind of a monster with that. He had that before, and he didn't need higher blade levels to do that. Right. But now he gets it meterless, cash out into super.
That might be why a lot of people said he's like so much stronger now.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, there we go. We got Shatani pulling in with the maid outfit. My fellow maid brother. Look at those guns, though.
Yeah, why are you jacked as a maid? What do you?
That's part of it, you know. I think I think we're here. Slice of Lifebars. It's Gap Moe, and we have
you're
Dave.
Right. Oh, got him.
Got him.
There's so many people who don't know what that is, and I'm just like, oh man, you don't know what it was like in the early days.
No, dude.
All right, so this matchup, I think Dave was the Catalina player.
Yeah, so he also plays a lot of Anila, but right now he was originally a Catalina main, and then he swapped to Anila. But now that Catalina is so juiced, like that character is crazy now, right?
Yes.
He's gone back to her. And then Shatani, obviously playing the new character Versicia, just really, really enjoying the character. Shatani is like a known boss character enjoyer, right? Before this, he was playing Lucilius.
Right.
He played Vlav in Melty Blood.
Yeah, that's right.
He plays Kuon in Under Night, and he plays Lost Warrior in DNF. Just every single big boss character you gotta beat story mode to unlock looking ass character. That's him.
And also, usually those characters are inherently strong to some degree.
Yeah.
Because I remember Lost Warrior, he wasn't deemed as like really strong, but he definitely was of the, if this thing hits you, you now are in threat of just dying from anywhere on the screen.
Yeah. And I think Shatani really likes that kind of like feast or famine playstyle. His the way he plays fighting games is also very feast or famine, right? He's a very like hard player. Like, I think you're gonna do this, and I'm going to kill you for it. If I'm wrong, I don't care because I decided that you're gonna do this, and there's a 90% chance you will do that thing and die.
Right. And also having the confidence that your opponent won't punish you for being called out. They're like, oh, I knew you were not going to do this correctly, but it's like, all right, now you got to make sure I either die for it or my position is not as great as it was before.
Shatani is very much like, I believe the term is unconditionable, right?
Yes.
He will do whatever he thinks is correct. He doesn't care how many times. He will just do it if he thinks it's going to win.
Looks like button check. Yep.
Yeah, button check.
So I'm actually surprised that we got 2 Versusias in a bracket that I'm aware of, because like I saw his character and I immediately was just, oh, I want to learn her, but I don't have enough time, so I'm just gonna read through all these patch notes, figure out what happened to the rest of the cast, and then somewhere along the way I was just like, wait, she's in this game, damn it, I got to figure out what like a lot of her stuff is, but her standing light, always having that can animation, whether it's close or far, is a little detrimental, because sometimes most characters, when their far light goes out, they have more range.
Yeah.
But because hers is +7?
Yeah, I believe it's like +7. It's like a crazy number. She also is one of the only characters now that has a plus on block 2L low.
So that's what it was, right?
Yeah, so that one's actually +2. So they used to be +2 in the previous version of the game, but the universal change was they all became -2, and the ones that were 0 became -4.
Whew.
But she has retained that 2L. So the difference, though, is that she can't chain her lights. She can't do 2L, 2L, far L, because she doesn't have a far L. But she can like do that low open you up kind of thing. Just doing a lot of pillars, a lot of zoning right now to start off the round.
But then Dave using, Catalina 5U to eat one of those fireballs. Now we're in.
Plus.
Oh. Yes. 2M isn't huge, is it?
It's gigantic and it's super fast. Has like great frame data. I believe it's a -1 or -3.
Oh my god.
So like you can kind of just throw it out there. Fire off the Reagan Lave.
Is that I forget if that special is.
Yeah, so I believe that special is like plus when space. So he's kind of just like pressing. It's like, is Dave going to challenge? And Dave just kind of like holding it.
Oh, that 5H, right?
Yeah. So it looks like it's kind of plus on whiff too, because right there he just kind of whiffed it. It was like, I'm going to swing again.
I'm going to do it again. And that's what you were talking about earlier about him.
Yeah.
Him just saying, like, I'm going to do this because I believe you're going to swing into it.
Yeah. Like, I don't think you're going to be fast enough with that whiff punch, right?
Throw attack, trying to bait a reversal. Shitani down backing. Doesn't really get out with the jump, still stuck in the corner.
Oh, catches the normal recovery with that jump in.
Gonna take the small down here. There's the ultimate DP.
The Shitani DP.
Ooh.
Big spot dodge there. It's like, I don't want to give you the plus frames, and then you get a punish right there, too.
Plus H. Ooh, and then
doesn't commit to it. So if he dashes forward off that, he actually gets a full combo. That's like they juice the hell out of that light wall move now. It causes a combo on like even normal hit now, but you have to commit to doing the dash. But you can convert off of like auto combo and even like far normals.
Oh, so her mid-screen damage and corner carry just accelerated.
It's not mid-screen anymore. It's a corner combo. They're all corner combos. Every hit is a corner combo. And the other big thing is that if she absorbs a hit with the light wall, it actually levels it up automatically. So it's as if she charged it up even longer.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she gets like the crumple. If you hit into it and she charges for like one tick, she gets the full crumple into imagination.
Oh, it doesn't get the safe jump. Shitani decides to fuzzy mash out there.
Oh, presses 5L this time. It's not that plus. So Dave just kind of pressing and gets that auto whiff punish again.
Trying to space. Neutral jump.
Oh
my god, the light wall absorbing the Brave counter.
He didn't believe. I feel like if you're going to do that, you know what's going to... Oh, 2M into TP. Huge anti-air should be dead.
That was a big risk to decide. Well, he had a life deficit, so he was just like, yeah, you probably won't anti-air me, so I'm just going to send it.
And it's like, Catalina's Fireball is very, very good now, right? They sped up the acceleration, and he's low health, so it's like, why not play safe and try to chip you out with Fireballs? So I'm going to jump because I think you're going to do a Fireball. And sometimes you're wrong, but it's important to not be scared, right?
Because you don't want to deter an approach to your opponent. Just because, oh my god.
Big conversions. Yeah, so she can do that move twice in a combo and do this fun little safe jump, high-low.
Oh, and she just like have a long combo, the loop resources regenerating.
Yeah, exactly.
No anti-air, tries a fuzzy mash on the landing, gets counter hit for it.
Big mid-screen conversion.
Shitani being a little careful, doesn't want to get clipped by a standing M into an ultimate thrust. Oh my god!
It doesn't work. I think he was looking for like a fireball or something to try to go through. I don't know if her super goes through fireballs, but it was a nice attempt, just kind of trying to react to something. I think Dave could have killed right there with spending like he had 50 meter. You could definitely spend like Raging Strike and like an ultimate
right,
skill.
because he still has 3 Brave points left, so he can just like let it rip and get some more damage.
But opting to just kind of keep it safe, you know, it's kind of hard to gauge like can I do this combo in this situation? Am I at combo limit?
Oh, doesn't react.
It just goes for the moonwalk into the throw, right?
Oh, yeah. Safe jump. Counter poke with, oh my god.
Oh, this is unsafe? Yeah, there we go. Good awareness, getting that far light into the Raging Strike.
Gonna take the combo limit knockdown. There's the Ray counter again, throw tech. Oof. Air.
And when she does that like very small short dash, because her acceleration is so slow, she goes nowhere unless she commits to dashing really long. Like right there, it's like barely anything. So it ends up being really hard for her to get in. And now that she has a life deficit, it's super hard, right?
Counter hit. And you can see Dave playing really safe, even though he's, oh my god, wait, he shouldn't be dead.
He does have SSBA. If he cashes out, he should be able to kill.
Because it does take
yeah, he is at 0 PP. This definitely kills, yeah.
Oh my god. I always forget that change that SSBA taking 2 brave points
exactly.
now just makes it so that if you're at a life deficit but you always hold your 100 meter, you just get to, I guess it's a comeback mechanic, but it's more of like a well thought out, if you're able to hoard resources, you can change the tides.
Yeah, exactly, because it's also a poor resource management on the other person, right? Because if you spend 1 on that brave counter, it's like, oh, I want to get out of this situation. But that means if they SSBA you, you're at 0 BP, and you're going to take 1 billion damage.
Oh my god.
Gets that 5U follow-up and stocks up again.
Almost got the full screen conversion.
So Dave catching these brave counters at the light wall, but he's like not believing in it, because you can just go in and punish them right there.
Whoa.
This is so scary, right?
Because it looks like Shaitan is waiting to whip punish something, but he's not getting it.
Going for the jump out again, right? He thinks that Dave's going to go in. Oh, side swap!
Tried the fuzzy mash, just gets hit by the side swap. So Dave moves on in the bracket and loser side.
Yep.
Shaitan gets out at 7th place, I believe.
Yeah, taking a clean 7th place. Technically, that's my 7th place, because I beat him and then DQ'd to commentate top 8. So, it's kind of like I got 7th. I would have went further. I would have taken it the whole 9 yards. But good work to both of them. Good job with Dave adjusting to the Catalina changes and figuring out this character is pretty crazy. I'm going to play this.
So it looks like we're going to do the other side of losers quarters so we can get up to losers semis.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Roach versus
Nier Gojira. So this is going to be Lucilius versus 2B. I think Gojira generally, I would say, I think he's seated higher. He should probably win this. But I think Roach is a bad player matchup for Gojira. Because Roach is a multi-game player, right? He's not like a Grand Blue main, although right now he's kind of focusing on this game. But he's like a multi-game player, so he's sort of like, when you're a multi-game player, you rely less on using the game to win and more on fundamentals, making reads. Like, I think you're going to do this in this situation. And then Gojira, more inexperienced, right? Hasn't played fighting games for as long, so he's not as familiar with like, oh, I'm going to make this hard read, or like, he might be more scared. And then Roach will really capitalize on if you're not perfectly reacting to all of my fake stuff, I'm gonna do it and it's gonna destroy you.
Right. Yeah. Because eventually, the thing that is supposed to have some counterplay towards it, because you're not 100% ready for it, you're just like, well, I'm just gonna go in anyway. You're like, wait, he's not gonna do it again, right? And then the jump comes through, you don't anti-it correctly, you whip it normal, you get counter hit, you get put in the corner, you kind of die for that.
Yeah. Usually you're like, this move sucks. Why would you ever use it? But Roach is like, well, you have to tell me, you have to show me that this move sucks before I stop. Because it's good if you don't do anything about it, right?
Right.
He's been doing the fake teleport with no hitbox and then just going empty hit throw.
Right.
So what you can do is you can fuzzy mash it to hit him out of it and then block the strike. But this is something that's sort of not totally well-known knowledge, right? I don't know if Gojira knows that, and then he's just gonna do all this fake stuff, and then Roach could run away with it, right?
Oh, they are in. Okay.
They're going straight into it.
No button check. So Roach already cornered. I'm pretty sure he's fine with this because he's going to try to find a way out, but he gets contested immediately.
Yeah. Speaking of the fake stuff, Gojira kind of doing it too with that command dash out of her normals. Oh, basic DP. Doesn't get a punish, but that meter is gone.
So now you don't have to worry about his reversal until he gets 50 meter again, and he's not close to any blade levels.
What's the setup? Goes low. Oh! Oh, that's messed up. Brave counter, but just out of range of the normals, and he just does Raging Strike, auto punishes.
Oh, spot dodges the brave counter again. There's a DP.
There's a DP. Right there, that's the scariest part, right? Because 2B's DP is like just this sphere, and if you're at like chip or like 1 DP to die, it's so scary because if you don't meaty her and she doesn't DP, she's just gonna start swinging, and then it's so annoying to play defense against this character.
So usually being at a low threshold with your turn and her in the corner with resources is like one of those, well, I gotta give up the space to bait this one thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, 2 throws in the corner.
Oh, just up backs and catches the 5H, but doesn't commit to it.
Pops across up. There's the ult DP.
Doesn't go for the side swap and just gets DP'd.
Whoops. It's clipped. Now Roach is trying
That's
to...
not plus right there. Oh! Good ultimate lariat. Expecting Gojira to press something and just hits him out of it.
There's a brave counter to push Cripple Roach back to the corner.
Plus, get him for free. Backing out because I think he's looking for this. He's really scared of this DP, right? Because Roach is kind of like, I'll use it. I don't care.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
And it
doesn't get a huge punch, right? Because he has to do the parry follow-up. So just gets a knockdown right there for his troubles.
Tries to bait a reversal with a double jump. Oh, tried to swing a little bit too early.
Yeah, I think Roach actually tried to DP right there, but he got jailed into a low, which he just gets hit by.
Oh, he tried to lariat again and he got baited with the jump.
Yeah, Gojira taking that first game pretty convincingly.
It was a lot of baiting Roach's ultimate DPs.
Yeah.
And trying to figure out where his matches on a lot of instances. So he would wait for him to like whip a button in the middle of the screen, then try to hold up forward, do jump H. And then even if he got blocked, it's like, all right, it's my turn. If you don't want me to be here, you're just going to have to use a brave point here.
Yeah.
But usually Roach was holding because he had meter, so he'd be like, all right, I'll wait to do delayed DP.
I think Roach should actually be more liberal with those diamonds. When you're up diamonds, I think you should be spending them, right? Because if your opponent is spending them, Brave Counter is really strong. You can't just let them Brave Counter and you don't Brave Counter yourself, right? So like when you're up, I think you should be spending it, especially if it shifts the momentum in your favor. Ooh, nasty cross-up.
Gonna push all the way to the corner again. Gonna wait for that resource to come back. Trying to play footsies. It looks like Roach is waiting for his turn. It's either lariat or he's trying to... Oh, God. Back in the corner again.
Yeah, I like that decision to use that Brave Counter now.
And now Gojira does it himself. So he's just trying to make sure Roach can't get out the corner for free because he doesn't have blade levels. But he does have 100 meter. Oh.
Yeah, so he's mixed it with that pot, and I feel like Roach is doing this up forward a lot, and Gojira like might be catching on pretty soon, and then that anti-air is gonna kill him because he also cannot alter his jump arc, unlike unlike 2B. Nier is a different character.
Ooh, no anti-air.
No anti-air. He crouched for just a little bit. It looked like he was looking for it. Oh, and that side swap, so scary.
Should be enough, yeah.
Yep.
Because it looked like when the black hole came out, it looked like Roach was kind of shocked for a second, like, wait, what is that again? Oh, yeah, it's the black hole, but he already waited a little bit too long to do something about it.
Yeah, so right there, that setup, it corner steals always because it sucks you out, just out of the corner, so she always crosses you up. Oh, this time with the strike, Gojira trying to mash it and just gets hit for his trouble.
No anti-air again, just kind of walking back.
Oh, 5H, coast to coast. He doesn't have the meter for the chain extension, but still gets the knockdown near the corner.
There's the Brave Counter. Oh, 2L.
Tries to bait the Brave Counter in response right there, but Gojira is kind of staying patient.
The delayed jump H there should be enough. You have one more? Actually.
Oh, drops it. Oh, but still gets a meaty.
And that's it for Roach. Goes out at, I believe, that should be 5th place.
Yeah, I think that is 5th place for Roach. A pretty good showing. And
because I know Lucilius is another character that it's getting a little bit more popular, but still not really understood what he really does, why he's so strong.
Yeah.
Because people say, oh, Blade level 5, he's a boss character, but like you have to understand what the character does before that. Like,
yeah, I think that's what differentiates a good Lucilius from a bad one, right? Because like anyone can play level 5 Lucilius. He's very, very strong.
Yeah.
But then level 1 Lucilius is not a good character, right? Or I won't say like a bad character, but he's definitely he has very obvious weaknesses. He doesn't do a lot of damage. His like buttons are decent, but like he doesn't get good conversions off of them at blade level 1, and his defense is really weak.
Because like he has to rely, obviously he has to rely on having meter to do his DP. But then after that, like some of the spacing that he has, he can't really just bully with like stand M, blade disc, because the lower the level of the blade disc, the less it stays out. So you don't have something like to bully people with on that spacing. So it's kind of hard there.
And once you use it, it's gone for so long. It's gone for like 10, 15 seconds, and that's your neutral.
Oh, we're going to run a quick ad.
Yeah.
I think it's for Kaiten books, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. Yeah, so Kaiten books are... So the first volume of Kaiten Books' new series, Blue Archive Problem Solver 68 Business Diary, is now available. So you can follow them on Twitter at Kaiten Books and head over to the website to check out their current manga roster and check out that Blue Archive book. Because, you know, very popular amongst the AFGC.
Yes, it is. You see nothing but Blue Archive. Like, you see the hitboxes here. Obviously, if you've been around the fighting game community the last, like, 6-7 years, hitboxes are very popular, so make sure you pick one up.
And then we also have Pixio, who is powering every single Riverside Game Lab event. All of our Mega Monthlies powered by Pixio. So you can experience gaming at its best. That's their slogan. And check them out. They've been such a great help to us out in Riverside. Just really helpful for us.
Oh, and then Festival of Fights, Indestructible, is in 2 months' time, October 26th and 27th. It'll have MK1, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, King of Fighters 15, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and Ultra Street Fighter 4. So make sure you go to start.gg/fights, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And then, of course, we have the Kaiten Books ad that we just read for you earlier.
Yep. I definitely would check out their website. They are experts at localizing a lot of manga and light novels. So if there's anything you're trying to check out, definitely check them out. If you're new to the fighting game community, check out Hitbox. Get a Hitbox. I mean, this is probably the most accessible input device if you've never played a fighting game before.
Yes.
And they are the original creators, right?
Yes,
so
they are.
They do a really good job of building those things.
And as you said before, Pixio, they help provide a lot of equipment for Game Labs, so make sure you check them out. Experience gaming at its best. And then up next we have the Festival of Fights ad for you again. Once again, I did forget to mention that first and second place of the Armor Breaker circuit will get free entry into Festival of Fights. So if you're around and you join into the Riverside Labs tournaments, you'll get some points. Get first or second, you get free entry to this tournament.
Yep. And that's Start GG FO Fights.
Yes.
For Festival of Fights. If you were watching Festival of Fates and you're like, hey, I want to go out to this tournament, but I don't really play any of these games, they got you covered at Festival of Fights with all of the other games that are, you know, the non-anime games.
Even though, like, there's Marvel. I think Marvel 3 is pretty anime, honestly.
Definitely.
Because, like, you got like triple air dashes, double air dashes. You got, like, crazy high-low unblockable setups, incomings you can't block.
I think the concept of like an anime game has kind of like been like jumbled a little bit, right? Because like people used to call Grand Blue anime Street Fighter. And then like Street Fighter is kind of pretty anime now too. I think it's just kind of like the aesthetic you like and the people you talk to, right?
Yes, exactly. So it looks like we're going to have Dave versus PP Man up. I think this is loser semis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe this is loser semis. PP Man obviously being knocked down here by... That was... Actually, who knocked PP Man down? That was...
It was...
Oh, it was Salts.
Oh,
it was the Cheetah,
right,
yeah.
Cheetah, yeah.
So... Catalina is kind of like another Cheetah, right? It's like, I have these pokes, I'm going to throw them out. You're going to hit me maybe if I do them. I'm going to take 0 damage.
Right.
If I hit you, you're going to die. I think Catalina actually kills her harder if she gets a counter poke. She gets that ultimate fireball.
Fireball, right. It's just easy corner carry. And because the light wall changes, her mid-screen damage is just kind of nuts. Every time I see it, it's wild.
And she can also use it like conventionally. She can armor a move, go in with the light wall, hit her, and then combo because it levels up when it armors a move.
Ugh, that's pretty good.
There it is. Oh, woo! But good cancel to just stop it. It's only 1 hit of armor there.
So PP Man already pushing Dave to the corner. Has to be worried about... not yet. Dave doesn't have 50 meter for any ultimate skills.
Yeah, only 25. PP Man keeping a good job of keeping him locked down and then just like not letting him build up that meter. But he is at 50 now. DP's into the GG. Yeah, it's not free to jump in on this character, despite what the patch notes may say. It's not totally free.
You still have to worry about the correct anti-airs.
Exactly. And if you press a button coming down, of course, you're not blocking. So you're going to be hit.
And then you have to assume that, oh, she knows I'm going to block the normal that can't. Oh, my God.
Just gets that big hard knockdown. Base the DP. That's an excellent bait on the DP. Should be able to kill off of that.
Has 75 meter. That's one. You got one more. Oh,
yeah.
Just uses the ult pull in.
Good routing right there because so one of the changes in the last patch was they changed the scaling. If you do multiple raging strikes in a combo, it scales your combo really hard. It's still sort of optimal in mid-screen, but good decision making from him to spend the 50 for that cancelable ultimate skill.
Right, so instead of using the raging strike a second time to maybe nerf the damage on his combo there.
Yeah.
Oof. Just trading fireballs. And Dave just walking back into the corner, waiting to take his turn.
Yeah, throwing out a lot of fireballs. That fireball is really fast. Good weight right there. Beats the anti-fireball move, and now Fairy has no meter, so Dave can kind of throw fireballs again.
Just going back in. Dave kind of chilling, not want to use his Brave points right away on a Brave counter.
Yeah. You kind of, I think against Fairy, because her damage is not very high. Ooh, mashes out right there. Says, I don't care about your plus frames.
But gets contested.
Ooh!
Actually managed to get past the attack up the light wall.
Yeah, so that dash H side swap, so it made the light wall whiff in the wrong direction.
So Dave just kind of holding down back. He has a lot of meters, so he knows if he gets a, oh my God.
He also has 3 Brave points, right? So I think he wants to save them for when, catches a backdash.
Gonna eat some chip. Is not gonna die from the sequence.
He's like one special from taking it. Yeah, there's the DP, and PP Man takes game 1.
And right there you can see it wasn't easy either. It was one of those kind of...
It was very grindy.
And those matchups will typically take a lot more out on you because you have to make more decisions and you have to be like, all right, I just need to be right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. Walking back and forth. Dave trying to throw some fireball. Oh, my God.
Oh, there's a DP again. This time, just getting hit into the GG, but drops the combo.
Oof. Walk back. Oh, it gets swept out of the dash through.
Yeah, just jumping back, trying to make that space. I don't want to sit inside of the GG. It's a very scary situation.
Oh, EX pull in.
Oh, drops the dash age. I don't know if that works, but if he went for it, I assume it probably does. Just an unfortunate drop.
Uh-oh. GG gets to sit there. Oh,
Misses
too
the
early.
Instant over. If he jumped forward, it would have hit, but he jumped neutral jump because he was like kind of scared of the situation.
So now he's just kind of trying to poke Dave out here. He doesn't want to go in too hard. Oh, my goodness. And again, it's one of those like slow rounds that PP Man decides to win because he doesn't want to overcommit and put himself in a situation to get killed.
Yeah, PP Man doing a good job of like, hey, I have a lot of space, so I'm going to backdash to run away. I don't care if I put myself more closer to the corner because I want to play at this range where like it's really awkward for you to deal with, right?
PP Man gets a DP, sending Dave full screen again. Eating a little bit of chip. Oh my goodness.
That ultimate whip beats the fireball again. He's just in such a good spot, right? He's like almost back to 50 meter, and Dave only has 62, so he only gets 1 Hail Mary ultimate skill.
And if that just whiffs completely, he doesn't have to worry about another one for quite some time.
Yeah. And there it whiffs, so like he's trying to walk forward to make up this meter, but then that GG just like locks down that space so well.
Full screen, yep, there goes with the EXGG. So now PP Man has to be a little careful. I was going to say because he was close to the corner, but now he's back to mid-screen.
Yeah. So at this range, Catalina can't super confirm that easily. Now back in the corner, he's out of meter again, and there's such a huge life deficit. DPs into the GG.
And that is the set right there. And that was, even though it looked like it took quite some time, PP Man was in control the whole time. He wasn't worried about getting comboed mid-screen into the corner, having to deal with that pressure. He just kind of sat back and just said, okay, I'm going to poke you out, make sure you can't play the Catalina game of do you stay in M, 2M, get a confirm, and go in. It was slow, grindy, making sure you had to make the right decisions.
And I really liked his patience and composure, like I was saying, using those backdashes to try to get out of that range. Because once Catalina gets in, even if you have a huge life lead, Catalina can blow you up.
Yes.
So he's like, I'm going to play at the range where even if I get hit, it's not that bad.
Right. So looks like we're gonna have Salts versus Dadpool. It will be a first to 3.
Yep. I believe this is winners finals. So this is going to be 2B against G-Dog. So like I think Salt has like very, very good fundamentals, but he definitely struggles with awkward playstyles, I would say. So like this is another rough player matchup, but like Salt is very, very strong fundamentally, so he might be able to just do it.
Oh, okay.
And he's also a net play monster, so like he's probably fought like a billion 2Bs.
So he should have some sort of experience of like, I know where I can press, take my advantage.
Yeah.
But then it's the player. The thing is, if you haven't been playing enough, you don't get the player experience of understanding, oh, I can adapt. I can see what this player likes to do within, a couple seconds into the round.
Yeah.
They like to give up space. They like to forfeit some damage because they get better Oki. Or they just like blow all the resources immediately because they always just want to be on top.
Yeah, so Salt is I think this is a common Cheetah playstyle, but Salt is like very fundamental, stable, I'll play it safe and like play carefully. And that kind of playstyle can be like really screwed over by a character like 2B.
2B, yeah.
So if you're going to be playing multi, please go to the other side of the venue. Multi-type of meetup will be starting now. All right.
Okay, so we got someone in the chat saying that Dadpool and Salts fight like all the time.
Oh, Jesus.
So maybe, I guess this is a familiar matchup. I've never actually like heard of them fighting, but I do know that they both play a lot of ranks, so I assume that's where they've met.
Okay.
But it's very, very different, right? Because it's offline.
Offline.
And Dadpool has been playing fighting games for 30 years or whatever.
Yeah, quite some time.
And Salts has been playing fighting games for like 1 year, so.
Oh, my goodness. So definitely that experience might come to fruition.
Yeah.
Because if there's some of those weird scrambles that happen, sometimes players who don't have the experience don't know what to do on instinct, like, oh, I will just reversal here because you're going to press a button, or I don't know if I should just block right away or
Yeah,
not.
exactly. Dadpool is definitely very, very good in the scrambles. Right? He's played a lot of fighting games. He's played a lot of scrambly fighting games. So he's definitely used to that kind of situation. It's just, can he navigate the neutral, right?
Oh. Can't tell if it's maybe one of their
buttons weren't set or something, or like wrong stage.
It could be the stage, because I think does the stage we were on, does that have like any sort of like delay because of the transition, or no?
It doesn't have delay, but I think that transition can be like kind of distracting. I think generally I like the standard of Coliseum because it's there's no problems, there's no visual noise,
Right.
and like for a lot of people, just like because it's kind of like the required stage in like official matches. You can use the tiles to kind of count your ranges, which can be helpful.
So it's like, but the thing is, it's not like a traditional trading stage where you have it all around you. It's,
Yeah, exactly.
You still have some other small static noise to show it's a different stage, but you can use the tiles on the ground to be like, I can still count my spacing, but I don't have the distraction of all the grids.
Exactly. And you still kind of have to adjust, right? Because the tiles are not very small. They're quite large. So if you're standing in the center of a tile, you kind of have to do that mental map of like where the adjustment of one tile away is.
Oh my goodness.
Dadpool just going straight in. He's like, you're not going to press a button.
Oh, punishes the spot dodge.
Yeah, so right there, if you spot dodge the pod blast, you can punish her. So Dadpool does a spot dodge to kind of create visual noise like, oh, maybe I'm shooting out the pod.
Oof. So Salts manages to get his turn back. Jesus.
Just starts swinging.
Clash.
Swing again. Ooh.
Looked like tried to EX Fireball, not fast enough.
Yeah, I think Salts was kind of buffering the button into EX Fireball and then wasn't ready for the clash in that situation.
Deadpool has a pretty good spot right here, just making sure Salts can't get off for free, but Salts is willing to down back. All right, Chris.
Oh, gets caught low. He tries to stand up, try to like make up for some range.
So Deadpool still looking like how he was throughout the early parts of the bracket, very strong.
Yeah, definitely. Just playing very, very solid and also like taking full advantage of his opponent's hesitation, right? Because right there, he did 5M, 5M. That's like minus 10. And Salts is like, I'm scared. I'm going to sit here. I don't care if I'm plus 10. I'm scared.
Oof.
Oh, big throw bait. You're going to take 1 billion damage from this.
Hit combo limit?
He gets that confirm again. And then, just DPs. Safe jab doesn't matter against 2B because she can't, her DP beats safe jab because it's ultimate DP.
Oh, yeah, there's a spot dodge. On the
damn, Dadpool got those?
Yeah, he actually reacted to that. He was like,
that was
yeah, I'm
crazy.
just going to spot dodge here. So now Salts is down 2 break points. Oh, has none left, but he has a life, not anymore.
And Salt's not ready to react to that at all.
Ooh, he doesn't die off of this, but he's not in a good spot afterwards.
He has a lot of skill gauge. So like, he's spending meter.
Oh my god!
It's very close. No, it kills.
Because he was at 0 BP, so he
Yeah.
eats, is it 50% more damage?
Yeah, it's 50% more damage. And after the Raging Strike, Dadpool still had 50% skill gauge, so he could still use that EX missiles to get the bounce up again and finish him off.
So Deadpool up 1-0 here. Still looking really strong, not really worried about too much of what Salts can do.
Just start swinging again. We saw that against Nier Gojira, right? Where he's like, okay, I'm going to run in because it's my turn. And Dadpool's like, well, if you're going to run in, I'm going to hit you.
Yeah. Because you're not ready to block right away because you don't think I'm going to swing.
Exactly.
Gets the wall bounce.
Again, safe jab doesn't work there. It doesn't work against 2B. Plus hammer. Does like a bit of micro run. Try to catch Salts. Maybe like fuzzy mashing.
Ooh, dash of DP there. Doesn't combo on the standing H.
Oh, big throw bait. Dadpool thought there was a hitbox there, so he tried to Brave counter, and then it just comes out as a whiff for Raging Strike. This shouldn't kill, but it's definitely like a one-touch situation. Jeez.
Gets it down, goes for a safe jump. Oh my god.
Brave counters just need to get out of there, right? Because like that's plus.
Oh, it manages to get away from the grenades. Spot dodges the fireball as well. Just try not to eat any extra chip. Oof. Oh
Dadpool kind of has to just spam spot dodge right to get out of the chip situation, right? Which is so scary. And Salts just goes in.
Oh, neutral jump. Okay. Manages to get a clean hit, but Dadpool just mashed once again right after.
Oh. That's a classic, right? You wake up and you get hit by 2B5H because you're tired of blocking. You didn't get opened up. You got tired of blocking. Nobody wants a blocker for 7 years.
Oh, tried to anti-air on the hover. Gets baited.
Corner to corner. Uses all that skill gauge. Gets that nice knockdown.
Oh, that tech throw. No escape. Got caught mashing there.
Oof. Oh, that one is really scary, right? You do the late JA into the 2L, and it jails DPs. And it's like very low block stun, so like people often aren't ready for it, right? They don't switch block in time, or like they're kind of like, oh, I need a DP or something, and they get opened up low by that true gelling block string.
Early brave counter from Salts.
I have no idea what side that hit on. I think it hit left, actually.
Ooh, decides to punish with DP. Deadpool doing some more chip, trying to push Salts to the corner. Oh, God.
Oh, wasn't ready for that 5L. Salts is down Brave points, but gets a nice jump in. Oh, I like that decision a lot. So he could have taken corner, but he opts to go into SBA, right? Because he refills one of his and steals one of his.
Right, so
and now he's swapped the situation. Now he's up. Oh, and you are dead.
Still has EXs available. One more? Yeah, there we go. So
all right, signs of life from Salts is now one apiece.
And this does look like, at this point, they play each other pretty often because Deadpool is willing to swing in a lot of places where normally against Vegeta you would be like, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get whip punished.
Yeah. He's just like, I think Salts generally does not swing in this situation.
Ooh.
So it's good.
There's a dash of DP again on the jump fireball. Try the mash.
All right, that's the new combo. Actually, no, it would be throw, but he is gaining meter off of that the pod set now. Before this patch, you would pause your meter gain while that the bots were out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now you get some of that meter back. So it's actually a viable offensive tool.
Takes a small charge. Oh,
throw bait again.
Might just spend the 100 here to make it to like a throw situation.
Yeah. He even goes ahead and spends a Raging Strike even though he's down one because he just wants to do as much damage as possible. And this is very close. And it kills.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess Salt must be really good at judging at what health threshold he's going to kill at, right? So he's like, yeah, even though I'm down to Brave Point, I'm going to spend it because I know it's going to kill.
Neutral jump gets away from the wire. Oh, jump light. Gonna get a full corner carry. Confirm. Hit the combo limit.
He's stocked up that 5U now. This is very scary, right? Dadpool's been taking that situation a lot.
But he decided to mash out again. Gets his turn. Oh, big jump.
Yeah, big jump. When she's committed, to that the 5M swing, even though it's really nice because it cancels into itself on whiff. If you choose to do that, you just get hit out of the air.
Oh my goodness.
Salts with 17 different throw baits right there. That was the ultimate fireball. So because of the screen freeze, if you try to fuzzy mash to beat a throw, it the screen freeze like pauses the game, and then your fuzzy mash comes out later, and then it counter hits you.
Okay, so it stores whatever input you had before, it doesn't get rid of it.
Well, so what happens is you're gonna fuzzy mash at the last frame of the throw.
Yeah.
So the fireball comes out, and you press after the screen flash because it pauses the game very slightly. So you're pressing it during the screen flash.
Okay, I see.
Which is too late.
Oh my god. Ooh. Drop combo gets mashed on. Salt should probably.
Another throw bait. Just Dabble just biting on every single throw bait.
Well, there's the baited DP, but doesn't get a big combo off the punish.
That's an unfortunate drop right there. And Dabble like totally reversing the momentum.
More Saggers coming through. Trying to whip punish again.
Yeah, right there he brave counters. He's like, I could technically block this forever, but I don't want to. Oh, misjudges the parry follow-up, and that's going to cost him the round.
So Salt's on set point to get to Grand Finals winner side.
Yeah. No reward off that end. Good awareness of Salt to do that like late JL so he doesn't get counter hit, and it's very low reward on the end here.
Oh.
Left side.
Tries to mash in between there, not
Frame
successful.
trap. That's the new change from the patch. The last hit of the Rekka no longer wall bounces.
So now she has to use the ultimate to get that from there, right?
Exactly. Ooh, gets that ground bounce off the 5H auto combo and to the wire extension. That's really cheap. The whip 5L into the baseball swing to get the projectile that's plus. Very scary.
Deadpool trying to get this round real quickly, but Salt's finally brave counters there, but he has no BP left. Oh, God.
Woo! Good patience right there. Just brave counters, but Salt's blocks and takes his turn back.
So he should be able to kill, even though he had no brave points to use Raging Strike. He saw that Deadpool was at 0 anyway, so he was just going to do as much damage as he could.
Exactly.
And good stuff.
So right there, Salt's taking it 3-1, advancing to winner's side grand finals. Doing a really good job of adapting because that first game looked pretty rough.
Yes.
And then brings it back 3 games in a row.
Because it looked like he wasn't sure how Deadpool will try to mash a lot of the times, because he was like, all right, maybe he's going to do something different. And it looked like he did, because there were spots where he normally wasn't ready for him to like mash 5M in a lot of spots. And then after that first game, he was like, okay, let's see if he still does it. And then he started counter poking him more, started doing more neutral jumps, baiting a lot of his throw baits and his like late throw baits.
Yeah, and Dadpole will be waiting in losers finals for the winner of this match, which is Nier Gojira versus PP Man.
Oh boy. So this is going to be potentially 2B versus Fairy.
Yeah, it should be 2B versus Fairy. I think PP Man, as much as it would be best for him to swap off that character, he's very dedicated to the character. He really loves the character, so he's probably going to play that character. I don't think Nier Gojira wants to play versus here. It was just a one-time scenario where he was like, it's not working. I got to figure something out.
Right.
If he loses really hard that first game,
maybe
he might, but I think he'll probably stake to 2B here. Because 2B is also very annoying for Fairy to deal with, right?
Because she has ways to stall her descent. Her buttons are pretty big in comparison in a lot of instances where Fairy might want to swing, but they're slower. So 2B just kind of gets it like, I'm just going to mash 5M, 5H from
Exactly. And she can whiff cancel them too. So it's like, are you confident in your whiff punishes? If 2B whiffs 5M and she does the second hit auto combo, you try to whiff punish it, she's going to swing into it. And then she's going to keep doing auto combos and then do a big hit into a big knockdown. It's really annoying. And that's a starter that doesn't cost any skill gauge.
Yeah. So like you get to hold on to resource and still just get your turn and be oppressive in the corner while you're just like, I don't have much to worry about unless they brave counter back out.
And what's very rough for Fairy is that 2B, when she's doing that mix-up, right, where she does like 5mm, why swing again, why not? I'm minus 10, are you going to do something? Fairy is way slower. So if you hesitate, you have way few frames to do anything in
so
that situation.
Like the ability to take your turn back is a lot shorter than other characters.
Exactly. Yeah, like if you hesitate, it's totally way more exacerbated on Fairy.
All right. Looks like a button. Yeah, button check, button check.
This could also just be neutral, but I do believe it is a button check.
It's funny because I don't want to say before anything because I know I wasn't really too tuned into Grand Blue for West Coast because I would watch a lot of TNS, a lot of Midwest tournaments,
right.
And like I would see the only 2B it was like Senpai Spider and Diaphone when he was playing, and those are the only 2Bs I saw. I'm like, this character's kind of messed up, but like not enough people are playing her.
Yeah, I think more recently there's been like laid way back. I don't know where they're from. I want to say Midwest or like East Coast at least, but they're also like rising very quickly. But like on the West Coast, we have Vermilion who got top 6 at Evo, and that's up in NorCal. And then in SoCal we have Near Gojira and Dadpool who like no slouches, right?
And already PP Man just stuck to the corner, gets an anti-air, but still back to corner trying to get out, and a big jump from 2B. Oop. Gets brought back down to the ground.
Ooh, just stops blocking for just a moment, gets hit by that ultimate. And base the DP.
PP Man's been really disciplined at making sure that whenever he gets his turn, he's not baited by people just down backing and thinking like, oh, I'll DP late. He just like walks up and waits all the time.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's very nice for a Fairy player to be patient, right? Because like your offense isn't that strong anyway, so it's like you don't really want to get too greedy.
And the jump low, hard to defend against. Oof. Holding more pressure in the corner, tries to swing, gets counter hit. Still just blocking. Oh my God!
Just swings, big hit. You know what's so messed up is I feel like PP Man hit 2B more times than 2B hit Fairy, and 2B is at 50% life. It's so unfortunate. This is a very, very hard matchup.
Oh, okay, round start because he knew he was going to press 5H from there.
It's a pretty safe like backdash to do in that situation. Like it's hard for Fairy to really punish it. She has to commit to doing nothing.
Oh, counter hit sweep. Gets a side switch, combo off a throw.
Should be able to get a looping. Oh no, his GG is on cooldown, so he doesn't get to combo. Doesn't get to set play.
Oh, the mash there. Because the moves are so far forward, actually got away from GG there.
Yeah. Jumps the ult whip. Yeah, Gojira throwing a lot of fireballs in that situation, so opting to jump right there to be like, I think you're going to try to beat my fireball.
I sent out EX.
He's just waiting out the GG. But that does cost skill gauge now, so you can't stay up there forever.
Oh, tried to mash late and gets caught. Now near Gojira up 1-0, being pretty aggressive from what I've seen them play so far.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, all right, they're trying to make sure Fairy doesn't get a chance to like get a life lead, stay away, make it so hard for 2B to get in. Oh god.
Yeah. And this is loser semi, so one more game and Near Gojira is just taking it and going to losers finals. That's so hard to deal with. You can't even 2M after blocking the pod strike. You just have to let 2B RPS that situation.
Ooh. Side switch doesn't mash right away. Instant overhead.
Instant overhead. That's fine that he doesn't combo. It's not as fine that he's back in the corner.
Ooh. Throw tag. Immediately takes his turn back with the 5MM. Wow. Okay. So now PP Man trying to somehow get out of this corner, or
that 2H was very scary because Fairy could have stopped early and then hit him.
EX. Ooh, try
that delay DP. It was like just barely in time.
Side switch. Oh, baits the.
That was very scary.
Yeah, the brave counter, but didn't get a punish on it.
Yeah, this back parry is so belligerent against Fairy. It's so frustrating to deal with. PP Man needs to figure something out for this.
Because a lot of Fairy's slow and normals are more active, so it's a little bit harder to just like, oh, he won't backdash or like try to parry this. Right?
They're really long range too, so the backdash, it's always going to connect, which means you always get the parry. And then they have a lot of recovery, so you always get the punish too.
Ooh, spot dodge gets punished, small combo. Oh. More pressure coming through, tries to walk back. Oh god, this is side switch again. Yep.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of active frames once you set GG, so that ultimate DP will just like stop everything. Oh, if he didn't press the button, he was safe.
PP Man trying to regain his composure. Oh, but he's getting rushed down so hard. Oh my god.
That's the huge bounce. This shouldn't kill you at combo limit.
This
one does though.
Got caught trying to mash.
Oh.
Didn't try to raging strike. That barely hit.
Yeah, you just gotta just send it, right? Like just let it out.
So now PP Man has a lot of work to do, but Gojira he doesn't have to. Oh my god.
And just kills him with the fireball. There's really hard for Fairy to deal with this, and then 2B gets in like way too easily, and her offense is really, really strong. So it ends up being a very, very hard for matchup for PP Man, but super well played from Gojira too.
Yes.
And now he gets to play in losers finals against Deadpool, so we get the run back. See if
he learned something from the first time that they played.
Maybe he'll run 2B all the way through. Maybe he runs Versusia. He's like, I don't want to give away that game 1. I need 3 games to adapt. We'll see.
Because also having more games to play lets you have a better read on what people do, especially if you already played them. Like already playing somebody is just like, okay, that's a huge boon. And then if you manage to crawl through a lot of losers matches back to losers finals, you have more confidence. You know, you have a more solid game plan. You should have a more solid game plan. So we'll see what Gojira decides to do.
And Gojira, as like a newer player, he needs more games in order to adapt to what's going on.
Right.
So if he gets these extra games, it's definitely possible for him to make that run.
All right, I'm gonna assume they won't need a button check, but who knows?
Probably not. So once again, we have Gojira on P1 side playing the black dress 2B, and then Deadpool playing the white dress. Yeah, let's see if they get straight into it.
Hopefully you do so, because I feel like by now you should know that your stuff works already. You don't want to stall any longer.
Yeah, dude, we got a couple other brackets here today. We got the AMQ bracket. gotta enter that, you know.
That'll be later. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's punishable, but isn't quite ready to get that punish. Oh, big 5H, just right at the tip right there. Good. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? Good awareness on that range from Deadpool.
Push the corner, gets him with the whip. Oh boy. Oh! Again with the 5H this time.
Now your turn to go to the corner. Let's do the same combo. Eye for an eye.
Oof. Holds down back. I feel like, yeah, Deadpool's waiting for his chance to dash it with 5M. He's trying to be careful. Oh.
Yeah, so at that range, you spot dodge the bomb toss, and it won't you won't be able to punish.
Gets hit by the grenades though.
Should get the safe jump setup or the ultimate balls, and it just hits.
It looked like he tried to hold up, so maybe it caught his jump start up.
Yeah, so that is it does jail you in there. It is a true meaty. So maybe he held up, or like maybe he just wasn't blind. It looked like he was like confused. Like maybe he started holding forward because he was expecting like the cross up to come later. Not sure what that was.
Oh, all right, gets the roll through.
Oh, and you can just whip cancel it, so it punishes the spot dodge.
Uh-oh. Deadpool back in. There you go.
Good spot dodge timing this time, and gets the punish.
No counter hit, doesn't get a full confirm.
Good awareness not to do anything in that situation.
Oh,
that double jump just barely goes over the 5H.
Deadpool decides to double jump himself.
This is such an interesting like mirror, because I feel like each person is doing the same thing back to back. It's like, you're going to double jump and hit me with JH, I'm going to do the same thing. You're going to corner me, I'm going to do the same thing.
So I think Deadpool's going to, tries to go for a safe jump. Oh! A little bit too high to get the punish on the throw whiff there. Tries to spot dodge the grenades. He's dead.
Yeah, he should be dead there.
And it looked like Dadpool got a little overzealous there. He tried to probably spot dodge another, maybe a dash 6XL or dash up 5M.
Yeah. So actually, 2B does not have a 6XL. So she only has a 5L, her like close 5 light, which is that little punch that she does. Because that was part of her like design is that she's not a Grand Blue character. So she doesn't have a 6XL. And instead, she uses that far medium, sort of like a
way to like get in. Okay.
Yeah, because it covers that same space, right?
Oof. He's gonna hit the combo a little bit. Walk back again, trying to counter poke.
Oh, you can't spot dodge that one. That's the one pod move you can't spot dodge.
Dadpool gets a turn back. There's the brave counter. So now, Neo Gojira is trying to close this. Oh God, air to air.
Too far to get that converter. And they just trade laser beams.
Oh, all right, brave counter again. Dadpool decides to use his own, try to get a knockdown.
Oh, humongous bait on the DP. Oh, but he doesn't have meter to convert off that. Wait, actually, he did have meter. Tragic drop.
Oh, he has to worry about eating chip. Almost spot dodging the grenades again.
Raging Strike, you're not dodging this. Die.
Was he still in block string from the grenades?
No, so like if you true block string into the Raging Strike, it won't do that unblockable. So you have to leave a gap.
Okay.
So there was definitely a gap you could do there.
And as you can see, both players they're just having a good time. They're just like, I can't believe you did that to me, man.
Yeah, just laughing. And like they play quite often out here in Riverside. So like this is not the most uncommon matchup you might see down here.
Ooh. Clean air to air. Jesus.
Just a baseball wall bounce.
Tries to swing up to the spot dodge. Oh.
Nice throw bait. Catches the random brave counter.
Should be one more touch.
Yeah. If it's a good touch, it's one more touch. If it's like a weird hit, he might need 2.
Oh, okay, it's another reset on the drop.
A lot of those happening right now.
Oh. Tries the beta reversal. There's the guard cancel again.
Good patience on Yurgo Jira this time. He's like, I don't want to end here. I'm scared of the double jump.
And it looks like they're just playing casuals right now.
Yeah, they're just like laughing, having a good time. Ooh. That full screen round start dash 5H, just trying to catch something.
Spot dodge away. Dadpool being really aggressive. He knows where it's like, okay, I did this sequence. I know I'm going to just try to jump because he's going to try to take his turn back.
Yeah.
Ooh. Spot dodge again. Jump M. Going to carry to the corner.
Dadpool just has a lot of awareness of the... Ooh. I think that time also caught jump because she was crouching. So when you try to jump on... when you try to jump and get hit, you get caught in your jump spot frames.
Oh, okay. Dadpool being patient. Oh, he tried to meet him in the air with the same button, but it's a little bit too slow. So Neo Gojira pushes the corner. Ah!
Wake up buttons, my favorite.
Gets challenged immediately, and this is one more touch. Mike.
I believe this. Oh, okay. It can't kill anymore. Yeah.
Because he used the second raging
yeah.
in the combo.
Oh my god! I was wrong. I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness!
I was totally wrong. It can and it will kill.
Operator 60 to 2B.
It's first to 3. First to 3.
The monitoring signal from
that was 2 games.
2-0.
They're having so much fun they're not keeping correct count.
Yeah, they're not even keeping track. They're like, yeah, you know, it's like a first 10, whatever.
We'll get up when someone tells us to get up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Another counter poke. Oh my god, the 5H. More staggers coming through.
Oh, that actually counter hits. He could have punished right there.
Big bait on the DP. Gonna try to push all the way to the other corner.
And dude, we'll put them in the corner. does another like small conversion right there just to maximize the damage.
Oh, tries to roll through, gets caught.
So this time it's like Dadpool's turn to be kind of greedy and being punished for it, I think, on his strings. He's like running in kind of deep. I think it's because like he thinks that Nier Gojira is like sort of like scared.
Oh, the immediate contest. So long combo, gets a small knockdown.
Baseball's plus again.
Waiting for a response. Oh god. There's a brave counter back. Hovers over the grenade, clashes in midair. Oh my god, that counter hit trade. Well, not counter hit trade, just Nier Gojira just won off the clash after.
Yeah, and Gojira showing signs of life in this first game, taking the first round. And also going back, the roll into the punch with the 5L.
Spot dodge, yep, gets a punish off the wire with whipping. And then right away, Dadpool's just like, yeah, I know that's not safe.
Yeah, so that's like the follow-up to the auto combo, right? It's like just the ender, so like you only ever really want to use it for a combo filler, so it must have been a misinput. Ooh, big damage. This should not kill. I would be very surprised if this killed.
Just gonna get another setup here. Tries to see if Nier Gojira decides to break. Oh, the roll gets punished. All right, that should be enough. Because Dadpool started having like one or two more openings in his strings. He would just like see if Gojira decides to like maybe fuzzy mash something or just straight up jump.
Yeah. So the thing about Gojira as a player is he's not really like a player that does these like soft reads. Like he's definitely more of a commitment, hard read type of player, right? So like, I think in general he's gonna opt to hard mash or like jump, throw tag, and then Dadpool kind of like looking for something that's not like that.
Kills the spot dodge. Oh, this is gonna be close to when next hit wins. Empty jump low.
This mix-up should be able to kill. I think he's low on skill gauge, so he might opt to. Yeah, he just opts for the double light auto combo. All right, and 2B is dead from the naked super.
The self-explosion super. As Nier Gojira did that super, he kind of already started getting up like, yeah, I got baited, man. So Dadpool goes to Grand Final Azusa side to fight.
I'm sending you the positional data. Please investigate the site
To fight Salts once again. So let's see if Dadpool was able to get enough games out of the winner side and loser side.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it can be kind of hard to. You'll fight somebody winners and you just be like, I wasn't really feeling it. Then you go get sent to losers finals. You play it out. You're like, okay, I know what to do. You have a more solid game plan.
Yeah, and again, going back to like the player experience thing, like Dadpool has been playing fighting games for 50 years, and so he's very well versed in like long tournament runs, coming in from losers, making those adaptations. Salt's like obviously much newer to this, and also Salt's like does very well at our locals, so he generally doesn't have to make a deep losers run like that.
Right. So he gets like more time to watch other people play, see who he might have to fight if he ever gets in that grand final side.
Exactly. Yeah.
Both players are getting situated. Salt's should still be going with Ajita. Still, I don't
believe Salt's has another character.
Yeah, because most of the times when I was watching earlier in the tournament, some people would just break out into the character. I was like, huh, really?
Yeah, I know Dadpool can play other characters, but I also know he's not going to. he has 2B on his fight stick, so
he's committed. He's hard.
Yeah, I mean technically Gojira like is the same way. He has her on his fight stick. His name is literally named after her. But he did try for Susia, so we don't know. We might see like something in the pocket from Dadpool, but I definitely think his 2B can do it. He just needs to figure out those adaptations. I think it would be harder if he actually picked a different character. It's like both down to like the experience and down to you already have information downloaded in this matchup. Just complete the download.
Yes. So most likely, if Dadpool can remember what he did in game one, where it's like, okay, I won here, now I have to maybe not mash as more, because he was mashing 5M a lot more to try to advance, catch salts from maybe spot dodging, mashing late, but he wasn't having any of that. He was able to just create the space, jump over it, punish him for that a lot of times.
Yeah. I think Salt is not a very greedy player, so Dadpool trying to capitalize on greedy players is not a good idea. We're going straight into it.
Oh my God.
Dadpool just running full screen in, and now he's stuck in the corner. Oh, big combo from that counter hit EX Fireball.
Gonna hit combo limit. Oh, nope, just gets a small charge on the 5U.
Ooh, that was very scary. Dadpool didn't fall fast enough. He wasn't ready. He was scared of the 2H, so he delayed his descent by too long.
Oh, and the neutral jump actually baits out the 2H from Dadpool, but no big confirm after. Brave counter again, so Salt has to be a little careful. Oh, forget what I said.
It's fine. I think he can probably choose to. Okay, so right here, he doesn't think he can kill with that Raging Strike, so he opts not to spend it so he can bring himself back up to 2. Oof. Maybe it might have killed, though. That's plus.
Doesn't fall for that. Oh my God.
Yeah, so Dadpool was in a situation where he's just gonna get chipped out. So he has to decide to DP like right now or like longer you wait, the round will end.
Doesn't get hit by the cross up jump H again.
Salt's opting to DP. He's like, I don't want to hold these plus frames.
Push to the corner, more saggers. Oh man. Dadpool blocking a lot more now, except right there where he gets a punish.
But this time he chose when to block correctly, when not to block correctly.
Oh. Stagger again. Trying to see if Dadpool backs up. Yeah, and there it is again.
Oh, unfortunately she fell out of the auto combo, so the finisher is punishable.
Wow, the ult Rekka barely hit.
Oh, that was funky. So even after the light DP whiff, I think she was still plus, so I thought it might have been like a frame kill. And I think good on Dadpool for like recognizing it and not doing anything. I think Salt was kind of like looking for like an ultimate DP maybe.
Ooh, just using the walk speed to walk back away from the sweep. Salt's a pretty good position right now.
Oh, very good parry. Actually just catches the ultimate Rekka.
Gonna push all the way to the corner. Next big hit should win it for Dadpool if he gets it. Oh yeah.
Salt's being very, very patient, not biting on the throw bait.
Woo! Oh my God, he manages to mash out. Nobody has any brave points left. Oh my!
Doesn't quite dash deep enough, and Salt is just like, all right, I'm gonna fuzzy mash. If you try to throw me, I will take the throw, and if you try to do something like that, I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah. Oh, not again! Oh, but this time he just tech the next throw after.
Huge! Not quite in range for that 5U though.
But gets a counter hit stagger. Probably gonna hit combo limit here. Get a small charge. Oh!
That's very scary, right? So if you're Salt and you see that white throw tag, you're like, all right, this guy's pressing the throw button. I'm gonna run up in 5U next time.
Oh! There's a Raging Strike. Gonna push the corner.
That must have been misinplayed. I think he definitely meant to do EX Fireball, but doesn't quite matter. He gets that first round again.
So Salt's looking strong as ever. He still remembered what Dadpool was about in the Winners Finals.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Plus. Oh, that's like a very nice way of doing it from Dadpool. Because he's trying to like steal a turn after he's plus, but he does the wire because you can approach safely with the wire, and they have to choose to spot dodge while you're plus.
Oh my goodness! Still pressing buttons, gets counted again.
Now you're in the corner.
Oh!
Right at the tip of 5-inch, Dadpool just recognizing the range super, super well.
Corner carry, sets out grenades. I'm not sure what Salt's tried to do there with that 5L.
I think he tried to do a reversal 6XL because I think he recognized that the balls were not meaty. So he's like, I need to get out of the balls range, and then I need to make you block something.
Right.
But then he misinput and got a dash 5L.
Treating already. Wire. Oh my God, he made it over the fireball. Salt's being patient. Yep. Decides to brave counter.
Oh, this time he doesn't throw tech, but he just gets caught fuzzy mashing.
Gonna hit combo limit once again. Probably get a small charge on the 5U.
All right, this time it was red tech, so he is not biting on the throw.
Ooh. Trying to dash a little bit deeper to catch him from walking back. Keep his plus frames. Oh, contest right there with the 5 light.
I think he wanted 6XL again this time too. But I think the blue move slowdown actually like kind of ate the dash input probably.
It's there. There it
Oh,
is.
there it is. Nice raging strike just to stabilize the combo. Oh no!
He hit combo limit earlier than he thought.
That's happened to Deadpool so many times today. It's just so unfortunate because you're like minus like 40 after that.
Ugh.
Such an unfortunate situation.
Tried the mash on that. Got frame trap. That should be 2-0.
That is 2-0 for Salt. Salt is up 2-0.
So now Deadpool trying to take a little bit of time before he locks into the next game.
Going into it pretty quick. Just kind of thinking about what he needs to do. Ooh, 2H. Oh, nice pickup on the non-counter hit conversion.
Spot dodge again. Ooh. Salt's being patient again, not swinging into anything, but it looks like caught a fuzzy mash with the throw.
I think Salt's was just committed to blocking it. Ooh, just doesn't quite block.
Ooh, try to go for a reset too.
That 5H was a I want to kill you right now 5H.
Ooh. All the way into the corner. Disrespecting in the corner now, so Salt's once again trying not to.
Oh, there it is again! Salt's was tired of blocking. He's like, I'm gonna run up because I don't want to press 2M and let you press far medium one more time. And Deadpool's like, I think you're tired of this. I'm gonna swing.
So Deadpool getting into the round with good rec.
Oh my, good weight, because you know she only has that second jump.
Oh, frame trap with the 5M. There's a stand tech with no combo, but gets a throw anyway after.
I think right there it was level 1. It was a level 0 charge, so he wouldn't get a combo, so he opts for the reset instead.
Gonna try to push all the way to the other corner. Ooh, brave counter to get the mid-screen knockdown. Didn't know which way to block that.
Oh, converse with the blue move. He doesn't have any more skill gauge now, so he just kind of has to end it. Actually, no, he built it back up. That's the buff from the last patch.
Trying to bait a reversal. Text with the button. This is brave counter again. Brave counter to put her back in the corner.
Spot dodge, or that's fine too.
Just gets a clean block. Should have enough skill.
Don't drop it. What?
Oh.
Why are you resetting? Deadpool! Don't play with your food.
Oh.
All right, that's fine. Deadpool put in 1 on the board, so it's 2-1 in Salt's favor, but that was very scary. He definitely had the kill there, but I think he was scared because he kept combo limiting on that auto combo ender. So he was like, I don't know if I'm gonna combo limit.
So I'm just gonna cut this short and just take the small reset.
Yeah, but he definitely had multiple ways he could have killed right there. So it was very, very scary.
Oh, drops the pod, round start immediately.
That's so scary. The whiff cancel button into the baseball swing. Deadpool blocking the wrong side every single time. I think he needs to start using the guard button. Because that side is like very, very ambiguous. She can end up crossing you over, but hitting same side.
Taking the serve. Oh my.
Oh. Has to spend Raging Strike because she doesn't have cooldowns up. But refunds it right there. Good decision making here. Just kind of making it a neutral exchange and cashing out on a lot of damage. Watch out for the 5U.
Nope. Trying to dash. Gets the third side. Oh, contest with DP there. You knew he'd take his turn back.
Salt is really tired of blocking. He does not want to block anymore. I wouldn't either. I don't want to block this character.
But like sometimes you're just like, normally when you're patient, you're like, all right, I can block this out for a while, but then it becomes like, all right, you're taking your turn back way too many times.
Nice counter, but just, you can't dash in on me. Salt is playing angry, man. He doesn't want anything to do with all this stupid shit. Yeah, he mashing one more time.
Tries to spot dodge a brave counter. Big jump.
Big jump. This is going to put him at like a one-touch situation now.
If he spins, nope, he holds onto it.
Watch out. Watch out.
Oh! That might have been blue fireball.
He did a blue Rekka. So he was trying to hit confirm into there like that. Single hit confirm, but he confirmed on the clash instead.
It's the combo limit, goes for the safe jump. Doesn't bait out the brave counter. Put back by his own.
Still plus even when you spot rush, but oh! It was a sour spot hit of the hammer, so he doesn't get a combo.
And you can see how Salsa's waiting to approach. He doesn't want to run into commit fully. Ooh.
That slide into the 5H, it's almost like a wave dash 5H. Very, very scary.
Salsa back to being defensive because he knows. Ooh!
Just runs straight in, but hesitates, and he just gets thrown for his trouble.
Whew. Doesn't fall for the fake overhead.
He's actually like slightly out of range, so he couldn't actually reach with the overhead. Oh, he's so close to Chip.
Woo. He's gonna bait that the next time.
No, just presses fine this time. And Salts is your Festival of Fate Slice of Lifebars champion. Yeah.
Yes.
Salts is your champion. He's gonna get a shiny little medal. The $350 pop bonus.
Very nice from Kaiten Books.
Yeah, thank you, Kaiten Books, for supporting our tournament, adding that pop bonus, supporting our players that they can cash out a little bit.
And also, once again, thank you everybody for watching Grand Blue at Festival of Fates. It's really nice to be here because like everyone gets to play, they get to hang out.
Yeah,
it's real chill.
Great venue,
super nice. So I wonder if there's anything next for us right away, or are we taking a break?
I think we're doing the. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do top 3, top 8 ceremony, and that's probably it for us.
Okay.
So I guess we'll make sure for a second. I guess we'll stay on here because they still have us, but it's a great time on the mic. Thank you so much for carrying me in my inexperience.
No, you carried me because I honestly, when I was like, wait, they want me to do Grand Blue, and I was just like, wait, the patch just came out. Sure. It was like in my head, I was like, I'll try to like remember enough from the patch, but it was like, I'm not a Grand Blue commentator. I do watch a lot of Grand Blue, but I'm not like,
yeah, for sure.
I'm not sitting there grinding the game like crazy like you guys. But I was just like, all right, you guys play Grand Blue. You guys will be able to carry me through all this stuff that I don't know. But then I was just like, wait, you're fine at this. You guys don't need me here. You guys have your own people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nice like bring out outside talent. It's nice to mix in, and also it's like a great opportunity to have like a really great commentator, and then me who I'm trying to break into this, and then have the knowledge side of things, and then we can kind of mix up and solve that puzzle together. Yeah. It's been a great time, man.
But so, I definitely do think you should do more commentary.
For sure, yeah.
Because like I feel like Grand Blue needs more like solid commentators, and I think like you and I forgot his name who I was on with earlier.
Delecki, right?
Delecki, yes. I think both of you are really good at doing commentary, and because you both know each other, like your rapport is really nice, and you're able to give a history about like what NorCal, SoCal, and like the greater West Coast area for Grand Blue, which is important because a lot of people don't remember early in 2020 when Grand Blue came out up until like we got Rising, we got Rollback, so people are just like there's a gap of knowledge.
Yeah, for sure.
So like you guys have that because you guys were already grinding back then anyway.
For sure, yeah. Well, I feel like they should be changing the camera to the awards ceremony pretty soon, but
it would be nice if they would do that already because I think Roach is already drunk because he's drinking.
Roach is very drunk. He's like this is actually a Riverside Game Lab special. Is Roach? So Roach is from San Diego, so it was like a 2-hour drive for him, or like he has to take the train.
Right.
He comes here not for the games. I mean, it's cool.
Right.
He's here for the bar.
Yes, in case you didn't know, there is a bar like literally right over there, and it has like pretty decently priced drinks. I was surprised when I saw that. I was just like,
and
wow,
we actually have like a bunch of themed drinks for the event. So they have a couple drinks on the menu that were part of previous events that ended up just becoming staples of the event because of the venue that are always on the menu because they like them so much.
Right.
But then today we have a bunch of like new drinks. It's like maybe some of them will become permanent, but like if anyone is out there that's not here at Riverside Game Lab, come check us out. Come to Riverside Game Lab, have some fun, have some drinks, play some games. It's an awesome venue, awesome people who run it.
And it looks like they're ready to do the awards ceremony. There we go.
How's it going, everybody? Thank you for joining us once again for Festival of Fights. My name is Seaman Fish, and with me, the GOAT.
Yes.
Avian, how's it going? All the way down from NorCal, or all the way up from NorCal. You went down. It's the other way.
Other way. Coming on from up in NorCal, though. Super excited.
Down from up NorCal, down here to Riverside.
Had to be done.
Where we're here with Plus Frames GG's, putting on another great event for us down here in SoCal. So very appreciative of here. We got Under Night 2 coming up for you in just a moment, so thank you for tuning in. This is only day 1 of our wonderful bash. We got day 2 up tomorrow with a bunch of other wonderful games as well. So make sure you guys follow the channel, stay in tune for the weekend. We got a lot of great stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, as you said here with Uni 2, it has been a wonderful game, has had an incredible competitive lifespan so far. We've already seen so many great moments, so many great tournaments, so many great players returning and new to the scene.
Yeah.
And it feels like the game just came out with so much more on the horizon, especially here at this event. I mean, we already see some great talent that are out here.
Absolutely.
I mean, our first match is already going to be a banger, right?
Yeah.
So it's just continuing. Even at the regional level, it doesn't necessarily need to be these crazy nationals. I mean, we were over at Texas Showdown.
Right.
Did that top 8, considered a regional as well, but had some crazy talent.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think for the most part, it's hard to forget because Uni 2, let's say all things considered, was pretty close in terms of gameplay to Uniclair. There's obviously some big changes that changes the way that we play in the meta and stuff like that. But mainly speaking, we have to consider that this game is still in its first year of its life. It's hard to forget, or it's hard to remember because we've been going so hard on the game. There's been so many high-level tournaments. There's been so many people who have been putting in a ton of work into the game that it doesn't feel like we're in the sort of the first leg of this game, but we really are. So it's really important to sort of put that in perspective, and it really goes to show how far we've come with this game already. As we get into the first game here, we got Knots versus Bro. Knots does not need an introduction. One of the best players in the United States, bar none. Also your Slashback winner from not too long ago. Yep. Already has some gold underneath his belt from the year.
Oh yeah, I mean, 1 AWT, 1 Slashback, has a myriad of tournaments already under his belt, as you said, going up against Brone, who has put in his fair share of work in Guilty Gear, coming over to UD2, already putting on a clinic here in game number 1. Yep, see out here on the Sarugi, a character that we do not see too often at the top level, so should be very interesting.
Yeah, Knots being able to get that hit right there right before the cycle's up, so Braun wasn't able to use CS for anything meaningful, but that means this offensive pressure going to be pretty scary. Nice throw tech, though. Changes it up. CS, yeah. And I really like that CS, not feeling like that he could go for the cycle win without some sort of threat, so he uses it for the mix, gets the hit, he puts himself in a good spot here.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like, this is just the prime Knots position, as you can see there. Goes ahead, gets a throw, close up the first round of the set. This is something that you're going to be seeing not only a lot in this matchup, but a lot in this tournament as well. Grabs him out of the roll here. Knots is firing on all cylinders here in this top 16.
Yeah, another good start here, especially after the cycle. I love the veil off right before cycle's up, but unfortunately got hit right afterwards and gave up cycle nonetheless. I love the idea. Just one more decision would have put him in a much better situation.
Utilizing the last little bit of that veil off to get the DP combo. Drops it and now has to deal with Knots. Such a threat in the air. Gets the pickup off of the air-to-air. We've seen this time and time again. Is it going to be another orb out here as well?
Nice, yeah, gonna pick up the invalid combo. Nonetheless, still gonna work out for him. Knots taking it 2-0 in the round count. I should say, Braun looking good so far. It's like a couple of really, really close decisions, right?
Yes.
That veil off, a great idea right before the cycle up. Clears him from being grid broken, but wasn't able to secure the grid cycle. It's like, if he does, the game turns out to be way different.
I mean, that's the thing that I love about doing these top 16s, these, doing these top cuts is you kind of get to see the strokes of genius that got him here in the first place.
Right.
Like, Brone already has great ideas, but Knots is just so well refined, not only in this matchup, but in Uni 2 in general. As you said, has that veteran status already. And when you have that veteran status, you have the experience that comes with it as well.
Yeah, Knots a lot of jump backs there, gave up cycle, kind of freely, but gets a hit afterwards and has such a life lead. Maybe doesn't feel like necessarily needs to put himself at that much risk for the cycle, and it certainly pays off here. Oh, no, gonna need one more touch. Gets the DP to hit up the very edge, sees the red miss, and it's an easy punish with the super.
Yeah, we all knew that was coming. The moment that we saw that Knots had 100 bar, it's like you really can't press much, can't punish much because you already know that things are coming.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, right? Because when you're down 3 rounds straight, like it's a decision that is tough to really get immediately down from your opponent. Are they going to wake up CS? Are they going to hold it, right? You haven't seen the interaction as often because Knots has been so aggressive.
Oh yeah, I mean, Suzuki in general in this matchup is it's such a strange case. You know, has the varied guard point, so you have to be really diligent about, okay, I'm gonna guard point mid, I'm gonna guard point low. But when you have a character like Seth who is able to switch up which way he's gonna make you block on a dime, it makes it so that that guard point becomes much less effective. And not showing that off right here. This should kill given the VO damage as well. Oh no, not quite.
I was about to say, all right, gonna still get there and get that hit. Knots is able to take it 2-0 in her winners quarterfinals. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm still kind of adjusting to the 1.1 changes. If you don't know, some of the maximum damage, or I should say, other way, some of the minimum damage
got nerfed a little bit.
Got nerfed a little bit. So for the most part, everybody's doing a little bit less damage by tacking on supers or tacking on IWs at the end of their combos. So taking time to adjust to see how much damage everybody does when they tack on, you know, like 200 meter at the end. It's a little bit harder now before it was like, if you're past the round marker, it was like, oh, they're killed no matter what when you IW. Now it's a little bit harder. Some characters got hit harder by the scaling because of how much damage they do. You know, some characters have different reasonings for their IWs, like let's say Londrakia, you know, doesn't do a lot of damage, but it heals them a little bit, sort of thing, right? So there's stuff like that. But as we get along, we'll get used to that as we go. And I think even the players themselves are like kind of still getting used to it. It's not perfect yet, but as we saw sort of like towards the end of 1.0, pretty much everybody had like the kill combos down stat. So, you know, I don't think it'll take too much longer.
Now I'm wondering, about how the now you just have to wonder how like the routing is going to change or how the decision making is going to change, because now it's definitely not only a 1.0 route but a 1.0 decision as well. Just said, you know what, just going to go for the kill here, route into the IW, should kill, you know. Ended up not quite killing just yet, and having no meter against Tsurugi is definitely a dangerous game, especially if you don't have a meterless reversal.
Yeah, that's
so true. Yeah, it's like, you know, as you said, not only are we still getting used to the decisions, the players have to get used to the decisions as well. I mean, good stuff to Knots, but you know, who knows, in the future they might not be as lucky.
Yeah, we'll see. But moving on, so he's going to be in your winners semifinals, and that means he's going to be qualified for top 8 already. Next up, we got Thousand Force versus Hiraith. And we're going to get the, oh, wow. So is Thousand playing Eltnum now? Or Phonon, sorry.
I wonder if they're on Phonon. Yeah, it looks like they're on Phonon.
All right. So used to be an Aurier player in previous versions of the game, so interesting to see him on the Phonon. I think the character is, for how many versions of the game she's been in, a little bit underrepresented. But we'll see how this goes as Hiraith able to take the first cycle here, which is a big win in this matchup. Generally speaking, that's what you want to do versus Phonon. You want to get cycle, use it against her. She kind of gives it up quite easily, and it's up to the Phonon player to sort of play around that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, underrepresented is just an understatement, I got to say. Has only really had one really present NA rep in Silent, and hasn't really seen much action outside of that. So not only is it like, all right, well, we aren't too sure on the character's strength, but also the counterplay, as we might have noted before, may be a bit less standardized when it comes to this level of play.
Yeah, I also want to give a big shout out to Arya, who's been really putting in work lately on the Phonon, and I think has risen up to be sort of the other Phonon player we have to think about, because they've been getting better and better. But yep, nice side switch combo. One of the Phonon benefits being able to keep most of her damage while being able to side switch in a good position here. Wake up CS trying to get out of the corner. Wow. Nice jump back EX Fireball for the punish on the throw.
I like that. We got to see. Here we go. More Eltnum gameplay incoming, especially with that grid break. You have 200 bar and the cycle guaranteed. You're going to use that CS early. I like that decision. Just go back up and build another Vorpal as well.
Yeah, has the opportunity here, but after that shield, going to make it a little bit more difficult. Yeah.
Oh man, that's the Honestly, I've just been calling it the Uni 2. Like, there's been so many stand shield on jump-ins to get punishes. It's like, it is really impressive to see how that has changed in terms of like the defensive decision-making from a lot of these players.
Yeah. All right. And he's super to extend the combo just a little bit longer. Wonder if they're going to spend more on it? No, not quite. Oh, goes for the classic JACS.
Man, it's like, the classic is an understatement for sure. But we're going to have to go over here. We've got rounds all nice and tied up. Great usage of the low there. You know, keeping things nice and tight. Gonna try to push. 1004 all the way to the corner here. Goes in for an install instead, though. And is going to get hit out of it immediately. That is definitely not meter well spent here.
Go one more. Going to get this wonderful knockdown. Gives you time to reload. Do any sort of Oki that you want. Nice rollout from Tauzen.
Shot in the face for the one time. Great confirm off of the second hit of that. Going to lead to 3K and some change here. And then, of course, Oki nothing to scoff at. Indeed, looking closer to 4K, though.
Yeah, committed the last bit of meter for the damage here. Interesting to see. I normally like to see Phonon players kind of hold on to 100. The BDP into install, such a strong tool. Oh, trying to shimmy the throw, and 2B is a great answer for that.
100%. I mean, given Elton damage, you don't quite, it's like, this is not going to quite kill, but one more touch is going to do it for sure. Any touch should kill here, especially that over, but drops the combo.
Oh, they forego reload on the super before, and it's going to cash out right there. First game to go into Horizon.
Yep, Horizon going to go ahead and close out game number 1 in a nail biter. Realistically, that one could have gone either way. Slight miscalculation, a slight drop there. Not doing higher than he favors. 1004 has the data that they need to keep this going, though, but it's going to be a real long-range battle. Looking like we're taking it to close quarters, though, especially now that Hyrule is in the corner.
Yep, knockdown. Yeah, wake up CS. Been pretty consistent. Both players have been able to wake up CS without too much trouble. Not too worried about the opponent's offense.
I was going to say, I haven't seen much in regards to DP on the side of a Hyrule side. But, I mean, the one time we do end up seeing it, it leads them to a world of hurt, so you got to be a lot more careful on this.
Yeah, good shields on the side of Horizon, basically going to guarantee another cycle. A life deficit to overcome, but has the meter if they can find the hit. And they get the snipe with the 2-2C that isn't overhead, but should be mindful that there isn't anything that the character can do from a super flash that's a low. So if you see a super flash thrown on, not a bad idea to just stand high.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you're going to get hit by mid, you're going to get hit by high. You might as well just hold 4. Keep both options nice and safe. Wasn't able to close out the round, was Hireth, but now they have plenty of meter to work with, and as we know, Elna with meter is a very, very scary character.
Yeah, has a lot of ways.
Oh my gosh.
To extend combos, make pressure safer.
Oh my god, it's going to kill. What?
If they want to spend all of it. I mean, and they certainly do. They're going to get 44 meter back. Not so bad, but puts himself at set point.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, if I'm here, I just want to close out these rounds as quickly as I can. The meter is a bit of an understatement. Pretty much only going to use it to shield, get that cycle back against Phonon. And as you can see that as well. What a drop. Going to get another chance at it, though.
All right, it's good that they get another chance. Getting that drop and giving up cycle was going to be double pain. But Tauzen really putting on the hurt here, trying to find it. The fireball was already out. Wasn't able to guarantee anything off of the gunshot CS.
Oh, no. Going to get a full conversion here. Very curious to see what the option is. Not going to spend the meter. Not going to even finish the route. Hireth is right back in this thing.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do. They're still in transfer state because they're comboing after CS. Yeah, pretty much gave up cycle and got rid of it almost instantaneously. That's a huge win.
Oh my goodness, and stole the meter as well. Plenty of purple to work with. Plenty of damage to do as well. Not going to kill, yep. Alexi goes for the reload. I like that. Keep the meter. He's got to hold his veil off here by 1004.
Yeah, going to spend the end of it on the install. Make the most of the veil off. Finds the hit! And we're going for one more game.
Looking like we're going to extend this. Stopping the sweep streak early. Getting things nice head up with one game apiece. Both players have showed off some metal so far.
Ooh, first time we've gone for that, and it catches Tauzen off guard. pretty much all but guaranteeing the cycle, and gets the hit on top of which.
Never gets plus. Already used a ground bounce though. You got to be really careful with your routing here. Great awareness here. Here it goes for the command grab.
Yeah, first time we've shown the Frankensteiner as well, pulling out all the stops, trying to get this round here.
Oh my goodness.
Caught out of the air as you do so often with the dash C. It's so good for catching jump backers. Just like that, once again, Horaith at set point.
Oh my goodness. No more purple on the side though. Just gonna burn some normal bullets though. You want to get as many purple as you can. There we go, goes for the throw. Huge life lead on the side of Horaith. Transfer site is over. Time to start building up that cycle.
Yeah, Towson's been giving up. Oh, no.
Oh, it's a low. No.
A lot more aggression here from Townsend. I was about to say, some Fireballs has made his grid war a little bit difficult to play, but after getting more aggressive, got a lot of blocks there and put himself in a really good position. Right, fighting out of the corner really well.
Wow.
And doesn't get the EX Fireball out in time.
Oh, no. Good adjustment there, but not able to pick it up fully.
There's a chance here.
5 more purple bullets to work with. I do like my odds here. If I am Thousand Force, not right now though. That first one's gonna be rough, but what a great roll!
Oh, had to give up cycle nonetheless. It's all about the Oki here. Horaith has so many resources. Tried to snipe.
Excellent shielding here. It goes for the DP to close it out, and Horaith is gonna advance on to the winner's side of top 8.
That one's a tough situation. When you're playing against most characters in the game, Wake Up CS when you're about a third away is a relatively safe thing to do. Most characters don't have some sort of reversal option that reaches that far forward. It's one of the benefits of Eltnum is that she does have something that is invincible and moves her forward and gives her the ability to be threatening at that range. So normally speaking, phone on pressing right there when the opponent has CS, not a bad idea. But great recognition in the situation. I was mentioning it before also as well, a lot of wake up CS. There was almost, I didn't see that many times where we purposely delayed CS on wake up to kind of see what the Oki option was, and that was taken advantage of at the very end.
I was going to say, I was very curious to see how you could even structure your pressure on phone on when you're in that situation. You have Eltnum, who is known to have, as you said, a lot of advancing invincible options. And especially with CS, so you can just get some time to look at the situation. I wasn't really sure how you're even supposed to get out of that situation. You just back up, you just keep on pressing forward. Your whips have the hurt boxes to get hit by that. So it's like, you know, you're in a bit of a sticky spot there just due to the character you picked. I mean, great recognition by Horaith, but I was really curious to see if Thousand Force had any sort of option that they could have pulled there.
Yeah, I think for the most part still, Thousand's difficulty with And again, I should say that this is kind of the difficulty for the character in general, is that giving up cycle over and over in air makes your game, you know, obviously more difficult. The character tends to give up cycle more often than not because of having long-range tools that doesn't necessarily overheads. There's not usually a threat at full screen, but rather whether you get hit by dash blocking or running or something like that. So it's one of those things where it's up to you to sort of try to learn how to mitigate that as much as possible. I always reference Silent because not only is he an incredible player, but also he is structured his offense in a different way than you need to make sure that he actually has better ability to win cycle more often. And I think it's like if you're a phone-on player, it's the person to study for the character because that changes everything about how we think about her.
I mean, I feel like we've been able to say that Silent is kind of like the model phone on for a while. I feel like, at least in Clear, they've really asserted their dominance as being probably the best phone on in the United States.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, so it's like, especially when it comes to like the NA play style, and yeah, when you're the best player in NA, people are always like, oh, like, you know, it only has to do with the region, but play styles undoubtedly are different depending on where you're actually playing the game.
Oh, no, totally.
So it's like, not only are you able to, you know, develop your offense in a way that's just solid overall.
Right.
Specifically, you're structuring it in a way that has been shown to beat NA talent as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think I want to just stress it out because I think the paradigm shift for the character being sort of like before, like kind of a grid farmer, but now gets to actually be way more scary. It's a riskier play style. Don't get me wrong. or maybe not, depending on how you want to consider it. Riskier play style, you give up grid more often, you give up CS more often, that's pretty risky. Or you're playing in somebody's face more often, you're using less fireballs, less full screen options that are easy to shield. So like, depending on what you want to do. But moving on to this one, we got Luce versus Spectro. Definitely a SoCal classic here for Air Dashers.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it was like two anime legends for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two people who are very, very good at their respective games. I mean, Luce just seems to be good at everything. We just saw Spectro play, I was actually commentating him play Persona 4, which was a great experience as well, so. It's looking like we're gonna get right on into it here. Uh-oh. See Lucy. Thought we were doing a button check initially. Great whip punish out here by Spectro though. Get things kicked off here. And off to a very hot start. Very curious to see how this approach to Phonon is going to work. Definitely a much different matchup, Hyde compared to Eldon, but a lot of the main tenets you can keep the same and still have that success. So.
I'll actually say that I think Spectro's, oh, nice fail burning. I've now that I know that it's called Veilbringer instead of Failbringer, man, I have to think about it like 3 times before I say it. I'd say that Spectro is kind of embodying what I was talking about in terms of silence playstyle. Less fireballs from full screen, less 3C from full screen. Getting into that half screen area, trying to bait people into doing whiff shields a little bit more often, which greatly helps your ability to win cycle.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's what I've been noticing as well. Yeah, it's like, I haven't even seen a fireball once. I've just seen options that are around mid-screen or closer. Luce, however, is able to take pretty good advantage of it so far. As you can hear, going for that side switch. Only really using those fireballs as combo fodder.
Yeah, I think it's a very good change for how the character should be played. And a lot of use, we've seen a lot of BDP CS. Probably expect a BDP install as well. Very, very strong tools. Looking, once again, for that hit with the jump back EX Fireball, something we saw from our previous game as well from Salzen.
Oh my goodness, Celestial on the building here. But Spectro finally gets the hit that they're looking for. And drops the combo. That is not what you want to do when you're playing as a Hyde with that full grid bar.
Yeah, although Spectro takes a bit of win here, the cycle turned over and Luce wasn't able to actually get any big hits or use the CS in a big way, but this is a really good hit. Shoves Spectro back to the corner, the wake up veil off, not only getting on cycle, but getting him out of the corner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, return the favor.
Yep, I like that. Getting that strip, and it's gonna go even further here. The grid is broken, and the game is taken here by Luce.
Yeah, first game goes to game. Spectro looking really, really good. There's a lot of really good decision making here. I love how the Phonon is being played, but Luce really cashing out on some of these big hits and a couple of really, really valuable grid breaks leading to that win.
Ooh. You gotta be safe. It's like, that is such a scary spot, especially when you're whiffing shields. You're trying to set up those whiff shields, but the moment that you start whiffing, especially on Phonon, when your invincible options are a little bit less intimidating than a character like Hyde, then you know that you yourself are in a pretty difficult situation.
Tricky from Luce.
I like
Jump
that.
back at.
Oh, rattle throw. See Luce trying to get in there, trying to fight fire with fire right now. Seeing the aggressive play come out here from Spectro, and is just trying to match the pace, especially with, arguably better tools at that close range.
I don't know how I feel about that veil off though. I get that the defensive was kind of scared on defense, but at the same time, they gave up. It was before the cycle's up, and they still gave it up anyway. It's kind of tough. And now they're out of meter. In a great position, Luce. Trying to take an emphasis. Veilbringer. Maybe an accidental input. Maybe looking for something there. It does not work out. It gives Spectro an opportunity.
I mean, I've seen Spectro drop these before, but they're not going to drop him this time. After the DP hits him with the air-to-air new. Goes for the veil off. Don't really know what they were expecting there, but it is going to put Luce in a set point situation, it looks like.
Yeah, kind of what I felt before from the veil off. Was a little bit panicky, was a little scared on defense there. Gets a fireball to hit, no confirm, unfortunately. And the jump back, giving Luce cycle.
Uh-oh. Yeah, loving that stagger pressure here from Luce. Hyde just does so much damage. Now look at that 3.6 here.
Yeah.
Looking like it's going to be 4K with no CS. It said it here.
yeah, so much damage. Gives you great Oki off of that knockdown as well.
Oh, with the DP there, going to be an easy punisher by Spectro.
Yeah, probably looking for that to be on block and then use EX Orbital in the air in order to get something. Love the no tech from Luce there.
Yeah, saying, listen, you gotta come hit me if you want it.
Trying to dash up into that space. Nuts jump back from Spectro. Wasn't able to get a combo. Luce gets cycle once again.
Oh my goodness. Ew, but jumps out.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
Once again, this is scary. Will they be able to close this out? I don't
No.
if Phonon can kill there. I don't think so.
No, because they're not going to be able to get CVO in time, so not going to be able to get enough damage there.
My
Trying to go for the fake. Had a cycle, though.
You have to make sure that you are going to be able to avoid that DP and does so with ease. Spectro is staying alive.
JACS. For as long as this game's been around, it's always been a viable option for getting that hit. Luce, yeah, getting a big hit in the corner. The meterless 3.6.
Yep. Good tech on the gold throw. No push-ups down here in Riverside Game Lab. We're just going to keep that nice and tight.
Nice. Great shield into taking your turn. Spectro unexpectedly doing it. I love this. Guaranteeing the cycle. Getting good damage. A great knockdown. CS replenishing the meter.
Oh, that 660 is such a good tool. Haven't seen too much use out of it right now. But a confirm here from Luce should be it, and it is a 2-0 sweep here. We're going to get our third top 8 winners side finalist. I mean, overall, just incredibly clean play, right? Like, not too much that was, like, super remarkable. Like, oh, you know, we saw this, like, really overarching part of their gameplay. Nothing, but also no real flaws either. It just feels like we saw a really solid performance here from Luce.
Yeah, I think that for the most part, Spectro looked really good. Like I said before, I actually really like how he plays.
Yes.
I think it's the right way to go for the character, and we're definitely seeing sort of an emphasis on grid play with the character, which she normally gives up. One of the other things I want to mention that I think is a stylistic decision from, like, let's say, Silent, is that Spectro actually didn't go for a lot of force function, which is normally how a lot of players want to force mix, but obviously it costs grid. So doesn't want to sort of give the opportunity for the opponent to have more grid options than you, or sort of like, you know, have to fight for it more as often as you are. So I really like that from them. However, I think in game 2, in that first couple of rounds, the panic kind of set in for Spectro.
Yes.
Some panic veil-offs, you know, Veil-off's not made with the decision of, you know, whether cycle's up or whether you need to really sort of get some space. It's sort of just like, I have this a lot of pressure on top of me. I want to Veil-off. And they weren't, if you had those resources in a different spot, they might have had a better opportunity to take it.
Yeah, no, I definitely would agree. I mean, it's just, it doesn't matter how solid you are playing for the entirety of the game. If two players are kind of going at it and they are both real solid, then what it ends up coming down to is who makes less mistakes, not who has a better moment of brilliance. Yeah. So when you see, like you said, when we see those VOs that maybe were not as optimal as they could have been, when we saw those drops that were extremely untimely, we ended up at a point where it just ended up with Luce making less mistakes, and Luce ended up taking it 2-0. So
yeah. So nonetheless, great stuff. It was a really fun match to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Another qualifier into our top 8. We got one more for you today. LPT versus Norris. Another SoCal anime classic here. LPT has been around in the Under-Night scene pretty much since EL. It's been a while now. It's been like over a decade since we've been playing Uni in SoCal. So I've been trying to think about, you know, how long it's been. But, I mean, if you've been watching Air Dashers at all, you know LPT's name. Extremely strong player in Blaze Blue, Persona, what have you. So as long as they've been playing, they've always been a top contender in whatever game that they decide to mess around with.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I mean, I feel like we literally see them in, like, everything related to Air Dashers, like you're saying. It's like, listen, if I have air movement, I'm going to play the game, and Assault is definitely one of them, so gotta tap into that. Like I said, when I was trying to learn Byakuya, back when I was a wee lad, this is definitely one of the names I was looking forward to watching, just because, you know, he was in my region at the time. So it's like, it's really cool to see. You know, he's still sticking with it. We also saw him again in the Persona bracket as well. Lots of these players coming over. Love the love that they're showing, entering multiple games here.
I'm impressed, honestly. Like, I play a few games myself, and I feel like every time I go out to a tournament, I have to focus on one. So the fact that these guys can put on such a show, entering multiple games, definitely really good. As we get into this one, winners quarterfinals here, LPT versus Norse. We didn't talk about Norse much, but also another SoCal staple has been playing Aurier, I think, the entire time. So definitely has all of the expertise underneath their belt.
I mean, definitely to the loyal go the spoils for sure, because I feel like Aurier in this version is just so strong. I mean, we've been seeing the discourse that Japan has been stirring about this character.
Yeah.
And we've been seeing not as much on the results side in NA. Don't really know who is playing them nowadays. Sounds like Papa Pesto. But, you know, when they're on and when they're popping, they've been putting in the work, so.
Yeah, always think that this character is pretty good in this version so far. Like, you need to got some of their health nerfed, but they got compensated for it, I think, pretty well. So I don't think Aurier is gonna mind too much, but fortunately hasn't been able to get started in this game here. LPT in a great position, gonna use the super and start the funhouse.
Oh yeah, it's like this is just this is also the classic goes for the throw, no punish though. The tech is gonna be awarded to LPT though. Said, thank you very much. I will take that grid with ease. Goes for the combo drop for his troubles. Has plenty of grid to work with, and that CS coming in handy here. Should be able to get the kill. Doesn't even need to utilize the CS. Can just go for the Rekkas and close it out. No meter spent. Even though realistically they could have spent the bar, close out the game much more easily. Just want to go for the combo. They knew and loved. No need to make adjustments if you know you're going to kill anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because when you're in the corner and you try to defensive throw, but the opponent gets the tech, you're expecting that you have the plus frames, and then it doesn't happen since throw tech happens so fast. If you don't react to it in time, then you know that can happen to you.
It's always such a rough situation because you're like, as you said, yeah, it's like, oh, you're expecting to get the grade, you're expecting to get the plus frames. If neither of them come to you, then your situation at that point is completely different, and you have to adjust on the fly.
Cycle goes to Norse, gonna use it immediately to reset the situation after throw tech. Try to keep this corner positioning, but after back tech, LPT able to get to the center of the stage again to get some pressure. Good shields though.
Yep. You see Norse tacking on a ton of grid, able to utilize that CS effectively now as well. Plus frames, putting herself in the corner, this could be a scary spot, and just likes to get right back out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think they had to give up fighting for grid in order to stay out of the corner, but used very well from LPT there. CS into super, gets the hit once again. I think if they're able to tack on the super at the end of this combo, oh yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah, so you just go for the Rekka super, just kill. Once again, to save the 100 bar. Gonna come in such handy. It means that any touch now can lead to Byakuya's Playhouse. Very scary spot to be in, especially with the no tech.
Yeah, tough to tech there on the first and the second hit. You're not usually expecting to get hit normally, so you're not ready to tech just yet. Oh, wake up thrust. EX thrust, I should say. Takes the corner positioning as well, but has to give up cycle. In a good position. Nice.
Oh my goodness, I was going to say if I'm Norse, I do not mind this position, but now I definitely mind this 200 meter and plenty of health on this life lead. This is not the spot you want to be in, especially on match point.
Yeah, Norse did really well there to disarm LPT from their Vorpal, but yeah, then unfortunately got hit after, and this should be it. LPT going to take it 2-0 over Norse. A tough matchup for Norse, wasn't able to get anything really started there, but a few times that she got to shine, had the opportunities, it was just sort of chaining them into back-to-back was very difficult.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think that you worded that really well. Just had a lot of chances to do something. Maybe even, it's like capitalize on it even most of the time, I'd say. But the moment that it came into leading into the next opportunity, that's when the difference between LPT and Norse started to really show itself. But with that, we do have all of our top 8 winners that established. We have Knots going up against Hireth. It's going to be match number 1. Then we got LPT and Luce. I feel like no surprises there. But now we have to fight for the losers side of our top 8.
Yeah. And moving on, we'll have names, obviously, that we just saw a second ago. But also we have a couple of new names. Names have been fighting out through the losers bracket, so they'll be new to us on the stream so far. And looking forward to them. So all of the players that you saw a second ago will have a second opportunity to get into top 8. thank you guys for joining us. Very much appreciated. This is only day 1 of 2 Festival of Fights and only 1 of 2 of events that Plus Frames GG is going to be putting on. Not only do we have tomorrow, but we also have a whole different event in September with a whole different set of different games. And I'm really looking forward to that one. I'll be in the area for that as well because it will just be super duper amount of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what the KOF and the Tekken is going to look like, especially for me personally.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, as you're tuning in, shout outs, but if you also enjoy Street Fighter, you enjoy Tekken, you enjoy more of that traditional anime, not traditional anime, excuse me. If you want anime, you better stay your behind right here. But if you want more of that traditional fighting and feel, we're going to have Festival of Fights, I believe, in January. It's going to be a real good time. You got Street Fighter, you got your Tekken, you got KOF, you're even going to get some Marvel vs. Capcom action. It's like, but you know what? In the meantime, like I said, we got Uni 2 to watch. We've got a whole other event tomorrow. We're going to see some Skullgirls. Going to see some Rev 2. Going to see some Strive. I believe one other game that I'm forgetting. Blaze Blue. There we go. Blaze Blue Central Eviction is also tomorrow. Yep. Plenty of entertaining titles. It is going to be a great time here. It's a great time already. We have a whole another 24 hours of fun. I know I'm going to be here. I know you're going to be here as well. We are hanging out here in Riverside. It's been a great time.
Yeah, if you've never been in the area, downtown Riverside's a pretty nice place in Riverside. It's tough to get in here, but once you get in here, there's a lot of places to walk to, a lot of restaurants, good coffee, and also on top of which, Riverside Game Lab itself has a great food spot right next to it with a bunch of different restaurants in there. So get to be in the area. You don't have to go too far to get some games, get some food. It's all a great place to be. But let's get into this one. Tao Zen trying to go for their second opportunity into top 8 versus Arcblade.
Yeah, just going to go into the install there. Oh, we're talking about Riverside is looking like we've been seeing some work put in on the side of Thousand Force. Yeah. Playing much more of that mid-range style. It's so hard as a Kuon player to not press there. A lot of your buttons and a lot of your opportunities really dominate the mid-range. And because of that, you really have an incentive to press there because then you lead to situations like this. We see that Arcblade is in a prime spot right now. Only needs 1 or 2 more touches, and this one should be it to close out this round.
Yeah, I wonder if they want to spend IW on this? Yeah, okay. I thought so. So maybe going to be enough damage?
Not
quite.
quite.
Just a pixel. And get a CS on Wake Up immediately. Wants to make sure that they get the most value out of their meter. And it was early on in the cycle, so don't mind it too much as they get the throw.
No, man, like that's such a tough situation. You think that you're finally gonna get hit with the jab, and that's where the mix comes in. Goes for the roll immediately. Great recognition there by Arcblade. Gonna push Towson all the way to the corner. Set up more of those Akion discs. And it is looking like party time for one and a bad time for another.
Woo! That was an incredible shield, pushing Arcblade out and getting a button at the right time. Side switches, goes for insult. That's something we didn't see from Towson in the first game that we had on stream from him.
Yeah, it's looking like they're really just trying to funnel all of those resources into that install. I mean, it's been looking like a good time this entire time. Every time we see that install, see Towson has been cooking. Indeed, goes right back into it again.
Yes.
Has Hunter to go into it again.
Yes.
And it's just going to use it to close out the game here. 1-0 for Towson Force.
It is one of Phonon's best tools in this game. BDP into install not only is just new to Uni 2, but also got buffed in the previous patch as well. It is so good for the character to just control space and stay on the aggression.
I mean, kind of that mid-range offense is such a scary spot here, especially, like I said, for Kuon. Has a lot in terms of the close mid-range department, but when you are sitting here at the optimal phone on range, it's really hard to do something. Just has to wait for an overcommitment here from Towson, and now Arcblade is back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get the knockdown, but they're going to guarantee cycle for themselves. That's a big win here, especially before Phonon has meter. Especially the character doesn't really have defensive options to speak of.
Good tech.
Gonna get the run up afterwards. Towson gets cycle as well. I should say the cycle war between these two, the grid war between them, a little bit more back and forth. Both characters give up cycle quite easily if they're not aware. Sees the green flash during the CS freeze, and that is an easy punish. Towson trying to qualify for top 8 with one more round.
Yep, I mean, Towson has just been on a tear right now. Continuing that tear on here. Gonna push Arcblade all the way to the corner here. Has plenty of meteor to go right back into that install the moment that it runs out.
Cycle for Arcblade. Big win here. Towzen trying to keep the aggression going, looking for that CS. But once again, the BDP in the install paying dividends for Talon Force as they keep the aggression going.
The max length of that whip. Such a hard range to contest. Show's going to do it there. We're seeing the same problem here. Those opportunities are coming few and far between, but we have not seen the capitalization that we need to from Arcblade. And Towzen has just been taking advantage of it. Clutches it out with the geyser, and it's going to be a 2-0 finisher for Towzen Force.
Yeah, that BDP just worked out so well for Towzen. Like pretty much I would say if you were to like clue in on one thing specifically, I'd say that was the key, is that Towzen was able to catch Arcblade trying to get out of bad situations and feeling like it was finally their turn to start some offense, and they got caught with the BDP time and time again. And there was even a time in that last round where Arcblade had cycled the entire time, wasn't able to ever spend it on CS because they were just locked down by Towzen for so long.
Yeah, I mean, especially against Phonon, that's one of the characters that you really need to make sure that you're taking advantage of your opportunities. I mean, that's what we were able to see from Hurad, is just that they were able to just get the job done the moment that Towzen messed up, which wasn't very often. But when it did happen, we saw the capitalization, and we ended up seeing a round go in their favor. We weren't quite able to see that from Arcblade. We were able to kind of see those opportunities come and see some sort of capitalization, but some untimely drops, right? You saw some offensive situations that were not really in their favor, led to the situation to where, Towzen Force was able to basically just run their game for very, very few penalties.
Yeah, and I can get from Arc's perspective that the character that they're playing against doesn't have really good defensive options, especially without meter. They kind of have to commit to mashing at some point. So you want to, it's not a bad idea to kind of throw caution to the wind sometimes and try to find your opening by forcing your way in. But unfortunately, the way that Towzen was playing was basically trying to use the resources to cover that space up whenever they felt like the opponent wanted to run in on them, and it worked out really well. So great stuff. And Towzen getting top 8.
Yep, we still got a few more to crown, though. I see that we got 3 more matches at least before we crown our top 8. Go into a brief little break, and then immediately going to be deciding a uni winner tonight. I already got a chance to see the medals because of the Persona bracket. They are looking real snazzy for sure. Do not want to miss out on that action.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So we get this one. Ashwa versus North. Norse already back on stream playing the Aurier.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, as we said, already saw that opportunity. Very curious to see how they are going to deal with this here. We have not seen anything on the side of Ashwa, but likes to go for the Yuzuriha, a character who has been ever so feared in the current meta of Uni 2.
Yeah, got buffed in 1.1 for some reason, and then got nerfed in 1.11, so still super duper strong. One of the best characters in the game if you were to ask me. A character that is very polarizing in terms of how you have to play against her. She enacts her own game plan. But the one thing that Aurier does have is some full screen options that does allow Yuzuriha to think twice about how she wants to approach her own offense sometimes. We'll see how this goes.
Yep, it looks like we're going to get right on into it. No button check needed. They are all about that action. Curious to see what Ashwa is going to bring to the table. See if they can unlock that user strength that we've seen from basically all parts of the Uni world, but it's looking like Norse is going to make it easy.
Yeah, gets a big grid break. Going to guarantee them some cycle. Trying to Oki into Thanatos there. The thrust keeping Ashwa in check.
Oh, so many whiffs. A really good job there, but no conversion. Gonna get another chance at it and doesn't mess up that time. First blood is gonna go to Norse. Seeing that full screen game get played right now, but immediately the distance is gonna get closed. Really curious to see what conversions we're gonna see here from Ashwa. Not gonna quite be able to get picked up.
Oh no, and walking backwards actually giving Norse cycle.
Oh no, tried to go for the low shield there. Always so tempting to try that high shield, not going to be able to get it done. Goes for the double overhead now. Norse's offense has been stellar so far. Not really many opportunities for Ashwa to get out of this.
Oh my god, the double, the rising JA into falling J once again working out CBO to make the combo nice and simple, and we IW to finish it off. Norse takes the first game. Really like to see how aggressive Norse has been. I actually sort of categorize the player as kind of being defensive-oriented first, but they've been really good at finding that hit and then keeping on the gas pedal once they do.
Maybe just need to shake off the nerves is what I'm thinking. I mean, first match on stream is always a tough one, no matter who you are, where you're coming from. But it seems like the problems that we were seeing in their initial matches all just seem to have gone away with the win so far. The offensive situations have been outstanding so far. It seems like they have not taken their foot off the gas, and that is showing off its rewards right here as well. As they get another conversion here, you just cannot stop Norse FTX right now.
Yeah, committed to the CS right before the cycle was up, though, so gave Ashwa Vorpal to work with here. There is an opportunity to get some aggression going, but doesn't get the opportunity to use Vorpal. Turns over to Norse once again, sees the red mist, wasn't able to do anything with it. Ashwa finds a first big hit.
Puts it sort of away. Yeah, it's like Ashwa kind of needs to make sure that they are remaining in the driver's seat on this side. Got to utilize those Yuzu buffs. Staying at that mid-range game that they know that they love so much, but you always got to be wary of the threat of thrust.
Yeah, I like the run-up throw from Norse.
I like that as well. Trying to keep him in check here with these slashes out of stance, but Norse is going to find a way to thread the needle and send themselves into match point.
200 meter on top of which. Oh, trying to force some offense. Thanatos at full screen, but finds the hit with the thrust. Gets a full combo off it as well.
We've been seeing so much aura pressure here from Norse. We see it again there. Just trying to maintain those plus frames, but Ashwa's finally finding their places to mash. Has 200 bar, so it's looking good if they can find another hit, but Norse isn't trying to let them.
Cycle about to get up. Ashwa actually getting more aggressive that time. I haven't seen that all that often, but it gets them grid.
He's got to find a place to spend it.
Yeah, they've had cycle turnover, and it's going to turn over again. Not getting the opportunity to use it. Norse able to take it 2-0 and move on into top 8.
Yes, another one of our top 8 has been decided, and this time in a fashion that I figured that we would see beforehand. We saw him play some Grand Blue. Was talking to one of my friends who's really invested in the Grand Blue scene and said, you know what, Norse is definitely a uni player at heart. So I was really excited to see what they're gonna bring to the table, and definitely a very unique flavor of that Aurier. You know, we're seeing a lot of the orb.
Who do they play in Grand Blue?
They play, I want to say it's either like Fairy or something of that nature. It makes sense. It's a character that definitely makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like so, we're able to see that action, and now we're going to be able to see even more of them in this top 8. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving on, looks like we got Spectro back up on the stage here.
Yep, gonna have to move on with that. Spectro trying to solidify their spot in this top 8. Saw them before on the phone. Now we're gonna see them against, what is that? Awukenen?
I have no clue.
All right,
Awukenen sounds good.
Yeah. Awuk, there we go. That's my nickname for you. Gonna go with the Gordo, okay. At least hovering it so far.
Oh yes, our players know that you can check your buttons before game start. God bless.
Yes.
It's not only included in every video game for no reason. Still got to do button checks though. I just put it into the game, but now I don't trust it.
I like it. You got to make sure. Listen, the buttons, they got to look right on the screen as well. Like they may light up. They may light up.
Literally lights up when you press the button. You can just do button checks when you do character select. Let's get into this one.
I understand. It's not the same, but you know what? We're going to have to put aside these differences right now. We've got more top 8 finalists to establish right now. I'm going to see Gordo, a character who has been incredibly polarizing, if I would say so myself, has shown their strength in bracket, but the players have definitely found their way to show that downplay off.
I really do think this is a character that like excels with player expression. The better a character, the better the Gordeau player is at reading the opponent, the better they are as a player, as a Gordeau player, let's say. The character has so many unique tools, it's just about when to use them and why. And we're seeing that off. First round goes to Wuken versus Spectro here on the phone on.
It's almost like being mobile with a command grab is pretty good in a game where the defense is structured in this way. So, you know, it's like we're going to definitely see hopefully see some of that offensive prowess, but
Damn,
also
that command grab that steals grid is pretty good.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's not bad. You know, in the game where grid is your main defensive starter, but you know what, man, as you said, we're seeing it right there. Seeing some of the grid strip as well.
I was gonna say run
it. You gotta make sure things are connected. Looking at us like we know what's going on. I mean, we're just the commentators. Wait. Uh-oh.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I'm like, I just work here, man. But we're going to have to see who that was. We got to get the TOs involved. Are they going to take a round or are they going to keep it rolling? They're going to keep it rolling, it looks like. All right. Like that, the sportsmanship. Me personally, I'm taking that, but it's chill. No, it's cool. Goes for the guys who are there. No conversion once again. We're seeing some of the similar things that we were seeing before. Spectro able to get the hits, but making them count is a whole other issue. You can't win neutral.
It's not too late. It's not too late. Take the round.
I believe it.
Late.
Yeah,
it's not too late. You can decide to take the round whenever.
Yeah, like they're like getting hit. Like, oh, no, I'm taking that.
No, never mind. I didn't think I was gonna get.
And there we go. Spectro's gonna go ahead, tie up that round count, 1-1. Bit of an interesting stoppage, but you know, you're gonna see Awukin in for the first time. Already put it on a bit of a show. Momentum got halted a bit there, even though they landed the Rusty Nail.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Gordeau classic. Are you doing something? Nice. Have a 2C.
Yeah, it's like, me too. I'm doing something too. It's called 2C.
Restand pressure? Oh!
What a bit! And the grid is going to get broken. No IWEX for you. It's going to be a command grab for me instead. Both the players kind of laughing about it. Love to see they're both having that fun. And now, it's going to be 1-0 here for Awukinen.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we're going in. That's the plan. We're going forward.
Awukinen is just showing off. Oh, no. They did not take the gold throw. Not going to take this throw either. It's so scary.
Yeah, I love the stagger pressure there as well. Going to get it one more time. Combo after CS.
Why can you combo into it too, but doesn't kill? Doesn't want to spend any of the meter, just likes to try to kill. And it could spell trouble here.
Oh, got the double 4A, was able to get the combo off of though. Still has a chance here, and great response with the EXDP. At the end, had to spend 100 meter for it, but we are at set point.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you definitely could have spent a lot less meter in net because you could have guaranteed a lot less meter for Spectro there if you are Awukinen. Very happy to take the round, but sometimes there are those options you could take to make yourself just a little bit more ahead.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of feeling it right now. Feels like everything's working, so don't need to worry too much about having to close out rounds.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yeah. Didn't know whether they were going to cancel the first hit or the second hit at Grim Reaper.
We finally see the tech up there from the gold throw. This one from Spectro.
Knocked down. Great position to be in now that they have 100 meter and cycle going towards their way. Great run-up throw. Has the setup. CS. Wow, empty into throw.
Uh-oh.
I like the read there from Spectro. A shield would have been very obvious there for the double overhead, but second level from both players here. Combos off it with the 2-2C. Ties up the round count here, trying to stay alive.
I like that. Not only tied up the round count, but as you said, giving themselves another chance to maintain their tournament life. Excuse me. Here we go. Goes for the throw there. Playing a bit of strike throw of our own.
Yeah, Spectro evolving on their mix-ups really well. Understanding what they've put down before, how Wuken's been responding, and adjusting accordingly.
Oh, gonna recover first. Taking no prisoners indeed. Should be a big punish here from Spectra. If there's a time that you need to finish your combo, it needs to be right now.
Yeah, you get this great knockdown here. Jump back fireball, no tech to avoid the fireball. Nice block afterwards.
Oh, no.
Was looking for some sort of reversal and didn't get it. Nice throw. from Awuken, but it's not going to matter at the end. Spectro was able to take it and ties up the game count 1-1.
Yep, one more game is going to guarantee it here. Uh-oh. Looking like Spectro is out in the driver's seat right now. It was looking like all Awuken all the time, but now we're seeing some Spectro here. Really interesting to see how their offense is evolving. As you said, they're finishing up their combos. They're making sure that their mix-ups have a couple more options. Man, really good stuff out here from Spectro, including getting a great hit. Gets the CS to continue that starter. That's big damage and big Oki here for Spectro.
Yeah, wake up CS. Honestly, Spectro will be very happy with that. It wasn't used for offense. It wasn't used for anything scary. It was used defensively, and they didn't get any reward out of it. Spectro going to spend the super, and we flip the script. Now Spectro at set point.
Here we go.
Wow,
run-up throw is crazy.
I was going to say, definitely a critical point in playing Uni at the highest level, learning how to play around when your opponent has CS. Saw it really nice there from Spectro. Gonna get it once again.
Oh my gosh.
Finds the reversal button after some great defense and gets this hit.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be big damage once again. Goes for just the raw command grab. Oh no, and the 2B, that's so scary.
Cycle goes in their favor. Veil off, strips it away from them. Big win there. Don't have to worry about them doing anything like...
Shielding is so scary here. Shielding is so scary if you're Awuken especially.
The fireball gives it up.
Oh my gosh! Not able to get a conversion off of that. What a way to stifle the hopes and dreams of Awuken to close that one out.
Oh my god, at the last second. And it came down to that fireball right before the cycle turned over. The shield from Awuken sealing the deal.
Oh my goodness gracious. It was looking like Awuken was on his last legs. Finds a Hail Mary, and it's going to be right there in the end zone.
I wonder if Spectro thought he would finally mix up the pressure.
And
it happened right there. Cashing out on the mix-up finally. And going to get the IW for the win. Awuken going to qualify for top 8.
Wow. The pop-off indeed.
I was afraid for the stream setup. He came in with velocity.
That was craziness. Congratulations to Awuken and looking like they needed that.
You know? That's so good. So the thing I was mentioning towards the end, a very, very good closeout. We saw a lot of stagger 2A from Awuken for pressure. And that's not a bad idea for Gordo. Gordo really likes actually standing in that range where you're outside of throw range and you're right in the creeping edge range. So you can just mash 2A. If they side swap on you, you can still get the punish. It's a really good place to be for the character. Now, what happened is that they did it so many times. They did it almost every single time they had a situation where they got to do a dash up 2A, and then they did it one more time. Awuken then recognized that he got the hit, and then used that in the mix-up for the second time by doing just a tick into a throw afterwards, and it won him the game.
Absolutely. Incredible stuff out here from Awuken. Like, it was just a roller coaster of advantage, right? We saw Awuken come out swinging, won the first game with a vengeance. Then we come out, we see Spectro running it back, showing that they were actually able to clean up that offensive play, take advantage of those offensive situations, and then it was looking like it was going to be in their favor. And then suddenly, after a Hail Mary of an EX move, Awuken was able to pull it back. It's just, these are the matches that I love to see, and we haven't even gotten to the top 8 yet.
I love talking about like the little decision-making here and there, the little bits and pieces that lead into moments afterwards. It's actually one of the best things about Uni.
Oh, yeah.
Is that you can always think about what had happened about 5 seconds before the big hit or the combo or whatever, because it's usually what led up to that situation that is more telling than the situation itself. Like mentioning before, in the second to last round, the fireball that Spectro threw, it gave Cycle up. He was able to CS EXDP. It gave him an advantage in order to take the round. Those little things end up mattering so much when you're playing high-level Uni.
Absolutely. We are going to get into one more match of the top 16. This is called the top 8. We have 7 competitors in it right now, and our last competitor of that bunch is going to be one of these two. We've seen Brone already. Brone going to come out with the Tsurugi gameplay versus John X2. It's looking like so far we are hovering the Linne. Might see a different character here, though.
Yeah. I believe the Linne. I saw them play in what's it called, in brackets a second ago, if I recall correctly. Yes. So they were a Linne player. Looked pretty good. Like to get really aggressive, using EX Kuga as a way to force mix-ups on the opponent. Isn't afraid to use the more, I would say, less used strings that Linne does. 5cc, you know, going for the full 6cc into CS. Things that we don't see all that often from other Linne players, but something to consider here as they play versus Brone. We get into this one. Another qualifier for losers top 8, and the last one at that before we seal the entirety of the roster for top 8.
100%. I mean, I do have to say, though, kind of a player profile. We have literally 0 Linnes in NorCal, so this matchup is...
no, they're all New York for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I guess that every single Linne player just ended up in New York. Leaves very little to be desired on the West Coast. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Brone is going to be able to adapt to that.
Yeah, goes for the last time, that time. Great block from Brone. Does have cycle.
Oh,
and
man.
Using it to their advantage. Nice assault over.
I was going to say, John X2 playing very patient offense, but decides to go for the 2B, as an Abari option. Oh my goodness, I was going to say, Gracie has look at what's going on. Going to go right into the combo, but gets the drop. Such a scary thing to drop against Linne, but not going to hold back any punches and take that first round. Plenty of meter on the table, plenty of plus frames, and gets the punish here on John X2.
Yeah, just throwing caution to the wind. Just go in, over-aggress on your opponent. Leave it up to them. They have to deal with your aggression. And if they're not going to deal with it properly, you might as well just put the pedal to the metal.
100%. There you go. Looking like John X2 is going to get a chance to play, though. Gets the hard knockdown. CS, look at the situation, and just goes for the dive kick. Such an unconventional option, but is going to be able to close it out with that IW.
Yep, going to take it. 2 rounds in that first game here. Honestly, there's things I could sit and criticize about how even Brone played even when they won, but they just have this feeling that they can move forward, play aggressive, play fast, and they can try to overwhelm their opponent, and so far it's working out.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I mean, it's definitely, it's fundamentally very, very unique compared to maybe some of the other players we've seen in this game so far. But when you play a character like Tsurugi, you have to play based on that feeling if you want to succeed. Like, a lot of his tools kind of cater to the fact of, you know what, I'm just going to have to know what my opponent wants to do. And sometimes you just get hit like that, right? Just going to get blown up entirely. John X2 is back in the fight.
Yeah, probably caught a wake-up CS there with the throw. And John finally taking their first round here, getting some offense chained together, and looked pretty good. So the opportunity to get the opportunity to do it again. When Brone's been on the offense, it's all been one-sided.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I mean, it seemed very hard for John X2 to find their way out. Gets the force function out, though. And the CS from Brone is going to allow them to get another combo. Goes for the side switch as well. A bit of a snazzy route there.
Yeah, puts himself in a good position. Wins cycle once again. Keeps aggression going.
Good tech.
Yep.
The DB coming out. That's going to kill.
Yeah, didn't respect the wake-up CS. And was one of the characters with a meterless invincible move that they can use in that situation here.
Get that pickup off of that DP confirm here. Goes for the DP themselves. Good roll, though. Going to mix up the block there. John X2 has Brone in the corner.
Yeah, going to guarantee cycle. Gets this great knockdown. EX Kuga into Dragon Fang. The roll out switches the situation up, and Brone finds the hit.
That one was crazy. Probably tried to go low there. Knew that you could go low with the shield and kill it. But Brone knowing exactly when to press there. Gonna be 0! And just a better option from Brone. Has potential to go into the IW. Should just kill. A little fist pump there. The whole NorCal crowd is going to be behind them as Brone secures the last spot in top 8.
Yeah, I can understand getting aggressive there as well. They had 200 meter over John, who didn't have anything to spend. So was able to get aggressive. If it worked out, cool. They were able to reset their pressure. If not, no worries. But great stuff.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff from both players. But with that, everyone who is in the finals is going to be there. We're going to have no more matches to qualify. Up next, we got to crown a winner. We got to figure out who is going to be the inaugural Festival of Fate. I almost said BlazBlue. Sorry, Uni champion. Wrong game indeed. We're going to see that tomorrow. But for today, we got to figure out who is going to be the Uni champion of Festival of Fate. So we're going to take a quick break. You know, get some water, get some snacks. You don't want to go anywhere. Grab some great Uni on the way here. I'm Avian, joined here by Sammy Fish. Of course, it's been a great time, but it's my time to go at least. I'm gonna leave you in some great, very capable hands though. Hope you stick around to watch this top 8, and I'll catch you tomorrow for some BlazBlue and Guilty Gear Strive action.
Yep, don't go away. Five?
5-minute break. All right. Well, it's looking like we're got word from production. Gonna send it over to a 5-minute break.
How's it going, everybody? Thank you for joining us, Festival of Fights, here in Riverside. We are at Riverside Games Lab. My name is Sammy. With me is the one and only Makoto Fox, and we are bringing you guys Under Night 2 Top 8 in just a moment. Thank you for joining us, but we will get to action for you guys in just a second. We had all of our qualifiers on stream not too long ago, so you guys know who is already in our Top 8. Some great players from the Western region, and we will see who we are crowning our champion today.
Why am I even here? This guy did a great job just now. what are you doing? Why am I here, bro?
For the analyses.
Nah, bro. Nah, no. What are you
Yeah,
talking
you're
about?
the smart one.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
If I was the smart one, how come I barely get work?
Because other people aren't the smart ones. That's the problem.
So
no one's as smart as you.
No, that's a lie.
That's 100%.
No, that's a lie.
The problem is we're not as smart as Fox.
No,
which becomes like then we can't comprehend how the level that he's working at, and then everything falls by the way. It's a problem that plagues the entirety of the fighting game community. We should all strive to be better.
I mean, I agree with that. Yes. But it's just like, so. We're good. Okay. but come on, like come on. People are not challenged.
No, please don't. I can't. I actually went into a goal today saying I know I'm going to commentate with you this weekend. I cannot I cannot say that.
Well, you don't have to say it. They're doing the intros right now.
Oh, okay.
And also, let me get the Norse FTN.
Are they losers Lifebars? Yeah.
We're doing losers first?
I guess
Okay.
Winners is playing other stuff now?
There's a possibility, especially, we should mention the rest of our top 8, Knots, Wraith, LPT, Lucy on our winner side. And then we got Bro and Thousand Forest, and then up on your screen right now, Okunen versus North. So I was about to say that LPT and Lucy, very possibly that they're playing another game.
Yes, most likely.
Yeah.
Because I know Lucy plays Melty Blood and also LPT as well.
Oh yeah, and Melty's happening right now as well,
Yeah.
and I think LPT plays Melty too.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So, and it's very likely that they'll go at least decently far in that bracket. They're both very strong players,
Yes.
so. Expect to see them at least in the top 16. I think is probably a shoo-in for both players. But we'll get into this one. We got Ukunen versus North. North's been a staple in SoCal for Aurier play ever since EL, as far as I can remember, to
I thought
be
she lived
honest.
in Texas at some point. Am I high?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, I'm probably wrong.
People
move a lot. That's the
people
problem.
move a lot. It's like, especially in Under Night, like people move hellas in this scene.
People just moved like 2 months ago. Like Twang, he moved to Texas. Cow, I think, moved. Was it Cow or was it?
Why does every Uni player have to go to Texas?
Probably it's either work or school. It's one of those
But why
two.
Texas?
I don't know. I can't tell you, bro. Taxes. Or maybe it's taxes.
Taxes.
Yeah, it's probably taxes. Like if you're a streamer, you go to Texas, right?
Yeah.
The finger thing means the taxes.
The finger thing means taxes. I thought Las Vegas was the place to go for being a streamer because you don't go outside and it's dirt cheap to live in.
Yeah, that's true because like the houses are like less than like 200 grand or whatever.
It's nuts.
It's ridiculous.
No one wants to live there. Let's get into this one. Ukunen versus Norris. Ukunen getting the first hit here. Ukunen usually gets pretty aggressive. Yeah, getting that last hit of the Rekka. And Norris usually wants to play a little bit more defensively first. Look for their sort of more guaranteed offense opportunity to approach, and then sort of start putting on the works.
So you can see Norris just one down back, wants to win the cycle. Oh, doesn't get ready to take the grab. Maybe Awoken thought maybe she would shield in time and get grid broken, but gets the turn back. T2C, time to block. Oi, you got hit by the fake overhead.
I was gonna say like maybe Wukinen was pretty okay with just taking the single hit, but then after the EX throw whip, it feels kind of bad to be in the position here. Ooh.
You're not dead. You're not dead. You get one more chance though, so you better guess right. Might be overhead. Ooh, it feels bad to get grid crushed by Aurier because her 6B comes at like the most inopportune times.
Yeah, any of the characters that have a normal overhead that they can beat into feels kind of difficult to defend against. So you have to be aware with how you use your green shields.
Shields, there we go. Get some more grid. Don't walk too far back.
Oh my god, yeah.
She did not care about Reaper. She's just like, I will use the power of Lich Christ. Oh, falls for the move that looks like an overhead, but it's not. It happens to everybody since she got that move.
Oh, moving forward, but still doesn't get the cycle. Wasn't able to spend it on anything. Giving Wukanen the opportunity to do CS and gets a raw Mortal Slide to get the hit.
Cycle coming up once again. Norse might try to shield. Ooh, she's out. She's like, bye, peace. I'll surrender the cycle, but I get to keep my turn. How did you? Oh, you probably tried to chain shift. You got high shield.
Yeah.
Got grid broken.
Yep.
Oh, no. Whoa.
So overall, a win for Norse, I'd say. But still have to worry about that 100-meter from Wukanen. Oh, max range 3C! Oh, that always feels so bad.
Why do Gordo players think that's a good thing to do? that was too far, no.
Why do Gordo? Because they get away with it. Because they hit it once, and now the brain juice is flowing.
Yeah, they think they're nice. You're right.
I don't think you can play this character if you don't think, whether right or wrong, that you're nice.
This is true. Oh my god, you can't match. Well, you can match it, but you have to be more right about it. Hey, gets hit by the 6B overhead. Assimilation under. Let's see if Norris decides to backdash. No.
Ooh. Oh, I whiff throw second, so I'm more plus than you.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
I thought it was throw whiff was plus though.
Yeah, but I whiffed it second, so I'm more plus.
Wait, there's the veil off. Get off. Doesn't get hit by the overhead. Holding down back.
Oh!
No hands though.
Yeah, I love that as a throw attempt or a throw bait attempt because it's, you know, you have a veil off meter, why not? But it doesn't capitalize off of it.
Oh, there's this sim. All right, you're not dead, but let's see if Alukin decides to go for a reset. Just early assimilation under. Oh, we out. Bye.
Oh my god.
Oh. You get one more chance after this knockdown, but
yeah.
It's going to be scary. Norse also has to cycle, so she might do assault jump A to send
Oh!
The walk back 5A?
Okay, I understand. Because I saw Norse dash up, I panicked. I was like, oh god. That's
you have to
he
have
has meter, man.
You have to have discipline. You need discipline. Under Night is a game about discipline most times. Oh, counter hit 2C. Because sometimes when someone runs up to you, the immediate response might not be throw. It might just be like, oh god.
Oh, raw 6B, huh?
Yeah, just raw dog 6B out here. Dash C. Big conform.
Sometimes the best overheads are the ones that you don't tick into.
Yeah. Mortal Slide confirmed. Not going to win a cycle.
Extend this combo. No.
Bonk.
Yeah, gonna get cycle. 2-2C. Why not?
What's good? Oh, empty low gets blocked.
Yeah, easy punish.
I feel like Awukin was trying to do dash assimilation there, and they didn't get the dash part. Because a normal assimilation there is kind of awkward, but sometimes you want to, like, dash first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then again, pull up. Has a lot of grid, should win this next cycle unless...
Yeah, this is how Wukanen really likes to start his pressure, as we saw in the previous game. A lot of 2As. Doesn't keep it complicated, just staggers it, looking for that roll, looking for the opponent to press when they're not supposed to. Just like right then and there, the perfect time. Doesn't complete the combo.
There's no way, right?
No, there's a chance. It's Aurier. There's totally a chance. With IW, she's 2 combos away from killing you. Well, maybe not Gordo. He has a lot of health. But, like, there's always a possibility, for sure.
Shield Immortal. Oh, tech those. No! Waited too long to tech it. Blocks your overhead. Damn, that match was brave. Side switch. Gonna take the knockdown and win the cycle. Now you don't really have to worry about most of Gordo's stuff because you have force function. I'm sorry, because you have the cycle, your force function costs less grid. It's a lot better. And you got clip for standing up versus command order.
Ooh, trade. Both standing still to the favor of Wukanen getting cycled. That's why Norse backed up. Just used 2-2C to cover their approach.
Oh, they tried to throw there. They got hit by 2B. So Norse is still in an okay position as long as she doesn't lose more grid block. Ooh, forget all that. I'm just going to reverse
combo it. Oh, weird bounce really high up.
It's a slightly awkward confirm, but Norse. Ooh, that's called footsies with resources, I guess.
Footsies, but it's always safe. And I get to mix them afterward.
Isn't that crazy? That's wild.
But they get awarded for playing Cycle a little bit better than their opponents, and that is why Norse was able to take it 2-0.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
So Ori is one of those. She's not like a weird character, Like, she's very straightforward.
Right.
She has a good back walk. She has a great forward walk. She has a good forward dash. Her back dash sends her full screen because, like, she just be flying. I don't know.
Right.
She also had her 5A hits in such an angle where it's counterintuitive for you to, like, walk back to make space because she just clips you like, hey, stop that. It's like, stay there, right?
Yeah.
And then when you try to walk out of that space, you have to deal with 236A, her A thrust. And that's also annoying because you're like, if this is max range, it's just safe. You can't fight
Right.
that. It's really hard to contest her in those spaces if you're willing to play really patient as Warrior.
Yeah, it's one of the few characters in the game that has space control and pretty much everywhere. There's very few like ranges where she doesn't excel at, and it's the thing is you were mentioning before with the walk speed. It's when she has the ability to adjust her spacing so easily, it's really difficult to sit in those spots and then try to use your positional advantage over the opponent because they have so many opportunities to sort of either force their mix-up or just get into the spaces where they'd be more advantageous. And that was, great stuff. Again, like the winning cycle in a couple of situations was a really big deal. And Awukanen, I think maybe kept it a little bit too plain on the offense. Like, 2A is great, but
it's
like,
also a mid.
It's also a mid, and you're also a character that like kind of needs to, like, if you're not going to introduce lows, then the 6B doesn't become as scary, and that's a really strong part of the character's kit as well.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have our next combatants to be introduced on screen as they get their walk-in. Let's see if we can get that on screen real quickly.
Losers match coming up with cupcakes. Let me get the Brone.
There is Brone right there, SJSU Brone. And he will be fighting. Once we get him on screen real quick.
And also coming up, their opponents, the Thousand Force.
And Thousand Force. And another Ore player. He's been around since, I want to say, like, to my knowledge, at least ST. Because I remember.
At least.
Because I remember him from, like, 2017.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, uni players are old.
I actually mentioned it on stream a while ago, and it kind of sunk in. It's like, there's people who've been playing this game for a decade now.
Minimum a decade, because some people played when they went to Japan.
Right.
When they got the first version of
like
EL.
Unib?
Yeah.
We don't talk.
We don't talk about. I don't talk about that version of the game. That version of the game was even back then when we didn't really understand what the game looked like. When we saw,
we didn't need to.
We saw it. We were just like, hey, that's kind of, it's cool, but fundamentally, it's a shambles. You know?
Dude, it's crazy how far we've become because like, I remember watching from Unib to EL. I was like, damn, EL's such a good game. And now, okay, but like comparison, right?
Sure.
From that point to that point, EL was a way better game. And now, but what I'm saying is, I think every version of the game's gotten better.
Yeah, I agree.
Which is really, really cool.
Because some people were, there was a point when YouTube came out, some people were like, damage way too high. Well, this is when we got the beta for like 3 days or something.
Yeah.
Almost. They were like, damage was way too high, which I agree, because Celestia used to give 30% damage bonus. Yeah, he used to give 30% damage. Yeah. So you would get an instance where
there was TODs.
Yeah, there was TODs, legit TODs from like 80% of someone's life, and you're just like, oh, okay. And they were like, all right, let's scale that back. And then again, a patch like 2-3 weeks ago, they scaled some of the damage back a little bit more, and with IWs, because IWs weren't initially patched from the 11.10 change.
Yeah.
It was like still bugged, but the 1.11 change, they fixed all that. They're like, okay, like for real, guys, we didn't mess this up. So damage is a little bit more scaled back, but it is more damage than from clear that a lot of people are used to.
Yeah. So I think for the most part, it accompanies the meter change with grid quite well. People are more incentivized to sort of hold meter for damage purposes. But obviously there's a lot of characters that still use it for utility, so it's not like that's all said and done there.
Thousand Force doesn't play Aurier.
No, not anymore.
What?
Yeah, they've been playing Phonon in the tournament.
Huh?
I forgot to mention that.
But that's kind of important, bro.
Okay, well, we're moving on. We're talking about stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Towson, playing the Phonon versus Tsurugi. I was mentioning before, sort of fitting in. The first game that we saw for them kind of was playing a little bit more of that older style, like Claire Phonon. And then in the second game we saw them more Uni 2 Phonon, a lot more use of the BDP, the B Geyser, into install, sort of controlling the space by doing stuff, ending their pressure into slightly negative situations, and then, you know, trying to threaten them with that afterwards, and that was working really well. But finds the hit with the Air C Fireball and gets a combo off of it.
Brown trying to backdash there. Tech, I can't believe they traded with the jump A. Okay, sure. Can you take those? Stanced up. Ooh, late tech. Double overhead.
Stance actually gave up cycle, unfortunately.
Yes, it does immediately eat up a block of grade, so you have to be careful as you go into stance. Spend?
Yeah. Ooh. Just enough.
We've mapped out the mats. Piler? No, okay. That's a disciplined Tsurugi player. Bro, that's too much meter versus Tsurugi round start. Mans is just itching.
It's weighing him down.
Oh.
The character's moving slower because of the 200 meter.
What if that was actually a mechanic? what if having full meter round start made you slower? Sven? There we go. Gets a knockdown. Still has cycle. Has a lot of cycle. Just kidding. Gets hit by Veil off. Now Towson has an accelerated gear gain, especially with that back tech.
Yeah, but the increased gain pretty much guaranteed the cycle for Townsend Force, which is a big win here, especially keeping it away from Tsurugi. Oh! I didn't even see what happened!
My man doesn't have hands because he got the sick, nasty kickflip ollie, and then all of a sudden he's just like, oh, I botched it, no! Townsend gets a clean confirm, doesn't finish the Rekka. Assault jump A. You can still CS it on block in this verse for some reason. Oh, might spend. Nope.
No, gonna keep it. Yeah, backing up afterwards. Don't mind using the force function there. You're already gonna lose the cycle, so just try to go for these mixes here. Yep. B-Geyser into install, keeping the pressure heavy.
Charge jump C, no confirm. Don't get hit by the sweep. He goes for the ollie again to get away from the low. Ooh, counter hit throw that time. It was red, so Towson probably tried to press a button and got scooped up.
I was kind of criticizing Towson in the first game that we watched. Oh, nice roll. Because I felt like they were playing a little bit too old school and giving up grid too often, and now I love how they're playing. Like, they're way more considerate of the grid meter. This is way more what I think of, like, Uni 2 Phonon should look like.
All right, it's cool. He can't go that high with his kickflip. Gotta be careful about a lot of the charge normals from Tsurugi. CS is the overhead because it's not safe otherwise.
I love the roll there.
Ooh. Don't give it the cycle. Hey, I guess he was crouching. Because normally that is an overhead and that also does bait throw, so you have to be careful.
Bum, bum, bum. Not going to spend anything. Does have all the resources there. Trying to go for something meaty and CS, but doesn't get much value out of it. The positioning, though, still very strong.
We have the install here. All her special moves have more block stun, deal a little bit more damage, also take away grid from you once you get hit. So you have to be careful. Ooh. No.
Oh! Okay. Oh, jump back. Might have given up the cycle there. Yeah, gives up the cycle towards the end there. Oh, no super.
He was trying to do EX arm, but EX arm is not invincible. So you do have to hold that unless you're willing to do EX DP. Bonk. All right, time to guess or die, fam. Whoa! I guess Towson Force had too much chip on his dip and kind of fumbled there.
Yeah, gonna get the 100 meter though and cycle, so good wake up option. Just meets with the 2A. They're gonna put themselves in a really good position. One more guess.
Towson might just wake up CS here to see what's going on.
Yep.
Doesn't see anything.
Oh!
That's disrespectful. Plus frames. Watch out for CS arm.
Brother! Oh! What did I say? What did I say?
Oh.
Great aware. Like how they played around the CS towards the end though, perfect, right? They read that they were going to use it on Wake Up the first time. They kept the aggression going. They 2-8 on Meaty. It worked out. Second time, they recognized they weren't going to die with Vorpal on hand. They woke up CS, and he blew through it with the DP. I mean, that was just the game-winning decision.
I thought the game-winning decision was the thing I called out that exactly happened that he didn't bait.
Okay, but also blowing up the CS is kind of a big deal.
Yes,
I would say.
No, it is a big deal because it means that you know when people want to use the mechanic that lets you get. Oh, tried to 171, got punished on landing by 6-6B. No hands though. Tried to use the force function to stop the assault, but because Tsurugi charged 236 in the air. Oh my God, my blood. Well, thank you, Celestial, for the 20% damage one. Oh, Masher. Anyway. Braun will still have the cycle.
I mean, it is Phonon. They do kind of have the match. They spent cycle, or they spent CS right before cycle was up, though.
So they get almost 200 meter again. Yeah, you're dead. Do you have to spend? Yeah, you don't have to spend. But you make it easy. You spend 100. No problem.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, they wanted to CS once they still had Celestial. So trying to get as much meter as possible, it paid off at the end, and now they're at set point.
The dash C earlier catches. It does catch you airborne, so you have to be careful when Sugi runs at you. Oh, counter poke the 5B with 6-6B, but no combo. Decides to spend 100 meter to power up. Has the cycle as well. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm a mids eater. You know, mids dispenser. I'm the mids eater.
Oh, wake up CS. Yeah, sees the red miss. Side switches after EX Geyser. Puts himself back into the corner, but runs forward to get out of the situation and does still have CS.
Overhead blocked. CS to make it safe. That's hard to block. I don't care who you are. You have to worry about her flying to the other side with her. That was cute. That was adorable.
Ah, that was sick. All right, no.
Well,
cool side switch combo, bro.
All right, you're not dead. You have more chance. Don't do immediate wake up CS. Please, please, please.
Wake up CS.
God.
Oh, it worked.
Green shield, be careful. Blocks you overhead. Stands up. Oh! Doesn't believe in the mash. Still has cycle. Geyser changes.
Yeah, good from Towson though. They legit was just trying to stay alive up until they got CS, and then CSB Geyser or B Geyser CS, and they took the round for it.
There's the install.
Ooh, too close, man.
I like how Braun actually mashed immediately. It was just like, yeah, you're not gonna get anything off this. Ooh. Win the cycle. Easy. Cycle throw CS, trying to get plus frames. Stand stuck. Ooh, barrier breach. Got hit by the low.
Yeah, for the most part, you kind of want to start that offense away from the characters. Best low option right there, but getting right close to phone on that 2A is going to be perfect. And they get the side switch.
Oh, no. Doesn't safe jump to veil off? I'm not even sure you can do that. It might just be saying words. I'm sorry. Spin meter. Tyler. Plus 10. 2B poke. That's not even a low, fam. Why'd you get hit by that? Oh, because you're probably trying to jump.
Okay, but Towson has cycle. That is the only resource anybody has.
Towson got hit. Got counter hit there trying to throw. Probably didn't get their dash. EX Geyser, swap sides. Nice and easy. Are you going to win the cycle? Oh, doesn't matter. Nobody has cycle. Nobody has. Oh! But, jump away from 6B. Stance up. Eat the mid. Ooh, back dashes away. Oh, it's time. It's time to get mixed. What did I say? It's time to get mixed.
Once again, Townsend waiting for cycle to go off first. What was really interesting about that is that they actually didn't have many opportunities to build grid towards the end there, but they also weren't having Brone block anything, so they weren't recovering from their grid break fast enough to start playing grid game again.
Exactly.
So
go ahead.
They were just backing up, just basically waiting for their moment. They knew that they couldn't really threaten anything without a huge risk from Brone. So just backed up, waited for cycle, and then used it as soon as they could get the opportunity for the mix.
Bro, why am I here? You could just have been here by yourself, bro. You don't need me.
Because I love your company.
Yeah, you're pretty cool. Oh my God, masher! That was you know someone's a masher when they mash on a 2A that doesn't hit low, but it's 5 frames.
5 frame normal is a hell of a drug, I'll be honest with you.
It's the fastest normal you have in the game. The only thing faster than that is walled A Buster, and that's 3 frames. That's cheap. Ooh! Ducked a little bit too early. You got to be disciplined in trying to block people who are still in the air. Going for the mix-up. Yep. Assault jump A gets blocked. He has not blocked that successfully once.
And you might as well just keep doing it until it stops working, right? Because this is guaranteeing you rounds.
Yes. Until they can figure out how to get around it. Maybe. Ooh! I'm surprised Braun's not doing EX arm round start.
I think you should show it once in a set. Like, you have to, especially because it just changes the landscape around start.
Ooh. Stance up. Whoa! The air hit on the stance A gives you a confirmation with the grab afterwards. That did a lot of it. Oh, he had cycle, so he gets a 10% damage bonus.
4K. I like the EXDP carry all the way to the corner here. Oh, throw whiff! Gonna spend it right before cycle's up, giving it to Southend. They use it immediately and get the roll to side switch.
Oh, my, that DP there, it was just like, I don't know what you're doing, but I want out. Plus frames. Braun's going to win the cycle, provided he doesn't green shield incorrectly. And he's just down back. He doesn't want to press anything. He doesn't lose the cycle. He spends it immediately because he's probably trying to get some meter to do EXR, most likely. Yeah.
Well, Towson has nothing to work with, though, in this round now.
Ooh, 2B counter poke. Gonna win the cycle. Doesn't have a lot of meter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might change now. Get cycle.
Kill
Pressure.
that.
Yes. Nice reaction to the roll, CS, to make it easy.
Tried to bait a reversal there. You saw the walk back. That was a cautious walk back. Plus frames. Plus frames. What's she gonna do?
Oh my
What's
God.
she gonna do?
Oh, help. Oh, nice dash up, baiting out the CS.
No!
Oh.
Trying to stand tech a person who was in the air. Come on, fam.
The empty.
It almost happened again, by the way. Braun has a cycle. Guess what?
Oh,
Wait, are you dead?
Oh, no.
Guess what's gonna happen? Dash up CS arm? Don't do it. Oh, he stands though. My man. Oh! absorbs the jump in with the force function and goes for the overhead to catch him.
Oh, final round.
Wait, fade away, jump B, and head pat. 1,000 might spin. Oh. Oh!
Couple of good shields, kind of changing the landscape of the fight now.
Oh my God.
Get the combo off of this. Yeah, it's far enough from the corner. Don't need to go for the side switch combo. Just keep it nice and simple. Does have cycle.
Be careful of EX arm. Besides the CS there, we're chilling. I feel like it's going to happen soon. Oh! Install. Doesn't flinch on that. Braun not shielding whenever the cycle's about to be up, so he doesn't want to get great.
Oh my God, please don't get hit. What did I just say?
Okay, so
oh my God, my blood.
20% extra damage.
Oh my God, my blood.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
4-point innings, and the cycle's gonna turn over. Oh, they spent it immediately and got hit out of their own CS.
They're not dead on this, but there's
that
a side
is cool.
switch. Yeah, I know.
That is cool. I like that.
Wake up EX arm? No. Oh! No, you didn't take the grab! It was yellow! It was yellow!
Oh, wasn't aware. The dialed-in mix-up had worked out regardless. Towson clutches it out at the last second. Takes it 2-1 in a back-and-forth set between him and Braun.
Yes. I'm impressed with the Towson being able to play Phonon because, honestly, I've known him for an Ori player for years.
Right, yeah.
And even though I haven't seen him for quite some time, I was just like, in my head, I'm already downloading, you're an Ori player. But the way they play Phonon is they understand how the change from Ori to Phonon is.
Yeah.
But I can tell, like, they still have a couple of things that they're not really using that Phonon gives you liberty for. Like, the fact that she can kind of just hover in the air for a while. Well, my perspective is because I watch Luffle from my area.
Right.
That man plays this game like he's playing Arcana Heart. But it is a very valid playstyle because being able to catching Phonon is hard. Especially when she's got ways to stall in the air, throw a fireball, kind of just like fly around again with the assault. So that type of playstyle that I'm used to, I thought maybe Towson Force could use that to stop Tsurugi from like just stancing up and being like, oh, look, I'm eating your mids, was good. And then it's just like, yeah, he is eating my mids. What am I supposed to do about that, right?
Yeah. It definitely could have been like a way for maybe going to the ground a little bit more often because they wanted to constantly keep that threat of 3C, which would have been something that Tsurugi would have to worry about in stance. Being in the air, you know, would force Tsurugi in the force function, maybe slowly start caging Phonon into the corner. Maybe Towson didn't want to do that. But I really did like how he played overall still. I think that maybe overall, we felt like it felt very difficult for Braun to sort of do anything. But moving on, LPT.
LPT, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my man's. He got third place at AWT. I think it was
something like that. Yeah.
He got mad money from that. My man, he was like, I'm paying my rent. It's expensive in SoCal. Get me.
It do be expensive.
It is expensive.
It do be expensive.
And Mr. Luise, Mr. Anime player connoisseur, he do be playing a lot of anime games.
I say in general that these two are staples of our scene down here in SoCal Air Dashers. It doesn't matter what Air Dash. It honestly doesn't matter what game they play. You can probably expect them to be pretty damn good at it.
Yeah, because like they've been around for a while. They play in a fairly strong scene. They've had people who travel to their area fairly frequently. LPT also used to be on the East Coast like long time ago. I'm aging myself or whatever. I've known him for a long time. I know him as a very smart fighting game player when he wants to put in the time. You know, sometimes life gets in the way. You gotta like, all right, I gotta save money. I gotta pay for rent. I gotta put on my adult pants. And then sometimes you're like, I just want to match for like 12 hours.
Yeah, I think that they're just built up, even if they don't, you know, put the time that they used to. Because in games that they used to put time into, like early BlazBlue and Persona, good God, they were like the scariest player on earth.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I remember like him and Breaker Dave used to just legit just grind until they were, and they were at some point like 2 of like our best players in the United States. And now that they're just so fundamentally solid as players, like both of them actually, I should say, that maybe they don't need to spend that time anymore. It's just about, you know, thinking through the decisions as we go, which I think happens for a lot of older players, is that they've been around the block so many times that it's not necessarily about grinding interactions, but let's say like they just need to think it through and then implement it into game, and then once they see that it works once or twice, they're pretty solid. Like they don't need to go too much farther than that. They're like, okay, this is how this interaction works. I know this now, and I don't have to worry about it. You know, I don't have to grind it out like, let's say, I was when I was younger.
So could you tell me why they went into the match to do button check?
I yelled about this in top 16. You guys refer to that. You can clip it and then like replay it here. There's people. I don't know. Somehow they don't trust that their buttons that they set in character select are the buttons that they are, but they'll trust that after the game says they see it on screen that it is actually those buttons.
Anyway, Ole, good break. LPT trying to shield that offense there to hopefully win the cycle, but now he's grid broken. Lise has a bunch of grid now. Ooh, scary high pressure.
Yeah, especially without being able to play for cycle. Gets knocked on the noggin. See what he wants to do. He's going to be in transfer towards the end of this combo. Yeah, going to let it rock.
Hey, stand tacker. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I love the decision to drop the combo towards the end there, or cut the combo short. Concentrate a little bit, make sure you get cycle again. So even when they drop this combo, they're still in such a great position.
You said drop the combo.
Well, sorry, they let the combo go.
That's giving them a lot of credit. I try not to give too many people credit anymore. Oh my God, the 5
I think it was a purposeful decision, and this Luce fellow is kind of good.
See, that's why. Ooh, 3C anti-assault. LPT probably trying to OS throw and the anti-jump there. He's gonna spend some meter. Yes, sir.
Yeah, already have 100, so might as well spend it. Do we have to worry about CS on wake up there? Oh! Okay, you'll take that. You'll take that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, you're out.
Yeah, you're
kind
out.
of.
Well, he was trapped in the webs.
Oh, just do it on block and it works out.
It's not the normal command grab where he has a feint. It's the EX one where you know there is no feint. It is hold up forward, and you get out of that. Are you dead? Oh, am I dead, buddy?
I think Rekkas would have killed.
TRM. The scaling's pretty bad there because...
Yeah, that super does like no damage. But I still think it would have been very close. It would have been very close.
Oh, that's footsies right there. Even though it's Byakuya. It's
Do Byakuya players have footsies?
And the concept is there. The concept is there. Trust me.
So it doesn't have meter to get 100 yet. Yeah, saw him in the air. Easy BDP for Luce.
Don't lose the cycle. There we go. Hold on to it. Don't press the button here. I still plus. Luce trying to keep him in place with those 5As.
Oh my God.
Scared. Oh, assault jump B. Help.
God, air orbital stuff is so annoying.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Whoa.
Damn, he blocked the VL. What a gamer.
Yeah, huge loss here. See how much they want to spend on it. Nothing, actually.
Yeah,
has all of this resources.
Going
to use
it. Go.
Oh, they didn't block it. It doesn't matter. We did it a second time.
Oh, he's walking. He's doing the walking emoji.
Oh, my God. No.
Someone help. He's doing the walking emoji. The walking emoji is essentially the walk of shame. We just call it the walking emoji now.
That when you get hit by exactly one hit of EX Orbiter, is legit the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, you're like, I'm kind of bad, huh?
Man, I saw. Second game, Sky High doesn't get the combo off of it, unfortunately.
It's funny because I think Kuan's 2C might be bigger, but I swear high 3C just hits the top of the screen. Ooh, what's going on here? For real, brother? That's the... All right, you got it. You got to show it, I guess.
That's what I mean. Like, LPT, like, saw it once and already adjusted, right? Like, they already knew that how to make the adjustments in order to bait Luce into that DP.
Oh, he got the 3 website, too. It's clean. He didn't go for the guard break there because he was stuck blocking in the air, but it's all right. He's looking. I didn't block that. If you said you.
Oh, okay. Relax.
So maybe that was supposed to be Orbiter. Maybe it's some small universe it's supposed to be Orbiter. Maybe on Earth 3 it was Orbiter.
You said I was giving people too much credit?
Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. The time zone's messing me up, bro. Help me out here.
My commentary is 3 hours back. refer to this in a little bit.
EX. There we go. Just knock down the corner carry, maintains the cycle. Nah, that's mine, son.
Yeah. Easy reaction as soon as they see him up in the air. Nice veil off.
Oh! No anti-air. TRM. Yes, sir. Into the web. Yes, sir. You gonna... Mid-screen web catcher is kind of awkward, but you still take those?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, because they could have just gotten the corner, right? But they felt like they wanted the value out of the veil off.
Trying to keep him in check with those 5As. Tries to jump 2C a throw attempt. Loses the cycle. Uese is probably going to hold on to it for a bit. Oh, 60C.
Ah! Pick it up. Wow, very nice. Actually knew they were in the exact right spot for that 5C.
Ooh, doesn't get the knockdown. Still wins the cycle. Forward throw. You're not dead. Yeah, you're not dead.
They could.
If he had 200, it was close.
I think there was a routing for it.
Ooh.
Like a steer ender CSIW routing.
Ow.
But not going to matter. Actually just going to maybe play, whether they knew it or not, going to this last round here with 200 meter. Yeah, sniped. 2-2X into EX Fireball. Pushing him all the way to the corner. Nice throw tech. Taking the plus frames. No, that's my corner now.
Walks on that wake up. Doesn't want to reversal and lose all his HP. Rekka, EX. Thank you.
Yep.
660. No.
Back into the corner with the veil off.
Green shield, be careful. LBT might try to throw it if you're not cautious.
Yeah.
Dizzy
He's out of there. And Usain actually wins cycle while OPT's in veil off. That's so rare.
My man's just holding up back to get away from that command grab. Gets a proper punish. Gets it down. Next hit wins it. Oh my god, that's a big force function. That's a big force.
Oh no,
hey.
air unblockables, but doesn't get the combo off of it.
Oh, he's going to do the high shimmy if he's not careful. Doesn't fuzzy mash. He's chilling.
No cancel dash B.
That's a hard.
That's hard.
Because Hyde's one of the few characters who gets a combo off a throw in the corner.
Yeah.
So your initial response to fighting those characters is you're more inclined to tech them because you're like, I don't want them to stall out the grid timer because they're gonna do a long combo. They have a better chance of winning the cycle. I don't want that. So I'm gonna probably try to tech something that looks like it'll be good. But then you remember it's Hyde and his backdash is one of the best in the game. He hits you with one of these, being 6B, and you're like, hey, 4K. I deserve that, I guess.
Meterless 4K in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you say 4K in the corner, you're like, yeah, he gets to do 2-2A, 2-2B, he gets to do 6-6.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's kind of like the design of the character. I think that's why the character's so good in this version, right? Every one of his combos, I mean, you can route towards it, it drops some damage, but almost every one of his combos goes corner to corner, and then once he's in the corner, then he has one of the most damaging mix-ups in the game in terms of strike throw, right? And then even if the throw doesn't work, he gets to back up, and a single backdash puts him at his exceptional 6B range, which then also leads to a max damage punish combo. So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. The goal is to just never be in the corner versus Hyde.
To be fair, eating the throw is not that bad because you eat like 2K, but again, it's like you're constantly losing the cycle. You're like, this guy's just going to hold on to the cycle if I keep eating these throws, and you're like, all right, I'm going to option select out of this, and you see him backdash, and you're like, I've been had.
Right, but it's not just that the damage is it's like 2.2, or it's a little bit higher than an average throw combo or throw damage, right? But it's not just that. It's the fact that the character gets to burn so much cycle. He gets the ability to gain grid by getting hits while he's doing it.
Hey, who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy? Look at this guy. Man's has been working out, by the way.
Don't look good. You're already a good player. Like, you don't need to work out.
Don't take care of yourself.
Don't take care of yourself.
Be a slob.
Yeah, absolutely.
The man said be a slob. That's so rude.
You're good looking.
I can't.
You're good at uni. Like, leave some stuff for the rest of us. Greedy. That's greedy.
There's no hoes left.
There's not. They're all gone.
All the hoes are gone.
Riverside is barren. So, run here, Hraith versus Knots. If all things to be expected, it's supposed to be Seth versus Eltnum.
Yes.
Not still believing in the Seth.
He might be having fun. Who knows? He might be trying out something new, which I don't think he should be, but
At least he showed first top 8 qualifier. He showed the Seth. So we'll see if it changes for top 8. I think at Knots' level, they have multiple characters that they can considerably play at this position of the tournament.
They also play against Sting a lot on net play. So it's
Yeah.
like one of the best Altman players in the country.
It's true.
In North America, because Sting is in Vancouver?
High
Columbia?
Northwest.
Someone
I
from,
believe you're right.
Someone from Canada help me out here. I don't want to.
It's either Wisconsin or not Wisconsin, the other W state, Washington or in the cold cold place with the woods. Over there, man. They love the craft beers and the city.
That's somewhere in the Midwest, bro.
The other place with the craft beers.
Detroit could have craft beers. No. You telling me Detroit can't have craft beers, bro? Is that what you're telling me right now? Anyway.
I don't know. I feel like they need to address their National Football League team problem first before. Oh no, wait, no, they're good.
They're good. Yeah.
How are the Pistons? Can I shit on the Pistons?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Well, all right. Knots versus Goliath. We'll get those names up on the screen for you in just a second.
Overhead blocked. So typically in this matchup, Eltnum is trying to be at the point-blank range of like, oh, a gun. That's what
point-blank range of a gun.
Oh, Jesus Lord. Double 2-2-B.
Combos during transfer state, so gives up cycle.
Overhead blocks. Ooh, didn't wait for the.
Oh!
Where are you?
Such good at catching jump backers. And Seth loves to jump back in the corner because of all of their actions. And Orb as well, so great catch. Unfortunately, doesn't get the damage out of it.
Leg up stance is coming? No. Oh, got hit by walking emoji. Feels bad, man. Well, he assaulted too, so he probably tried to do 4D.
Yeah.
And because he swapped positions, he turned into 6D.
So good turnaround. Honestly, that drop was pretty huge. Wasn't able to continue the pressure after getting that hit, but Knott's good capitalization and gets a hit here.
Gonna go for the knockdown. Optimal. Gonna spend 100. Easy. Drop the orb. Probably try not to do anything into a shield. Ooh! He swung into the shield though. Stagger. Overhead blocks.
Yeah. 2 for 2 on blocked overheads. So far, so good.
I tell you, it's because he plays Stang all the time.
It's most likely the case, yeah.
Ooh, Dash B actually contests Harlep's match. Okay, I thought he was dead. Chain shifts.
Yes, yeah. Just going to completely run out of the corner, take as much space as possible. Both characters sitting on 200. It is pretty volatile here, especially, Goliath gets cycle. This is a big win.
Gets a 5A check. Combo, you have to be careful what you're doing. Okay, there we go, spin. Hey, EXDP. You get the reload off of this, thank you, Kimone. Oh, it's actually a faster reload than that, actually. You have to do it right away. Ooh! No CS?
Oh, just win cycle.
When in doubt, 6-6-C.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that is. I think that first game was the tale of two dash C's.
Yeah, you're right. Though.
Because if he hits that combo in the corner in first round, it's a way different game.
Oh yeah. Oh, lost his turn because of the orb. You got to be careful. Oh, okay. All right, Seth. All right, just blinking through bullets, huh? Yeah, buddy. Showing him protagonist. Gotta get the knockdown, set orb. Waiting for Harlot to probably shield.
Oh, nice no cancel there.
Oh, AB ended up the 6-6-C. And he uses the chain shift to extend the combo. This guy's a gamer.
Yeah, I wonder what he wants to do at the end of the combo here. Still in transfer state. He's gonna let it rock. Oh, got the concentration in time.
Then he tried to go for empty low. Oh! Which way do you block that, folks?
That was really calculated from Knots. Knew the exact amount of time he needed to win cycle with the concentration. Oh, shot it. Very nice.
Ooh, caught. Use the EX dive to catch the mash. Should be able to win the cycle as long as he does drop this combo. 2-2-B. Reloading
Back
coming.
super? No.
Oh my god, Knots is like, I don't want to. He's eating 4K. He's eating a lot of. Help!
Maybe try. I don't know. I feel like he kind of deserves it for how many times we've seen Dash C. Maybe he doesn't deserve it. I don't know. What do I know? Just wake up buttons, get out of the corner.
It's called Fuzzy Abara.
Uh-huh.
He goes, dumps 100 meter, sets up the orb, has to worry about the chain shift available for Harlot.
Oh, just in range. Oh no, drops a combo. This is bad. It's bad. Help.
You might be dead.
No.
No, okay.
No.
Spin, drop the orb, but you have to worry about command grab chain shift. Unblockable!
Yeah. First time to show it. A great time to show it. Making sure you get into winners finals. Knots takes it over Riot 2-0.
Yes. And most of that you can tell was like practice because he's fought against Stang so much.
Yeah.
But the other problem is like he knows when a lot of people are trying to get out of Seth pressure because he's scary. He puts out an orb. You want to run away to the other side of the screen, see the orb approach you, and you want to make space from Seth. But Seth has the ability to just kind of like dive mid screen, get back in, and you blink around your face if he gets too close.
Right.
But then you're also like, he does take a lot of damage, so I'll just take a chance. I'll swing on something. Nope, he counter hits you. You're sad now. You're eating like 3.5, and you're just getting smoked.
The way that I see it is Knots has gotten really good between his Wagner play and his Seth play. I don't know if there's a good term for this, but it's like a will I, won't I mix-up. Like, will I do it or won't I do it? Like the no cancel 2C, right? Like he's really good at making people second guess what's coming next out of his offense, and it's sort of exemplified by how well he plays around orb itself because he doesn't ever overextend, but he still gives enough rope for the opponent to hang themselves with because he likes to dangle things in front of them and be like, okay, it's your turn, like, haha, and it's not like how, like, at the mid-level, Seth players like to let Orb do that.
Yeah.
But Orb is a threat to him. It's just like, it lets me do more pressure, but I don't go too crazy, or I just kind of keep it simple and I try to see what you're going to do. And that, I think he learned from all of the good, like, he used to be really good at stagger pressure with Wagner, and I think that, like, kind of transfers to Seth in terms of his gameplay.
Especially because now that he has more movement abilities, it's just a lot harder to pin him down because he has an air backdash, which creates so much space. He has the blink from the air because if people are just like whiffing anti-airs, he just falls fast to the ground, punishes you, kills you. So it's kind of jarring to fight a character like that when you're used to fighting his Wagner from like back in the day, where she's just kind of, I don't want to say straightforward, but she has a lot of staggers in her pressure, and she has a lot of big buttons. So you have to kind of be like, I don't want to swing from here because like her 5B is huge, 6B is huge, 5C, et cetera, et cetera.
No, you have a point. It's when you see Wagner in the air, there's only two things that are going to happen, right? She either dives at you or she falls with a normal or et cetera, right? But with Seth, there's so many things that can happen that your reaction times are actually slowed down a little bit because you want to confirm that they're actually coming at you so that you can do the anti-air. So it becomes quite difficult. As we get into this one, our next game up for you, we got Thousand Force versus LPT. Another SoCal classic here for Uni. Unless Thousand's moved, like you said, then I don't know. But
I don't know either.
at least for olden days, this was a matchup that we were seeing quite often, albeit 1000 was playing the Aurier now on the phone on.
Let me out. Oh, whip punishes the 2B with dash up 5A. That's called footsies, even though it's a Byakuya 5A.
Yeah, still standing in that right range, right? And then dash up 5A in order to confirm.
Oh! He didn't mess up the setup, folks. It was a mix-up. The empty jump, because the web pulled you back, you don't know which way to block after. That's what we call mix-up.
Ooh!
Too late to punish the roller throw. That's footsies, I guess, the 5B.
Yeah, Tech 5B? That's a classic.
I thought it was like Tech 2B. Oh! Curse.
I feel like in Uni 2, Byakuya players have gotten better at using 5B for one reason or another. I just feel like it's a button I'm seeing more often than I used to.
Because it can whip cancel into 5BB, that's why. Because it just gets to do that. Ooh! That's here, I'm not paying attention. Ooh, tried to throw a little bit too early, didn't get the timing, but still keep the 1000 in the corner.
Whoop, charge up. Gonna take the corner away from LPT. He says, nope, that's my corner. Side switches again. If he completes this combo, we can finally start our Byakuya offense.
Boom. Gonna spend 100 once he gets his knockdown. Whee! And he gets 25 meter back because it's a Vorpal when he spends 100. Oh, the slight stagger on the throw there caught 1000 off guard. Oh, this should be enough if he spends 100.
Oh, make it simpler, please. Okay.
That's not simple.
Could have been simpler. Could have been simpler.
Been
Nonetheless, I do think that LPT has been pretty consistent on his combos, at least from what we've been seeing so far.
Yeah.
And able to take the first game here in this Losers Corner Finals.
Whew. 1000, trying to figure out how to approach fighting LPT Byakuya. Okay, that's kind of Fortnite. Doesn't kill the assault. LPT making space. Cycle's coming to a close, so if you're LPT right now.
Oh, dash C! Yes, gets the combo.
I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, gonna hold the 100 most likely? Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't go for any like mini web setup there. Just trying to stagger pressure. Oh.
pressure going. Yeah, gonna let Towson get cycled due to transfer state. See in the middle of the combo.
Jump 2C. Read that Towson was either going to do dash up 2A or dash up throw there. And jump 2C is perfect at killing that. Damn, optimal. My man's just like, I don't want to risk spending 100 to kill you. I'm just going to spend 200. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, in fairness, Byakuya 100% spends very minimal, very poor damage. But 200, a little bit better. Maybe lower than average, but still good to close out the round here. LPT at set point.
Gets tagged by a head pat there. Full confirm. Get off me. LPT might. Ooh. Cycle not looking too good for him. So, wait, yeah. He shielded that at time.
Yeah, he shielded it just at the right time. Gets a cycle. Oh my god.
My man's dived off from the top of the screen. Where's he going? What's going on here? Dash B. Towson blocking correctly. Text the throw. Only has normal Vorpal. Doesn't get Celestial because it wasn't in time. Decides to spend it early. LPT watching his legs. Oh.
Pick it up. Very nice. And that early spend means during this combo, they're going to build enough grid to get it again if they were to get the full combo, but still get cycle. Snipes with the Air EX Fireball.
You get one more chance afterwards. Oh. Drop combo.
Would have maybe ended if they did CVO, but gonna CS super. Get some meter back going into this final round here. LPT though, almost on 200.
Using the force function, yeah!
Rare footage of Phonon FF actually anti-airing.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Do not say that. Do not say that, please, bro. I don't need a certain Phonon player telling me that that thing is actually good for once. Anyway, we get the Fuzzy Match 5A drop combos. Ooh! You're not dead. You get one more chance, but you do have to be careful on wake up. Oh my! Do you have one more chance?
One more chance, indeed. And this is all the character needs. 200 meter. They get one combo.
Oh, the veil off barely hit.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That looked like it shouldn't have hit, but sure.
I love hitboxes.
I love fighting. Oh!
Hey, nice roll, and he gets the punish. We tie it up 1-1.
Now you can tell Towson got a little bit more handle of that in the last game, mostly because he's able to stay in the air longer to get away from LPT and also stop him from flying there. Oh, got caught trying to tech the grab or just grab on defense there.
Yeah, LPT's been really threatening in that sort of like 1/3 range. They've been able to dash up 5A, and that's been really threatening. So Towson very aware of it, and then get that combo off of it as well. In a good spot here, all of this meter and cycle.
Uses the EX record knockdown because he wasn't sure if the web capture would work there. So he keeps the knockdown, chain shifts the overhead. Doesn't get the punch to roll in time. Towson forces out a cycle. So LP to oh god.
Nice. Rolls out of the corner. Has cycle as well. Going to use it here, trying to check. LPT would do anything and scoops up the hit. Going to get cycle. Yes. Let's see how much they want to spend on this.
Did that kill?
Oh, my lord. Last hit. Very last hit. Calculated.
We take this as Vorpal, Vorpal damage bonus. That's how those things work, right?
Either way, the bet works out, right? They go into this meter, or they're going into this round with almost 200 meter. Means they can play the double web game and secure this round if they get the opportunity. Here's the first one.
Get the proper web setup. 3. Nice. Just does a simple 2B Oki.
Ooh, looking for something.
Try to bait out maybe a throw. There's a chain shift. Trying to stagger up Towson. There's the up back, but there's no web up there to keep him up there.
Oh! No! All right, never mind. It was always a setup.
Yep, it's always a setup to get more grid. You always want to get more grid. Gets a side swap again with the slightly staggered Rekka. There's the veil off again. Oh, please be. Ooh! LPT's not going to win the cycle unless. Yeah. Towson force messed up his shield, but he gets clipped by dash people walking backwards. Oh, get to finish the combo.
Yeah, the rest of that veil off meter going by the wayside. Does give Towson a chance here. Tries to check and gets the hit for the first time. B-Guys are DP working out. Wasn't able to get the combo, and LPT wins cycle.
LPT most likely will do like either 2-2X or. Oh my. Okay, God, that was good.
Oh! Gets away from it that time.
No! Not that. Chance.
Oh, couldn't get the pullback with the 4B.
LPT has cycle, so he can kind of just send it if he really wants to try to end the round right now. There's the install. Oh, he's about to send it. He sent it, folks! He threw that shit before he came in the room.
Oh, man. Getting kind of scary towards the end there. I feel like one of the things that's kind of unfortunate about, well, maybe not unfortunate, but the design of the character, Byakuya, when he veils off as a defensive option, he doesn't really have ways to sort of dump his meter. Like if, let's say, Akatsuki gets to do Veil Off, right? He doesn't mind using Veil Off like that because he has ways that he can reset his pressure with the rest of Veil Off. Byakuya needs to hit to make make it valuable, right? So it's really difficult for him to find that hit. That drop, I think, was what cost him in that previous game because he wasn't able to make that comeback. We were thinking, oh, 200 meter means he gets a single hit. That means he gets to do 2 net setups. That's a great way to make a comeback as Byakuya. He spent it on the defensive option instead and didn't have any gas to finish out the rest of the round. So kind of difficult for them again. However, it did pay off towards the end. He got enough space for him to play offense again, and then he got able to get the win. So 2-1 to him, and LPT moves on to losers semifinals.
The only thing that he probably could have done was like EX command grab, but even then that has to tell because you see the start where he crouches down, so you already know the hold up forward or up back depending on where you are on the screen. And usually when you do it on certain parts of the screen, you can be punished because they'll just fall on top of you with a button. You get counter hit, you're like, all right, I'm not trying to risk that. So sometimes you just hold on to the Veil Off state because it gains you more grid because it accelerates your grid gain. So more actions that you take, like dashing forward, you get more grid, you assault, get more grid, etc., etc. So sometimes not spending it, even though you might have a use for it, if you don't get a clean hit, you just use it to be like, I'm forcing the cycle to be in my favor now, as long as I'm able to like, you know, shield something, throw you, blah, blah, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and that could be like a really strong cycle of gameplay, sort of like you get a bunch of meter, you CS, or you Veil Off, then you run forward, you turn that into a lot of grid, and then you CS afterwards, you get all that meter back, so it's like you didn't even spend all that meter. It's kind of why we saw the Veil Off nerf in 1.1. That cycle was really strong in 1.0, where you get to do that and get a lot of meter back. Now that you don't get as much meter for Wake Up Veil Off, it's definitely not as strong as it used to be, and probably for the best here. As we move on here, Hryth versus Norse for your other side of loser semifinals. Let's see if we can round out our top 4.
Outlaw versus Aurier. Outlaw definitely is one of the characters that, oh my god! Well,
round start, shield jump in into punish.
That'll happen to anybody. Also, this is a lot of damage. That was a 5A state. This doesn't do that much damage, thankfully, because it's an overhead starter. Overhead starter damage got nerfed considerably. Okay, I might be lying. Hold on. Okay, cool.
No, not bad. 2.4, so
it keeps happening.
Yeah. Can close this out if they want to spend?
No,
it's going to get... No. Not anymore.
Doesn't fall for the DP. That's plus. Besides the shield, that's also plus. Got to be careful. Hey, strike throw. She becomes one of the scary characters in the game because her 2B moves her forward, her 5B moves her forward, and advancing fast buttons that just like, oh, that was supposed to be thrust. It's okay, folks. It's okay. No!
Oh my god. So is this all my blood or is this all my blood? Well, no, it doesn't have any modifiers just yet. So still gonna attack on the super at the end. This gives you a really nice knockdown. Doesn't even reload.
We don't need bullets around here. We only need the one. You know how they curve the bullet? That's what Harlot's gonna do right now.
If Elnum, this is double P by the way. If Elnum doesn't reload, she should be able to just throw the gun at somebody. She gets one more bullet, and then it's just the gun throw. It does extra stun, and then she doesn't get to use the gun for the rest of the game.
She has no bullets for the rest of the round?
Yeah.
What if you spent the 100 meter
and you can go pick up the gun?
What if you IW'd when you have no gun and you just get a new gun?
You get a new. Where's the new gun come from?
Magic, bro.
Okay.
It's Magic Circuit.
Magic EX gun.
Magic Circuit.
Yeah.
You know, from the other game that she's in. Oh my god, she didn't have to block that gunshot. Oh lord. Aha! Gunshot is -1. Oh, green. Doesn't throw in time, it's okay.
Oh.
Big overhead on the low shield.
Yeah, it's going to tack on a bit of damage as well.
Oh, you thought that was overhead, but it's just a 4C.
I like kind of playing greedy here. It could come back to bite Norse.
There's no way, right? Elflam's not capable of making a comeback from 5th. Oh, okay, now it's
scary. Now it's spooky. Okay, I guess
just kidding.
Yeah. I actually kind of like playing greedy there because Hryth was grid broken and they were guaranteed cycle again. So like now they're going into this round with 200. They're in a really good spot.
No, just takes a knockdown, trying to chase the backdash. As long as Norse realizes that she's going to win the cycle, she doesn't have to retreat too much. Ooh, nice TRM. Hold down back. Yep. Win the cycle. So now thrust chain shift is a huge threat. Oh, tried to bait out a high shield, went low. Ooh, green shield is scary. More green shield.
Woo! I think Norse was looking for that before.
Yeah.
We saw jump back Thanatos and was trying to look for the dash C snipe, and Hryth does it a second later and gets this big hit.
reload. Bong. Reload so fast. Oh, that wasn't an EXDP, so you don't get to get out. You're not dead, but this bombo does a lot of damage. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much one touch. Yep. Hit him with the classic.
Are you gonna spend everything? No, you only have to spend. You don't have to spend anything.
Nothing. Wow.
Damn, kind of snashy.
JACS, that's the classic. Been in the game for as long as I can remember. Gets a combo. Very nice.
Yeah, the fact that they made that confirm for babies is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Woof. Oh, no cancel. Trying to get some sort of bait out of Norse.
Help! My grid. Oh man, this is so much damage because it's 20% now instead of 10.
Yeah, it happened midway through the combo though, so he's gonna attack on the IW as well. Still has cycle, and oh, nice return.
Chance. Side switch. You have to worry about the CS still. Oh gee. Oh, the hidden missile was a bait, folks. CS is coming?
I also expected 2-2-C, and I think Norse or Price tried to get out of the corner at times.
It's happening!
2-2-C.
Doesn't fall for the overhead portion. Thrust. Yes!
Oh,
no combo! CS! Oh my god! The 2B mash!
Trade in the 2B mash, and tail is old this time. But that is going to be Hariath securing their place in the top 4. And that we're all round out. Knots and Luce on top. On the top side, and got LPT versus Hariath on the bottom side.
Yes. I was actually kind of worried because I thought in that last instance when they traded, maybe Norse would like backdash because Ori backdash covers so much space. So like when you make that space and then you're elting them, you have to figure out what do I commit to punishing. Maybe you like let her do thrust and you whip punish the thrust.
Right.
But because it's so fast, if you're a little bit too slow, you get countered and you just lose in that situation, right?
Yeah.
So maybe forcing your turn there, just like I'm mashing, bro. I'm mashing.
I think I would say that in that specific set, I don't think I saw a lot of 5A from Norse in terms of space control, right? Which is 5A is a very situational tool for the character. You want to use it in spaces where the opponent's sort of fast button doesn't reach, but your 5A will reach, but their slower buttons aren't as fast as 5A, right? It's a very unique place to be in, and it's kind of hard to use it versus Eltna because 2B is not only fast, but also moves forward, and is very good at controlling that space that 5A wants to be in. So we didn't see 5A all that often, and I think if we saw 5A, we might not see that 2B, but because what you're mentioning, it's either we get the backdash out of Aurier, she blocks, the DP is an insane risk, or I think the 2B probably makes sense there. Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
I mean, the real answer is that that's an Eltnum player, and they traded so they're mashing 2B. But
yeah, probably. Yeah, you're not wrong. I would match 2B there sometimes too.
There's a reason why it kind of works.
Because it moves her. You see how
she gives him one of these.
It's a 7-frame one of these buttons that moves forward.
It is a staple button. It's a button that you have to always worry about, and it's good for a reason. It's mashable for a reason.
Yeah, because it leads to like 3.5 a meter.
Let's get into this one. Knots versus Luce. This is going to be your winners finals.
Is this like their all-time record versus each other? I hope so. That'd be so funny.
There's the overall, I think, like festival fight / plus frames GG matches, and then there's the head-to-head on the bottom.
Damn, that's so nice.
Stats?
I'm gonna ask my scene to steal that. I'm gonna ask Datagram to steal that.
Data the God.
Yep. Oh. Might have been able to confirm that they changed it. Oh, hit him with one of these. That's another one of the he used them all his bounces and he messed up his combo. Come on, bro.
Drop the combo is always a reset. Knots is going to guarantee cycle from that, even though he drops his combo himself. But with cycle, able to get another advantage.
He dived at jump A. All right, sure, bro. Check him PC. Anyway, orb setup. No command grab. Doesn't fall for the low shield overhead. Chill it. Ooh. Luce instantly is out. He's evacing. Oh, but he gets hit by the rising jump C. That is one way to beat people out who are trying to do dash up throw to you. He might be dead. Nope. Make us yes. Orb still there. Save me, Orb. Look! Blink again. Oh, doesn't punish the
There's a chance here, honestly. All right, no more chance.
Nope, not when my man has a chain shift that he can just, zoom around at the speed of sound.
Oh, jump, regular jump forward, Akatsuki style.
Jesus.
Just run at the opponent with a DP, no fear.
Ooh, a back gets caught by 5A this time.
He picks this up? He's so good.
He's a gamer, bro. EX, gonna drop an orb. He's either gonna command grab or bait or revert. Oh, I got hit.
I actually didn't think he'd take corner either. So that's I also got hit. Yeah, easy finish here. Oh, I lied.
I thought, you know what? Yeah.
I Diwex too.
Yeah.
Why not?
I feel like he wanted to bail off there, and he forgot how low he was, so it turned into Iwex instead. Because when you OS A, B, C, D.
Oh yeah, it'll turn into Iwex. Yeah.
At that life percentage, yeah.
Okay.
Boom. Gets a small confirm. I'm joking. This is a big confirm. Why did it do so much damage? Sure. Orb's coming. Be careful.
Ooh. Oh, why'd I get hit?
It looks like Knox is trying to not. Oh!
Wow! Actually, very nice there. Routed for the 2B to make sure you didn't have to worry about what side they were on.
Gets knocked down. Has to worry about chain shift. Just kidding. He got baited so hard because he saw him backdash into the air. 3C whiffs. Gets punished for it. He doesn't get. Oh, there's a chain shift.
I hate Enders.
Oh! Bro, where was he?
You did not know how. There's no way that was.
Oh, he got hit by up dive.
Oh my god!
No shields. Still has cycle. He's trying to get schmixy with it.
Trade. Both characters back up, trying to gain some control with EX Fireball.
Oh, counter hit throw. He's nice to see us early. Get him orb. Get him orb. I'm surprised Luis is not doing 2-2-A to hit him out of the air. He's the rawest run up 3C.
Yeah, I mean, it's if you get in range and they're still on the ground, 3CA keeps you safe. If they're up in the air, 3C is going to anti-air. So if opponent's not going to press the button while you're running up, it's a really good way to get in on the opponent and check both ways.
Rekka knockdown. Doesn't try to little shield there. Oh, we're just hold up before we get out the corner.
Challenge with 5A, get some space. Oh, no cancel.
Doesn't go for the third Rekka because he thinks Nox is going to press the button there. Dash blocks out the corner. Still doesn't have the cycle.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I didn't know what was going to happen, so you just run out of the corner. I kind of like that. Take the positioning. Lucio's playing more for control than anything else, but it might go all to ruin here. Nox finally finds a hit.
Gonna optimize his combo. Side switch. New force function used. EX. Drop orb. On the block. Ooh. Not the strike throw. Not the strike. Oh my god. Wake up 2A. Still doesn't have the cycle though, so Luis is just kind of stuck here. Just kidding. He just gets out. Get him orb.
Nox been going for that dive straight onto his orb in the CS. Maybe looking for dash C.
Oh my.
Oh.
That. I think the big orb pulled Luis into the spot.
Oh,
the
it might have. It might have.
Falling jump B. EX. He's gonna drop an orb. Punishes the roll recovery with throw.
I feel like sometimes it's hard to see the effect of big dumb orb. I was gonna call it a black hole sun, but I don't know if kids know what audio slave is anymore.
No. Shoot, some of the old people don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
But it's sometimes hard to feel the effect of it, but I think it does play more into how Seth sort of sets their pressure up than it really seems.
Luis is doing he's doing a lot of rising jump A to contest Nox from dashing at him, but he keeps getting caught by up kick and dives in a lot of situations. Oh my god, hello? Oh, small.
Oh! That's what I'm talking about. That's the first time Nox has actually just let the orb do the dirty work. He dashed up into his face and held down back, and then Luce felt pressure to do something.
And oh my god, he actually whip punished with 3C with 5cc. Normally in that situation when the orb is coming at you, you're in. Why does this do so much damage? Anyway. Oh, he got caught up back in the air. He got guard broken. Feels bad.
Air unblockable. Gets a pickup off of it, which is really good. Sometimes those 5A air unblockable situations can get quite difficult.
Oh, the walk back. He was trying to bait. Yeah, he was trying to bait that first when he walked back, but he didn't bite the first time. Dive chain shift. Doesn't see anything. Oof. Wake up CS. Doesn't do anything. My man is blinking everywhere. It's time.
Whoop. Oh, perfect range for the 5A afterwards. Catches Knots off guard. Wasn't able to get the combo. Pressure still continues with the EX Orbiter.
Watch out for chain shift. There it is. Damn. There
Oh!
Counter hit Rekka. Let's go, baby.
I have 100 meter. Why not Tatsu? Oh my. One more.
Oh, empty low. Nice block. And he got the grid break because he got the shield. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Not out yet.
Yeah, great layered offense, actually. I thought the empty low would do it for sure, and then still kept it composed.
Shields jumpy, but doesn't get a combo off it. Oh, we option select mashing, most likely. 2 AD, yes, maybe.
Oh, I always say I'm option selecting mashing. That way I don't look like a savage. Yeah.
Wait, get off me. But it's still mashing.
Oh, combo this! Oh!
Again, he's
why he's so good.
He's a gamer. EX, drop the orb. Gonna win the cycle provided he doesn't shield. Ooh.
Wow, jump out without an orbiter.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot because he wants to see if he runs under. Don't do it again, please.
Check. Still gets in time to block.
Shielding correctly. No chain shift from Knots to make that save. Oh.
Yeah.
Anti-air.
Nice.
EX. Let's go. Not dead, but wait a minute.
Maybe.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Woo! Let's go. Knots is helping him cover the spread. Who said that? who said that? Huh? What?
Just like.
Why would you ever say bookie in a crowded place? You would just be like,
the kids know what a bookie is anymore.
No. Ooh, tries to wake up that spot.
Oh, trade. Oh my god, neither's favor, but Knott's the first one to press buttons, gets the opening.
Should be one more touch situation after this combo ends. Let's see if this comes meter. Yes, it does. It's been the chain shift on the command grab. It's the combo.
Set point once again for Knots. Luce was able to give himself another chance at life before.
Ooh, the high shield. He already knew he was going to go for the low shield bait there. Oh, God. Knots was the cycle, just trying to make space, trying to whiff punch something. Anti-air?
No. Thought the 5A was going to be able to do it, was slightly out of range. Ooh, nice backdash into the corner.
Oh, my God. He's moving.
Rare that I ever say that, but that was well placed.
You could just not said it. They wouldn't know. They would not know,
Gotta give him credit. Every now and then.
Very sparing. Oh!
Oh, shield.
The shield actually won him the cycle there because he thought he was safe. Get off me.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Remember that theory I had about meter weighing you down?
You might be right. You might be right.
It's bad. It's double bad for Seth. He wants to be as fast as possible.
So he should have no meter at all
times. He should never have meter.
I see. Okay. Oh, no. He just sat there in his face. That's messed up, bro, because he's only did Veil off once so far.
Yeah, a great read. I mean, it made sense with the grid break. Gonna turn cycle over again, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. No, thank you.
That's a big bet. Oh, there's no.
Oh, it was just in range.
Not
no,
dead?
missed the combo.
Oh, he walked into jump B. No.
Oh, it was like max spacing combo off throw, and then unfortunately dropped it, which means that they drop all the meter gain, they drop the grid advantage.
Yes.
It was it very much hurt. Unfortunate, but a good showing from Luce. Not out of it yet. Going to drop down to losers finals, and we'll see who will be facing them after our losers semifinals. We got LPT versus Riot.
DraftKings is like bookies for people. That's wild. That's.
The kids don't know how tough it is to illegally bet on things now. You know what I'm saying? Like before, we used to have to go to somebody, and they used to introduce us to another guy that was underneath another thing, right? And then there was like a little guy with like a door slit, and he'd be like, "What's the password?" And then I'd be like, "Yeah, DraftKings.com." And then he'd let me in, and then you'd have to like see somebody. Now you just do it online. The kids have it too easy.
Yeah, because it's all tracked by the government.
That's the problem.
That it's tracked by the government?
DraftKings is a government front.
All right, we're not going to get into conspiracy theories here. Are you putting on your tinfoil hat? Come on, bro. It's too hot for that out here.
It is too hot to worry
warm.
about government conspiracies.
Oh, man. Well, usually the heat is what makes you think about government conspiracies.
That's why you need the tinfoil hat.
That's no.
Yeah.
So you can fry.
It bounces the sun waves away from your brain.
So why do you use it in the oven? Why do you use tinfoil in the oven, bro?
You don't use tinfoil in the oven.
What do you mean?
I don't use tinfoil in the oven.
What do you use in the oven?
Tupperware.
Tupperware that's oven safe? It says oven safe, right?
Yeah, most of the time. I have ones that have lids on them. They're very nice. They're from Ello.
You got to show me those later.
Yeah, they're sick.
Anyway, we have Byakuya versus Elton coming up for everybody. Looks like they don't have to do a button check.
That's crazy.
Oh, back dash away. Elton dash on 5A. Elton 5A is a little stubby, but using her good dash speed, you're able to get in the range to contest people. Come on. Harath has the cycle, so he might. That did so much damage, by the way.
Yeah, holds on it though. We've seen Harath before. Is willing to hold cycle on wake up. LPT gets 2. Ooh,
Yep.
sees red miss. Yeah, it doesn't have meter to do anything with it about it just yet. Once they get 100 meter, they have the ability to punch that at range.
Oh, tried the fuzzy mash in that Rekka. Gets comboed. This is fine.
Yeah, interesting. We don't usually see LPT spend so early in the first round, so.
Oh, help!
Oh my god, double block in the overhead gets the 2B.
It's right after the shield too. So normally when people like purple shield to normal, they'll mash immediately because you're pushed out. Your next normal will not be far enough.
Oh!
Try to dash a 5A pressure.
What's the most meter you could do in that situation right there? Like, you can kill with anything. What's the most meter damage? Is it like increase 3C?
Yeah.
Or, well, I actually don't know. I've never thought about this before.
It's. Oh. Yeah, they tried to shield push away EX sync, but didn't get the correct spacing. Gets punished for it. LPT will win the cycle, and he's gonna spend 100. Yes, sir. Brother, where are you? What? What? All right, it's cool.
I think maybe he missed his first input and then just went like, cool, this is cool.
Screw it, we're here now. Back to 100, spends.
No, never mind. That's the design, apparently.
That's a suspect design.
Honestly, when there's multiple nets on the screen, it messes with my eyes. I don't know which one I want to throw them in. It confuses me. If it's just one net, it's simpler on my brain.
So you're just like, the web's in my eyes. Ah!
Yeah.
It's like when you walk outside after it rains a little bit, and you walk out to like pick up the paper, you're like, they're attacking me, What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, you ever consider that Byakuya is also scared of spiders?
That would be funny. That would be really funny.
Just uses him for his dastardly deeds.
Oh, throw back into the web. Wins cycle 2. Looking poised so far to take this round. Gets another meter refund. Throw. Yeah. This does scale, but he'll be gaining meter still.
Yeah, the question is whether he wants to spend this one, right? Yeah, so he goes for it. Probably because he has meter via grid that he's willing to spend here. Doesn't go for the overhead, which is what I kind of expected from him, especially with the CS. But yep, Harath able to find the way out. Doesn't go for the side switch combo, actually drops it all together. But we catch the dash C, a throw afterwards.
Ooh, gets to confirm up the air hit 5A, 5B. Good position though. Wait, he's dead. He was if he decided to use everything. Oh, help! Not like this, don't see us. No! He tried to air throw, but the web activated in time. He needed to DP there, and that was scary because Byakuya was already flying over her head. Woo! Clean shield on the assault jump C. Gotta get double T2B here. 1, 2, spend. Win the cycle as well and get the reload from one more grid block.
Yeah, love that they guarantee the cycle with that. One of the better things about Eldum's supers is that they all take up so much time.
But he didn't reload though, so he's down to 2 bullets left. What? He's gonna like, uses the EX laser so he can get the manual reload there.
Ooh, expensive, but we are still back to normal, which is the more important thing.
Punishes another assault jump C. Harath's reactions are really good, noticing when LPT wants to use assault to force his way in. Oh! Unfortunately, that setup, if it's not spaced correctly, people can just mash on you at range. So sometimes it's either better to just do it better, knock down the push step far away to get a safer reload, or just not reload at all.
I love LPT not standing in CS EX sync range. Just like, I'm not going to bother with this.
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Is that, well, that's not GG's.
No, it's not GG's, but it's definitely BG's. I'm not feeling what's going to happen right now.
1, 2. You don't die off of it, but oh, we only have 2. Well,
this is definitely BG's.
Yeah, she needed that though. She needed 660 to be faster for some reason, so she could get combos on it. You know,
so she can just like basically cover a third of the screen.
Yeah, it's actually terrifying.
It's so terrifying. Oh my god! Help! Help my blood!
Oh, spin the meter. Oh, we're off the
ball. Oh my god.
Oh, we're hey. Reload.
Oh, my blood. My blood.
Oh, nice throw attack. Run up forward.
Yes! Oh, we don't have hands. Yeah!
Let me try it again.
5C, 3C, ricochet, sink, charge up C, dive, 2-2B, 2-2B. Oh, no! It's okay. You have cycle. There's no way you lose, right? Right? No, right?
After 2 web supers?
No, watch. We're going to win this cycle.
1. We don't mess it up.
See? Easy. We block.
Okay, so are we panicking now or later?
Later.
Okay.
Wait, this combo might drop.
No, we're good.
Oh, he gets to spin as well. All right, we're still good. He needs like 3 more.
We're not panicking yet?
No.
Not panicking yet?
No.
Okay.
Everything's chill.
Well, we don't have cycle anymore.
No, who needs cycle? Watch. I'm just going to hit.
Damn. Okay, if we block, we don't need cycle.
Hey!
Dash Woo!
I told you.
Everybody give a hand for Dash C.
I told you. Everything's okay. Everything's under control.
Oh, man. Closeout round. I mean, yes, stayed calm, honestly. The block on the overhead was very good. And stayed calm, find the right time for the Dash C.
Oh.
Run up in your face, Dash C. Is it instantly in the air?
It does punish throws. I don't think it's instantly in the air, but it counts as a strike, so you can't throw it right away.
Oh, that seems good.
Kinda, yeah, because then you get to do a special cancel if they try to, frame trap your shot. It hurts a lot. Oh, God. Shields correctly wins the cycle, but you're in the corner versus Byakuya. Web setup, DP. No, EX sync this time. Wait. Side switch incoming.
Yep. Very nice.
Gonna get 10 enhanced bullets. Bum, bum,
Yeah.
reload.
Don't mind comboing this entire time during transfer state because LPT didn't have any grid themselves. Oh, still 1 cycle! So good position. This sucks, but you're going to be in a good position to deal with it with CS.
I don't know, because he doesn't need to engage when he has the website up. So you can kind of walk back and kind of stall on the time on the timer as well.
I think he'll go in. Yep.
You were actually right. That's insane.
Yeah, I think he felt pressured to actually put some mix down.
Shift doesn't see anything. Trying to stagger overhead.
Woo!
Oh, green shield not good, but still gets another shield afterwards.
Oh! To be giveth and to be taketh away.
It's true.
It is a blessing and a curse.
You're like, I will use my most powerful weapon. There's no way it could hurt me. Oh, no. Ricochet gets rid of the web. Oh, the empty jump 2B.
This guy's actually a brain genius.
You gonna spend 100?
Yeah. Keep comboing!
All right, so Whoops did it.
This is why we need to ban controllers.
So we got to use our brains?
Arcade sticks only. No, arcade sticks only. Then we don't have this problem.
But those are expensive. What if the wiring was messed up on the stick, though?
Yeah, but the way that I see pad players play,
oh,
they buy like 5 pads every year. I'm playing on my Street or Fighter Cross Tekken stick to this day.
That thing's like 10 years old.
Yeah, it is.
That's so old.
I replace the stick and the buttons every year, and I'm good.
Oh, you just Frankenstein in that thing?
Yeah.
Damn.
It doesn't want to be alive, but it's gonna. So as long as Windows natively works with 360 and sticks.
Windows 11 will end this one day. All right, so they decided to play it out. Oh my God, help! LPT has cycle. He gets a clean hit. He could probably end the round here. Oh. He might hit 200 if he CS's early. Oh, he's going to VO.
Why is he doing no damage?
No!
Oh my God.
Why does it happen all the time for Byakuya players? I swear. CS?
No, you're 100% right.
Oh, he's going to scheme with that last bit of change shift. There it is.
Oh, I totally expected something else there, but yeah. Multi-layered kept it relatively safe. LPT able to take it 2-0. Riot gonna go beat up Braun. Understandably so.
It's like goddamn bad player.
Understandably, honestly.
So now LPT's found himself in losers finals. He will play against
Luce again.
Luce, yes.
Yep.
So it's going to be a 3 out of 5. I've seen these two play at the most recent time I've seen them play was I think it was AWT when Uni was there.
Yeah.
I think they played each other in bracket. I'm pretty sure LPT won.
So yeah, the 2-0 from the previous set that they had in winter semis definitely colors the matchup a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. Sometimes, you know, player coming off a win, player coming off a loss, it kind of changes the way people play. So we'll see how it goes. But expect more of the same, honestly. Maybe LPT's overall, I thought like LPT played fine in the first set, actually.
Yeah, it just might be one of those things where he was already playing Melty. Sometimes it takes people a little bit to adjust from game to game.
That's true, yeah.
And also, since Uni's a slightly slower game than Melty, not by much, trust me. Uni, when it wants to, it just goes by lightning quick. You know, you need to adjust from playing one character to another because they won't play the same, so you need to readjust your game plan. And it's not inherent like, oh, I'm just gonna be ready, unless you're that guy.
Yeah.
You're always like, I don't need to get ready because I stay ready. You know that garbage.
No, I'm the same way. I have like lingering effects from the previous game if I play multiple games in a single day. So that's why I'm always impressed with these players, like especially like at the level of like Luce and LPT who play at a very, very high level in multiple games. I always have like lingering effects. I definitely remember a time when during Street Fighter 4 days I tried to air dash with a Buki. I was like, I played Gear and then in Street Fighter 4.
Air dash with a Buki?
Yeah, because I played Gear before. I was like, oh, it's the instant air dash. Jump H with a Buki. That'd be sick.
She'd be broken. What are you talking about?
She was broken.
She was broken for a different reason.
Loser semifinals. LPT versus Luce. All right, no thank you. I do not like your offense, so I DP out of it.
But
and we just may get mashed on. It's okay.
Oh, it doesn't get the... Oh, it gets the side switch anyway.
I feel like that was unnecessary.
A little bit, yeah. Gets the third web up, pull up. Hey! Time to hold this long combo, but you don't die from it. You get one more chance. He's going to spend here because he wants to make sure he gets a secure.
Yeah, secure cycle. Normally you don't see Byakuya players spend there. They like to keep their meter towards the 200 range, but in that situation, guaranteeing cycle was more important for them.
Oh god, no jump to C doesn't do it in time. Oh my god, he actually could have thrown that green shield. Yep, C's red, decides to DP there. Oof. That was a big stagger. Get off me! Damn, that was instant.
Yeah, nice throw tech. Could have expected the delay EX orbiter there, would have blown that up. Win cycle again! Oh, wasn't able to get the pickup.
Razor jump A doesn't get hit by it. LPT trying to close out this round. Oh! Did you run a high shield? What? What? Y'all different out here. What happened? Y'all need water? Y'all need rain?
I am over the rain.
I thought the drought ended.
Never again.
No, you need rain, bro.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, we don't.
You want
We
wildfires?
had like 9 months of rain in 2023. I am over rain for at least 2 more years.
Yeah, how many wildfires do you have when they...
Probably 100. We are literally on fire.
Why are you always on fire, bro? Just have more rain. Oh, yeah, 6B counter.
Tell that to Jeff Bezos, all right? He's stealing all the rain.
That's not far-fetched, actually. 6B whiffs. You got to be a little bit careful there. LPT slow down back. Oh!
Wow, that's safe on guard throws? That seems good.
Well, at that spacing, I guess, because normally when you're closer, you get the block and punish them. Yes?
Oh my god. Oh, missed the pickup. Oh, yes.
We got
those.
No,
damn.
We don't.
Wow, why'd you drop it afterwards?
Combos are hard.
Why do you drop it after the stabilization, though? Like, that's the thing that's pissing me off. Like, you did the hard part where it's like, oh, I gotta get this weird juggle, and then I got the net. Yes. Damn.
No hands.
No hands. Not necessary. LPT takes the first one.
TRM? Yeah, you have to notice when people are starting to do TRM. Oh my! Big old 3C.
Yeah, Lucy's been really good actually at recognizing when it's a weird situation with 3C or some sort of air situation and goes for like neutral 5B instead of the 6B or the 2B, or sorry, 3B instead, which are better damage situations, but obviously would be harder if you input it the wrong way.
Luis is going to secure this cycle here. He's probably going to spend some meter. Yes, sir. Going to take this knockdown. He can do some sort of gimmick with the cycle he has, but LPT's just... Oh, my man was just like, I'm going to die. I'm going to press the button if I die. And he somehow gets rewarded for it, but cycle is going to be really close. Oh, not anymore. That could have been better.
Oh my God, sniped from downtown. I feel like that's the first one that's worked out, but it's an important one. It could guarantee him the game if he gets one more mix-up going. Actually, he probably needs one more after this, but I don't care, I don't care, I don't care.
Sometimes people will reversal DP on you. You have to say, that is a choice. I look at it. Oh my Lord.
Lasers.
He's fine.
I mean, he's in the corner after 3.4? Yeah, almost 3.4.
Yeah, he has a spin meter.
Oh my God, he's mashing!
It's called fuzzy abare. It's fuzzy abare.
All right. push up your glasses.
Oh God.
Oh, finally gets a good bait on the DP. Gonna cash out on this one.
He won't win the cycle though, unfortunately, but he still gets the web capture. He's going to go for a setup. He does have to worry about Luis doing immediate wake-up change shift, even though he's not next to him.
Still dash C. Veilbringer.
He pressed the button when he saw him from like full screen change shift. I guess he tried to like do 2B at max range. Keep it safe. Loses the cycle too. He gets hit, he might just die. It is high.
Yeah. Oh!
Brother.
The special starter? He's... Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. Thank God.
Chance.
Oh! He's about to get 100 meter. He's going to...
Is 3C footsies?
Maybe.
Oh, my God.
Is he dead?
He's
dead!
My God! Second to last hit.
LPT is like one of the only Byakuya players who does 236C on the regular, and it kills, and I'm like, how? How do you know that?
He's just better.
Yeah, he's hitting.
More calculated. Oh, my God.
Stagger, TRM. No, I'm not pressing any buttons. Oh, my God. He actually didn't press anything on dash B. He got TRM, and he lost the cycle. More staggers, trying to catch Luis jumping, maybe. Ooh. Oh! The 5A to the 5C stagger. Luis is probably trying to mash there instead of take a throw.
So probably going to go into super anyway because he does have the cycle behind him. So like kind of has meter in the pocket almost. Oh my God, what can you do?
He did it again actually. He did it the first time they played in winter side. Oh my God.
Should be able to close this out with IW.
Please don't. Please have hands. Please have hands. Please have hands. Yes, 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 yes. I swear to God, so many Byakuya players drop that.
I'm like constantly afraid Byakuya players drop their combos.
If Big Black does that on the semi-regular, you know it's an issue. They need to hot fix that, please. Please hot fix that so it doesn't happen no more to my Byakuya players.
You sure it's not Byakuya players? And you sure it's not like it's Byakuya and not Byakuya players?
Look.
I think like just like picking this character makes you predispositioned to drop combos.
That's playing this game, bro.
It might be it.
So many players just drop combos in this game. It's wild. Ah! Fall jump ain't no confirmed. Luis has cycle, so you might do something silly with chain shift here.
Yeah, just keeping the aggression going. Now that he has cycle behind him, feels very confident in keeping the aggression going. Not close enough for the wall bounce for the combo off throw, but in a good position nonetheless.
Chain shift on the... Oh!
The fake with the JA. Very nice.
Trying to get him to walk into the web. Doesn't get it. Takes the command grab. Up, back, jump B. What a lord.
Get cycle again, though. Big win. Spends it immediately, just trying to look for that mix, and gets it finally to work out. After all said and done, after the CS, has 200 meter, but wasn't able to complete the combo.
He tried to mash after the throw tech. I just press 5A. Uh-oh. Be careful. I'm scared. Jump 2C gets blocked. Luis still has a bunch of grid left, so he should lose the cycle. Unless he gets grid broken somehow. Oh, he's moving. Please do the right combo to win this round, please.
Yeah, okay.
Easy.
Yeah, keep it simple. It's you're gonna get 33 meter back, so not totally spent, but put yourself in a position to take this game, extend the set a little bit longer. Bro.
I'm waiting for LPT to use T2C on any time high throws out an orbiter.
Yeah, we haven't seen that all that often.
Oh, gets smashed on by 5A.
Or I should say none at all. It's kind of like one of the really big tools for Byakuya and Uni 2 is dealing with the zoners has been a lot easier for him now. maybe willing to give that up in order to be able to loop the offense in the corner more consistently.
Hey, he just ran into the mid web. What's going on here?
That's mix.
It's mind control. Mind control is not mix. Oh, there's a change.
Oh, see, you're right. Mind control could be mixed.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I forced you. I forced you to do it.
No, that's not mix. That's influence. Oh.
I mean, he's influenced them to be scared enough to move or press buttons without having to do anything, and it's been working out. LPT once again set point.
Oy, gonna get the knockdown.
Yeah, this is a great knockdown after Citatsu. Good position to be in. Jumping C.
Ooh. Hey, max range 2C. No. Oh, don't do wake up VO, please. Please for the. Okay, thank you God. Thank God. Gets rid of the web. VO's coming soon. Oh, we're matching. My man ran half screen and got the throw.
Okay, VO no longer coming. We're gonna wait out the rest of this grid break in the middle of the combo here. Oh, we hit both sides. I don't have to worry about it.
It looked like LPT tried to run out, but he didn't make it out in time. Uh-oh. EX Orbiter trying to keep his turn. He's going to lose this. Oh, my.
Yeah, Veilbringer to finish it off. Sorry, Veilbringer. My bad.
Is it called Veilbringer?
It's called Veilbringer.
I thought it was called
The Uni 2 patch notes said it was called Veilbringer.
Maybe that's a mistranslation.
Maybe?
But you wait, no,
it said it on the English patch notes. It said Veilbringer.
You read Japanese. They have Japanese patch notes. You can read that.
I thought it was called Palebringer for the longest time too, and then
I thought it was in the game. I thought it was in the command notes.
It could be.
Oh. Luise has Celestial. It's about to run out, but still has more because of how long Celestial lasts. Uh oh. How did he get hit by 6B like that? He tried to jump forward.
Nice combo.
Spend?
No, not quite. Still did 3.5 though, so who cares?
Doesn't have cycle though, so he has to be a little bit careful because LPT almost has 200 meter.
Yeah, looking for some sort of reversal option, maybe trying to disarm him from the CS, but gets a hit in Veil-Off. This would almost certainly guarantee him cycle once again.
Spend it. Thank you. Whoop.
Yeah, and gets the value out of the Veil-Off too, so overall a very, very valuable meter spend for LPT here. Cycle turns over, just a meaty run up, 5A gonna do it. LPT, third time they have a chance to close it out here.
Oh, that's from 3C. Probably trying to catch it. Oh, there's the jump I was going to mention. Luise doing a lot of rising jump A to stop LPT from doing dash up 5A or dash up throw. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Add some damage. Great knockdown situation. Fakes the jump C, which they did last time, and goes low instead. Great read from Luce. Gets a little bit extra damage out of the grid break, and then a dash B sits him on their butt. A perfect and an exemplary round from him.
My man thinks he's 2 Chains. If you know where that's from, you know. Oh, back dash gets caught by dash B. Byakuya, one of the few characters who has a lot of long-range normals that last quite some time, so you gotta be a little bit careful. Yes. We're gonna set up 1, 2, 3. He's gonna win the cycle. Oh, he won the cycle, but he almost got murdered.
Yeah, gets out of the corner. Not too bad for him to spend. Get out of the pressure for 100 meter. Gets him out of there with the Rekkas.
That was actually, bold play, especially because if that just got jumped over, Luise might have been able to whip punish. But LPT's, he's nice.
Oh my god, he's still on cycle!
Let's go, LPT! Let's go, LPT!
Do it. I'm so scared. Okay, no, he doesn't drop combos. He doesn't drop combos.
Let's
LPT.
go, Paul! Let's go, Paul! That's my boy! Let's go, Paul!
Takes it 3-1 over Luce and going to be into grand finals.
That's the lad. That's my boy.
That is kind of the dude, though.
That's my boy. He's been around. People don't know. He's low key. He's mad chill. He's super nice.
Great stuff to Luce, though.
Yes. Taking third. Gonna get a nice medal after this when we do the award ceremony. But now LPT has to fight his, I don't want to say arch nemesis because that sounds like
arch nemesis.
Yeah, that sounds.
I think he's like everybody in SoCal's arch nemesis at this point.
Yeah, because he's nasty. He's like nasty.
He's kind of really good at the video game.
Because I remember playing Knots at Anime Ascension 2020.
Yeah.
And I was like, who's this Wagner player? And then I learned he was from BMP with like Gosuda, Snappy. Oh, there was one other player from BMP. But like they're all strong because like they play each other constantly. Butt check? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it might be.
I don't think it's a button check.
You don't think it's a button check? You think this is a counter pick?
I don't want to say counter pick, but it's not a button check. Oh, stance up.
Grand finals here. Knott's on the winner's side, playing on the tried and true Seth versus LPT, who switched to the Tsurugi, surprisingly, as he's been playing Byakuya the entirety of the tournament.
That we know of.
That we know of, at least, yes. For stream, he has played Byakuya for the entirety of the tournament, so we'll see if the Tsurugi pays off, if he's got something in mind.
No dive. Damn, he just walked. Oh! Jump 2C.
Oh, he's kind of nasty.
he's kind of good. He's kind of good at this. EX arm.
Oh!
No, you forgot about the orb. Stay stanced up. Stay stanced up. Lock in, lock in.
He was so smart, and then he forgot because it went off screen.
Sometimes, are you saying they don't
yeah,
have
because the object permanence.
Okay, it's ooh, he's not dead. Okay, he's not dead. He gets one more chance, but he has to worry about like orb setup. Cycle might not be going his way. Ooh. Oh, he shielded that correctly, and he won the cycle.
Oh my God!
Doesn't fall for the cross up.
He's trying to do it to him again.
Oh, he didn't die.
Yeah, doesn't combo off it. Has an opportunity here.
Make it safe. It's my turn still.
Ooh, in the corner too, so the pushback is not that big of a deal. But Knott's finds the right button at the right time. Takes the first round here in the grand finals.
Dash B gets evaded, but it's okay because he doesn't spend his meter like most Tsurugi players do. Okay.
Yeah, fishing for it there though.
Gets counter hit by 3. Super trying to do TK 236. Trying to bait out a two-way or a throw, and Knott's is like, I'm just going to hit you with 3C, bro. Boom, boom. Drop the orb. Chase. Be careful, orb still on screen.
Oh! Pick it up, yes!
Shark 2C is kind of broad for this character. Oops. Small drop, it's okay. You should win this.
Yeah. You see him rebeat into 2A often. He's actually trying to fake whether the 2C is going to come out at all or not, and trying to catch Knott's off guard, but Knott's is pretty willing to down back in that situation.
Spend 100. Drop the orb. Cycle is going to go back to neutral, but it's almost up, and Knott's is looking pretty good. Oh, never mind.
Ooh. Let's have Cycle here to worry about. Yep. Yes.
Stance up. Doesn't get a response. Oh, it's strike throw time.
Oh, tried to fake the overhead there. Oh, finds the button.
I'm mashing 5B, bro. Get out of here.
Maybe consider, okay, going back. I was going to say maybe consider that maybe should have spent meter before the CS there because you already had 200 meters, so you kind of already, you lose out. You still get a good mix off of EX Charging
arm?
Star, AX Arm, thank you. So, but, I mean, it looked pretty good, to be honest. I didn't think it looked that bad.
It could just be maybe it's not practiced enough in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think that part of the problem with Tsurugi, at least versus a guy like Knott's, is that like that 2C mix is like really good, but also once the opponents decided that they're just gonna block it out, like you have to commit to doing something riskier, and I think that we never got to that point. But switch to Byakuya, so they get the opportunity to even get to play this one here, as Knott's is kind of going wild. Confirm these because you're the nastiest. Oh my God.
Game responded.
Oh God.
Orb drop. EX command grab. I'm out, but you still have to deal with the orb because he didn't get touched by that.
Okay. I disarmed it.
That's the object permanence we're talking about. Oh my God.
Oh my.
He's nasty. Side switch back? Yeah, he's real nasty.
I've never seen so many successful instant J2Cs from any player. Honestly, even like the best Byakuya players in the United States, I don't see this as often.
He's dead. Right?
Oh my god, he's not dead! He's not dead!
Okay.
I think he dies if you combo Steer Ender CS, get the meter, and then you super.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh god. It's hard to tell because I'm not sure. He planted that. He was like, oh, it's mind control, mind control. Oh, the mid-screen sub's not going to be... Actually, that's fine, actually. The high web, but he doesn't try to contest the high web instead. He gets out. Whee! Oh, Lord. Bonk. Into the web. That was just high enough. There's another web. Be careful. All right, we're chilling. Whee!
Yeah, gonna use a super here. It's really imperative that he wins cycle, though. That is a big deal because, yeah, able to find the hit once again.
Damn, he smoked them.
Yeah, he kind of smoked them.
Let's go, Paul. Let's go, Paul.
Hit him with the V and the P. Didn't even need the Sarugi.
Oh, what a big read.
I'm telling you, I don't know why it works. He's better than everybody at it. Why?
That's his, damn, what is it called? That's his passive. That's his hidden passive.
That's his passive?
Yeah. Whenever he does jump 2C, it works like 90% of the time instead. Ooh, that throw was scary. Jump 2C? It would have worked there, actually. He's trying to fuzzy mash on Rekka? I mean, he's good, but damn.
We've seen LPT stop it on the first or second Rekka before, but yeah, letting it rock that time, it worked out!
Get his ass, Paul! Get his ass! Yep.
Yeah, I'm also unsure. Actually, with that much sliver left, I think EX Rekkas would have killed.
Oh, he didn't try to do jump C on the way back out.
Help.
Oh,
Help.
no. You got hit by the unblockable with nothing on him. Jump.
Oh, my God.
It's fine. There's no way he wins this, right? Jump E? No, jump E. This. Yeah.
Oh,
guys,
my God.
See, that's his passive. That's
his passive. He's just best 2C, jump 2C in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, he did it.
I'm out.
Oh, nice punish. Yeah, he's gone to that falling jump A actually quite often, so either Nats has seen it before from him or was watching him play. It's a great read there.
Hey, I'm not dealing with your pressure. Ooh. The EX command grab that has invincibility. It's kind of like a DP, but it's a grab.
Bum.
Or drop. LBT can still win the cycle if he holds on to... Ooh. That was scary. Ooh.
Oh my God, just wins cycle and gets the pickup on the combo too. Gonna try to route back to the corner, but doesn't have any meter to get the super at the end.
He just might set up a web. Yeah, web chain shift. Delay wake up from Nats actually gets out of that setup.
Oh my God. Great blocks from Nats though.
Oh, big
wow.
T2 to keep him in place. Oh my God. How did he swap sides on that? How did he get out of that?
Blocked it this time though, so I think Nats will take it, but still in the corner. CS is again right before the cycle's up, giving it to Nats.
Oh Lord, that's Celestial. He gets it, he's dead by the way. Oh, he's out. He's kind of dead.
And he's dead.
He's dead!
He doesn't even need to spend meter.
Nah, he's possible.
He did 3.7 without meter.
That was gonna do like 4.5 with meter.
Okay.
So Celestial be doing a lot of damage. 20% is a lot.
20% do be a lot.
Orb still there. Late tech. Oh, he did combo off the 5C.
Oh, yeah. Kind of dialed in the mix-up anyway and didn't confirm off of it. Unfortunately, Nats takes advantage.
Bum, 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 bum. Gonna get the knockdown.
Boom. Yep. Knockdown, gonna super. You get this really nice knockdown attack on a good amount of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. Why?
It's passive,
why is
bro.
this the thing good at?
You know when you get Vorpal, your trait gets stronger? That's what happens.
You get a personal, like, human Vorpal as well. Human Vorpal trait.
Oh, wait. Oh my,
I don't know the last time I have seen an increased increased 3C workout like that, but a hard read on a shield.
Bro, he's up 2-1. Let's go, Paul.
Oh, that is crazy. An aggressive start from LPT as well. Finds the hit.
He's feeling it, bro.
He might be feeling it. Keeps it simple.
Ooh! Ooh! Smoke him! Smoke this buddy! Respectfully.
Respectfully cook this fool.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh!
Oh, it's a setup!
It was such a setup.
It's mind control, bro. It's all there. It's mind control. Oh, Lord, what's happening?
Oh.
Dash B. I see.
LPT has not respected throw tech frames before, so that's quite reasonable.
Let's not start now. Drops the orb again. He kind of sent it. He's not dead though. He's using calculated risks. He knows he can't die in this one combo, as far as I know.
Oh no, he's not dying. But almost anything kills on this next hit.
Drop the orb. That actually did a lot of damage. Goddamn.
Oh my god.
He's trying to check his jump. Yep, he's trying to check jump to see.
Nice
CS,
throw
yes.
tag, yeah.
Is he dead?
Oh
Chance!
my god!
Chance! Oh lord. Orb's coming.
Oh.
He's still cooking though. He's cooking.
He's still good. He kind of went a little nuts there. Kind of let nuts get the better of him in a certain situation, but might be all the momentum that he needs.
He's trying to hunt for his shield with those 2A staggers. Oh god, almost got hit by my walking emoji. 5C stagger, yes sir. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum. Jump 6C. Oh, dash with command grab CS to get the combo.
And I think with IW. Oh, okay, that's a neat route.
Yeah, he's dead.
He is 100% dead.
Actually, the skill's really up.
Oh. Wow, that scaled so much. What the hell?
And he did the raw.
I thought you IW at the end.
Yeah, I thought. Well, you're supposed to IW.
Okay.
You remember when we talked about uni players not being able to do stuff? Yeah. Come on, bro.
I haven't seen that route, so I was like, maybe the IW doesn't work for some reason.
Oh, damn, he's so fast. He got in range for that throw. Oh my god, he set that up like a madman. Counter hit throw. Smash. Rising jump. Hey, he finally does it.
It comes for you too.
I'm surprised he hasn't actually done it versus LPT so far. Oh god.
Oh no! To be honest, he hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities. He didn't need it versus Tsurugi, and then LPT's been cooking up until now.
He just did it again. It might be Ogre, bro.
It might be Ogre. Oh! I'm so good at the video game.
Big
Route
call
start Rekkas, I'm so good.
Yeah, calls out the up back orb that Nox likes to do. Decides to not do EX web. It's okay. It's part of the plan. Oh, it's not part of the plan to get hit by 2C like that.
Yeah, I mean, EX Rekkas does give you like a good knockdown, but you're also Byakuya. And you'd much rather have the dirty setup afterwards.
Maybe he was trying to stall for time for cycle, but he would still do. He would still do the web capture anyways.
Yeah, that I think probably wastes more time after all things considered.
Yeah, I'm yapping.
You are definitely coping right now. Nots finds a hit here though. Does have the opportunity to close out this, especially with CS 200 meter. Going to spend 100 of it to get this wonderful knockdown.
Oh, that if he did it any earlier, that was going to get baited by the blink up kick.
Just trying to find this hit here.
Oh, let's try to grab the green shield. Orb's still coming. Jump CC gets rid of the orb. Let's go.
Oh, finds a hit. However, the Veil-Off just timed out, so unable to tack on any extra damage here. Does get cycle. Help! Oh!
He blocked that. What a gamer. TRM, he's dead. Let's go.
Reset point or tournament point. One more round is needed for both players here.
Punishes the falling jump B with a high shield 2A. Gonna swap sides maybe? But he's definitely gonna spend 100 meter on this.
Yeah, it's just such a nice knockdown for Seth. Especially it's gonna kill some time as well. Running forward, gets cycle. Healthy position here. Woo!
Stan Tecker! He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's gonna need one more. He's gonna save all of his resources. Maybe got 200, so might as well spend 100 on this situation here. Especially with cycle turning over. Opportunity though.
If he changes anything, okay, well, if he saw red there,
there's 100% opportunity. If he can find the hit here.
Bro, what's up?
Oh, air unblockable because of the orb, leaving him in the air for a second longer. Nuts pulls it back at the last second and will be your Festival of Fights champion for Uni 2.
He's a gamer, ladies and gentlemen. He's a gamer.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Honestly, really impressed with his play. I mean, as you should normally be, considering that it's Nots, and he's super freaking good. But there's a couple of situations where I think he's been a little bit cleaner than I was, let's say, at previous tournaments or even EVO. I thought like he was a little bit more fundamentally solid, cleaned up a lot of combos, and for the most part, it definitely looked like the best player of the tournament.
Yes. Obviously, everyone should know that Knox is probably one of the best players in North America.
Yeah.
Combo Breaker, he got second to Big Black. That was like a 10-game. That was a 10-game set that went on
one
for
of
like
the best tournament
half hour.
Yeah, one of the best sets in Uni 2 so far.
It was real strong. But we're gonna have our they're talking about us. Like, wave, bro. You gotta wave, bro.
Who's Sammy?
What do you mean? Who's
that guy?
That's you, bro.
What?
That's you.
Huh?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Why are they talking about me?
Because I don't know. You're from here. You live in SoCal.
Barely.
What do you mean barely? You live in SoCal.
I live in my home. I don't go out.
So what am I doing here?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what am I doing?
Being a good, upstanding member of the Uni 2 community.
That's not what's happening.
Coming
bro.
all the way to SoCal to spend wonderful time with the Uni 2 community down here in SoCal and represent West Coast in such a wonderful and bright light as a fantastic representative of their community. We have come together as a whole, under night together, SoCal and New York, West Coast and East Coast. We are family. Thank you so much for your time. I almost went through the whole thing. I almost got it.
Jesus. God. Are they doing the award ceremony? Can we go to the award ceremony?
Are we signing off or do we need to do it? Are we yapping?
We might be yapping.
We might be yapping.
But they just need to take a photo over there because the top 3 is top 3.
Close out? Okay. So, thank you for joining us. We have one more day of Festival of Fight, so make sure to follow the channel. You'll know when we'll go live tomorrow. But that's it from us and the Uni 2 bracket. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Fox the Legend and also Sammy for signing out. Thank you guys. Have a good rest of your night.
Peace.
Yes.
Hello. How does this sound with the mic? Tink, tink. Hi, Scrub. Hello, 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 hello. Am I on? Oh, I'm live. Wait, what? Double headphones. All right, are we ready to give out? Ahem. My throat's dying. I'm dying. All right. Now, Uni 2 top 3. In third place, we have Lucy. And in second place, we have LPT. And last but not least, your grand champion for Uni 2 at Festival of Fate Slice of Life Bars, Knots. He's back at it again. Thank you guys so much. We have our top 3 picture right here. All right, Toast, whenever you're ready.